What's up? I'm back, guys. I couldn't quite get the cubicle set up exactly like the last place. It's basically all reversed, but my chair isn't reversed. So the shelf is on my left instead of directly behind me now. But, I can fix shit later. I just don't feel like moving anything for I don't even know how long. Ever. I don't want to ever move anything again, if possible. But yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Also, I imagine the acoustics in here are going to be worse for a while. I'll have to try to fix some of that later, but it's not my concern at the moment. All that matters is this week sucked ass, and I feel like so much shit happened. I'm going to struggle to remember all the things I wanted to talk about, but there's a lot. There was a lot, dude. Uh-oh. Google just fucking died? What just happened? Well, we're off to a good start here. Page unresponsive. You gotta be fucking kidding. Well, that's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Hope the stream's still going. Did I just lose internet? Sophia, it's okay. It's okay. Now sofas. Come on. What? Google Chrome just died on me. I hope I'm still streaming. Are we serious right now? Everything is completely fine until suddenly it's not.
Okay.
I somehow...
I'm going to make a video.
Okay, this is a Sargon video playing now.
It's not going to be well appreciated.
What the heck is happening?
Nobody is going to thank me for making this video.
I can't even pause this video.
I'm going to make it anyway.
I can't tell if this is Chrome or Windows 11 freaking the fuck out.
I hope that this will
Jesus Christ.
explain why things are...
Alright.
Remember, they don't really know.
Am I even still live? Okay, I am live. What the heck just I've never seen that happen. I've never seen that happen. What just happened before? Not only did Chrome lock up completely, the page crashed. My other Chrome page is loaded, unpaused videos. I couldn't repause the videos, so I just ended task in Task Manager. So, I don't know. So many things have gone wrong this week. I shouldn't be surprised, but yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Okay. Well, hopefully it's fine now. Yeah, Europe friendly. Yeah, I've actually been awake 6 hours already. Can you believe it? Don't get used to it. It's crazy I've wasted that much time. I'll try to keep to a fairly normal schedule, but I'm not going to be waking up at 8 a.m. normally. There's just no reason. Maybe someday. But the key is to never stream until past, I would say, even 1 a.m. again, but I don't know if I can keep that to a promise. That's a new place. It's a fucking disaster. We'll get into it. I mean, the house itself is fine. It's just so many bad things happened this week. Some of which it didn't need to happen, we'll say. I don't know. It's been so shit. It's funny because I said multiple times before I moved, I probably wouldn't stream for, close to a week. And when it was time to move, I was like, why would it take a week, though? If it's one day to pack the U-Haul, one day to unload the U-Haul, another day probably just to set all the stuff up, and then I stream the next day. Yeah, that's not really what fucking happened, though. It was more like everything I just told you happened, plus also Let me count. Let's see. So today's Sunday. What? Wait, hold on. Yeah, somehow it took 5 days. Somehow it took 5 days. I don't even know how it took 5 days. I'm even thinking about it right now, and I'm like, what? How did this take 5 days, though? What even happened in the past 5 days? It was a disaster. So much shit, too. I think I sat at my computer about 45 minutes over the course of the past 5 days. This has nothing to do with anything, but one of the times I did get to sit, or I guess I did sit for an hour to record this when I had nothing better to do. So I guess it's probably closer to 2 hours in the past 5 days. I did want to show you guys something cool. I know you've all seen Dragon's Dogma a million times, but I wanted to recreate a WebM that I saw once here. So this is like New Game Plus. Here, let me turn it up. So I'll just give you the setup here really quick. This is the Griffin. So I wanted to obviously kill the Griffin and not have to go to Blue Moon Tower. So I'm just training up the warrior character. And when we went through Bitter Black Isle, I got lucky enough that one of the rings I got upgrades Arc of Deliverance into Arc of Obliteration. So yeah, as you see, I stacked up the 4 attack buffs. I charge up this attack. You know, here comes the Griffin. Boom. One hit kill. There you go. Yeah, that was a cool thing I did off stream. But yeah. I don't know, this week has been fucked. So I'm trying not to think about shit. We'll get into some of the story stuff. I think it'll be fine though. I think I'll be fine here. Hopefully Devin becomes less of a cripple, but fart and flex your pain away. Yeah, we're gonna try and finish Fable 2. I mean, I still want to do side quests. So I'm not gonna rush it, but we'll try to finish Fable 2 today. Yeah, I can change the setup around. I did like it better when the shelf was directly behind me so you guys could see what was on it, because it basically was just for display. I don't really need things behind me like that. You guys can't see it, but there's a dog bed next to me now. This cubicle space is a bit bigger, which is partly why the acoustics are worse. The other part is there's no carpet in this room. But yeah, the cubicle space is a bit bigger, so I can move things around. Yeah, so Sophie or Sam, but I would guess more Sophie, will probably sleep next to me, so I could set up a dog cam sometimes. Okay, well, she's directly behind me now. What are you doing, Soph? What are you doing? It's okay. You want to lay down? I don't know. I forgot how I had my mic set up. It was something similar to this, pretty close, but I might have to move it around a few times. Cool green screen. It's like you're in a new house. Yeah. Oh, well, let me dispel the illusion. There you go. Wow, it's like 3D glasses, you know? You just reach back into the green screen. What's the coax? It unironically is a coax situation. There's no fiber here. It sucks. It sucks. Okay, so hold on. Let's set up Xenia. Let's hope we don't have 100 problems with it like we did last time. I don't want to have to drop it when we're near the end of the game. That would be pretty shit, to say the least. I mean, Poir, you could just skip the stream. That's always an option.
And so our story begins.
What's the next new game I'm gonna play? I'm gonna play the Assassin's Creed 4 remake, which I know is not new because it's a remake, but close enough. Yeah, we'll probably watch the Spree Snooter vid later. I mean, I'll read out your super chat. I just to answer the question now, since I'm sure you want the answer. Yeah, we'll probably do that. How's the new neighborhood? I don't want to give too many details, I think for obvious reasons, but it should be fine. It's not there's not going to be crimers trying to stab or shoot me for existing while pale and vaguely Italian. Oh, great. I wonder what fucking happened. It was working so well, and now it's not, for some reason. I want to point out, too, this is a fork of Xenia made specifically to run Fable 2. I mean, I think it was just some Redditor who adjusted a bunch of shit, but my point is, this is how he played Fable 2, and of course, it's not working anymore. It was working pretty well for a while, but just not anymore. I can finally live out my dream of walking women home at night, running full sprint at them. Yeah, of course. That's definitely the plan. Yeah, I know. This is one of the few games where I feel like original hardware is the only way to go. Xenia is just not a good enough emulator. I don't know why they never ported this shit to something else. I always ask that about genuinely good games. I mean, sometimes there's a good answer, like with Infamous. The good answer is bald white man, and Sony, the subhumans working at Sony hate that more than anything in the universe. Speaking of the hate of... I watched the Ryan Gosling movie, Project Hail Mary. That was... I'm gonna be generous and say it was mid. It's more like any scenes with the rock alien were pretty good. I mean, it's very much a white woman movie, but I can enjoy a white woman movie sometimes, you know. I still have my inner Redditor spirit. I just hold it in. But, oh, here we go. Alright, let's advance this quest. I'll talk about Project Hail Mary, though. Why is it so fucking dark in here? Holy shit.
Oh, wonderful. Yes. My poor Lady Grey. What did they do to you? At least your parts ended up in cool, dry places. Oh, right, yes. Thank you so much. You're probably the closest thing I've ever had to a friend. Pathetic, isn't it? There's only one more part of her left to find. And it's in a vault somewhere in Fairfax Gardens. I'm sure you'll find the right tomb. I'd come with you, but, well, I try not to go out too much.
This literally is just an incel who wants to revive his waifu from hundreds of years ago. He watched an anime of Lady Grey's life, and he's like, I must have... Right, so Project Hail Mary. It's... Where do I even begin with this? So to keep it brief, Ryan Gosling is a Redditor nerd. Again, horrible miscast, and it was done on purpose. Fuck you. Big schnoz ass motherfucker. Shit, oh, yeah, it's in Fairfax Gardens. I've been there. I guess we just gotta... I just haven't been to the specific area in Fairfax Gardens. Anyway. The book was darker than the damn movie. I don't understand why they tried to make it goofy. Because it's millennial humor garbage, of course. Example at the end, how Ryan's character actually survives by eating himself, aka clones created for him. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, that definitely would not fly in that movie. It was made to appeal to white women. It's so obvious. Like, that whole movie screamed like, you know, I don't know, how Redditor women type people think the world works. Basically. How people, you know, how a person who has never experienced any true suffering in the world views the world. Anyway, okay. I'll give you a brief synopsis first. So, Ryan Gosling, nerdy science teacher, he, you know, didn't used to be a teacher. He was like some famous scientist guy who like disputed that life could exist without water. Which barely ties into the movie. Like, I think the implication is that the rock guys live without water, but they don't even... Like, this movie was stuffed so full of plot points, they forgot to actually spend any time on the plot and wasted so much of it on Reddit shit. Like, that's why I say it feels like a white woman movie, and which will make even more sense as I explain parts of it. So, anyway. So... The sun is dying because there's some organism that's eating the sun, right? There's the astrophage, that's what it was called. So the astrophage is eating the sun, you know, these little microscopic... What? Oh, shit! Wait, I didn't even get a crash report. That time it crashed without even a crash report. But did you guys see Soph just like crash? You know, she just slid across the sand. That looked really stupid. Anyway, so yeah. So some like evil bacteria, whatever the fuck, eating the sun. They need to figure out how to kill the thing. So they decide, you know, Ryan Gosling is... He's one of the only people who can figure this out somehow. I want to point out every single flashback scene in this movie, because like all the stuff I'm talking about right now is told through flashbacks. In the present, he's drifting in space, you know, on the spaceship. He's the only one who survived. Which instead of having like cryo sleep, they have medically induced comas. And here's the thing: my first kind of plot hole with the movie is, if you're just going to store people for years so you don't need large food supplies or any of that shit, why would you only take 3 people? There's no backups for redundancy in case the coma technology is faulty. This is literally the fate of the human race, and they sent 3 people. That makes no sense. Anyway, but whatever. So, there's that. So, like, his memory's fucked. And so he's having these flashbacks of the past and stuff. You know, of course, the person who heads this ultimate, you know, Globo Homo program is a German woman. And she displays no leadership skills, no charisma, barely any emotions. They kind of hint she's a love interest, but then she does absolutely nothing with Ryan Gosling, which makes that whole like makes several scenes of the movie feel like a waste of time. I know the retards, again, here's the white woman part, right? They have to subvert your expectations because Ryan Gosling is Redditor incel Spurg. So of course no woman would ever be attracted to him. So instead, really just autograph cards? Okay. So instead, the buildup was just a plot twist at the end. Oh no, the government isn't going to give you a choice and betrays you. That's not a twist, you dumb bitch. Whatever dumb bitch wrote this movie. I'm assuming it's a woman. Sometimes when a movie seems like it's written by a woman, it's a Jewish man. What does that say? What does that say? Anyway, nothing new with what we're talking about, of course. Hold on. Dude, chat, if it keeps crashing every 5 minutes, I might have to abandon Fable 2. I really hope that's not what happens. How'd the move go? Horrible. We'll get to that. I'll try to unravel the many issues with the move. So anyway. So I'm gonna just keep it brief because like the flashbacks were like 45 minutes of the movie and you probably could have cut out all of it. This movie was 2 hours and 45 minutes long, and if it was made in the 80s it would have been 90 minutes and you would have lost nothing of value, I guarantee it. So yeah, you could probably cut out even over an hour. I could see it. So these flashback sequences are basically the whole point of them is just to lead to like showing him researching the astrophage and like figuring out, like they eventually discover there's one star system, Tau Ceti, where there's her head. That looks horrible. Not bad looking considering it's 500 years old. No, I'd say that looks about what you'd expect. Okay. On this spot, the witch spotters of Albion did bury the head of one Lady Grey, formerly Mayor Bowerstone, and certified enchantress and seductress. Oh, how those beautiful glassy eyes stared at us as we condemned them to eternity in this hollowed underground chamber that she had the temerity to name after herself. Unnerving clicking sounds echo all around us, and the sand seems to writhe with life. Dear Avo, I hope it's not beetles. Oh my god, I'm getting attacked by beetles. Don't worry, I'm not scared. Alright, I forgot. We got Summon Minion as our high level spells now. So, yeah, so for some reason, the astrophage are not eating the sun in Tau Ceti, so they gotta build a ship to travel there as the last hope for humanity. So obviously this is the part where I should point out the obvious woke shit. Like I said, woman heads the program of literally the survival of the entire human race. So that's already retarded. Like, there's no... Like, I'm sorry, but when the actual fate of the entire world is at stake, there's not going to be women and there's not going to be Africans anywhere near any of that. But of course, you know, I don't know if this is an Amazon movie or if it was just on Amazon. Whoever made this, gay-ass motherfuckers should all be decapitated in Minecraft, of course. Yeah, every scene with, like, the globo-homo governments, there's a bunch of Africans and women and all that shit. There was literally an African women. I'm good at English. An African woman who, asked like some shit about the astrophage, like they need 2 million kilos or something because they're using it as the fuel to get there. It's just like, bitch, don't even pretend you know how to speak English, much less, you know what the fuck you're even saying. Like literally, I don't know what African country she's supposed to represent, but it's like, get that whore out of here now. It's so retarded. Like, that's the shit. It's too distracting. Like, it just takes you so out of the movie that that's all you can think about for the next 10 minutes. You know, assuming you're not a fucking NPC retard. Yeah, she's from Wakanda. Yeah, she's from the country of Wakanda. So anyway, regardless, words, chat. So basically, like I said, the flashbacks are told all throughout the entire course of the movie, which completely fucks the pacing. So I'm just gonna skip through. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god, no, dude. We're most of the way through Fable. We're most of the way through, dude. It hasn't even crashed yet, so I don't know what this means. Exception encountered. You can't even see this. It's not being captured by OBS for some reason. A device attached to the system is not functioning. I'm scared to save. I want to see how far it'll go before it crashes. Let's just, for the hell of it, experiment. It broke the sound. Okay, so the sound is broken now. Well, it'll make it easier to explain this movie. People are gonna be like, what the fuck? You're just gonna play with no sound. Yep, I'm gonna play with no sound. Because we gotta get through this cave and let me save. Is that a key over there? Yep. Give me that key. Yes, chat, I need to just get through this and save, and then we can restart and get sound back. Fuck, this is cursed, dude. It was working so well, but I don't know. Something must have went wrong that the emulator is very upset about. None of these dungeons have been very long, yeah, see? This game really needs to auto-save more. This game lasts forever. It's really not even that long by RPG standards, I don't think. It's just, it has a decent amount of side content. Like, the actual story is not very long. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna warp, save, and then I'll restart. Because we need the audio for this part, definitely. So, in the end of the flashbacks, like, one of the twists of the movie is that after all of the build-up, like, the black guy... Oh my god, dude, I just remembered. So you never believe the 3 astronauts they choose to go on this mission for the future of humanity. A black man, a woman, and an Asian guy. Like, not even, like, a smart Japanese guy. We're talking about, like, a Chinese-looking older dude. That is the future. That's what's going to save the human race. Those are the 3 people they choose. So funny enough, this might be one of the only, like, less subversive parts, though I guess you could just see it as, like, a big accident, is that the black guy dies in an accident because someone, I'm sure one of the diversity hires, not that it was intentionally written this way, but someone accidentally delivered it was like 100 times more astrophage than they were supposed to test it for fuel. And so it caused a huge explosion that killed the black guy. So Ryan Gosling has to replace the black guy on the mission, but he refuses. And you think this is where the romance part is going to come in with, like, the German woman. But no, it turns out the government is the government, and they just drug him and force him on the spaceship. Which, who knows, that I don't know if this is the implication. Obviously, I haven't read the book, but it kind of seems like the implication was that's the only reason he survived the coma stuff is because he was pre-comatized, whereas the other 2 guys were probably comatized on the ship, and so they died from whatever. They didn't really explain a lot of shit. I'm sure the book explains everything, but the movie glossed over all the important stuff and replaced it with Marvel movie quips. Which Ryan Gosling is not a quipper, by the way. He does not quip. I said this the whole fucking movie to Devin. I'm like, this is a Ryan Reynolds role. This is not Ryan Gosling. This is Ryan Reynolds. What the fuck? All right, let's continue the quest.
Oh, at last. I never thought this day would come, my sweet lady. You must think I'm some sort of pervert. A real creep.
No shit.
But, well, I've been in love with Lady Grey for so many years. Ever since I found a picture of her.
I told you this is anime waifu.
The one woman who wouldn't turn away from me in disgust.
She's gonna like kill him immediately, isn't she?
And now you're wondering how such an amazing creature could ever...
Victor's diary. Yeah, let me just read your diary in front of you real quick. This is the diary of Victor, the Bowerstone gravekeeper. Most of the early entries consist of dark, brooding thoughts about loneliness and unrequited loves from various town girls. Victor inherited both the Excuse me. I ate Popeyes earlier. Anyway, Victor inherited both the house by the cemetery and the job that came with it, as well as the stigma that made him an outsider to all those he tried to befriend. One entry marks the day he discovered a secret room his grandfather had constructed, and where, among other things, he found a painting of the most beautiful woman he'd ever seen, Lady Grey. He fell in love with her just as his grandfather had, and determined to succeed where his grandfather had failed by continuing his dangerous experiments into resurrection and love spells. He would bring Lady Grey back to life, and they would find happiness together.
Someone like me.
Alright, what is this one? Annual witch spotting newsletter. This is how I found out about, like, where the pieces were buried, I bet. Wait, what is this? Hold on. This ancient newsletter for the now defunct witch spotters of Albion Society details the capture of one Lady Grey on charges of witchcraft and unreasonable hotness. Are we sure this is like medieval fantasy and not just the modern times? Yeah, I can see that happening. Its main article describes the triumphant evidence presented before the town of Bowerstone by Vincent Hopkins, witch spotter general. She doth make men her slaves by use of foul potions, and her bosom doth protrude most lewdly. What the fuck? They were woke, dude. Can I go back in time and chop up these motherfuckers? He concluded to dude, I can't. Chat, I'm turning to my dad where I don't know how to say words anymore. Raucous applause and much baying. Lady Grey, who was Bowerstone's mayor at the time, was also accused of consorting with Hobbes and attempting to corrupt heroes. The society unanimously decreed that she should be executed and dismembered, and that a committee would decide in which locations her body parts were to be secreted. The illustration of the witch spotter general, which accompanies the article, appears to have been recently vandalized by the addition of horns and various insalubrious insults. He drew on it. He's immature.
You see, this procedure, it's not just about reanimating dead tissue. It's also a love spell. Oh, we'll be so happy. I'll take care of her forever, just like she deserves.
Uh-huh.
Stand back. It's time.
I said that I can't read. I was just guessing, dude. Did I guess pretty close? Whoa, did that give her tits back? What happened? She was like a skeleton. Okay. There's no music? Why is there no music playing during this scene? It could be an emulator problem, maybe.
She's alive. Oh, my sweet lady. How do you feel?
You brought me back. You are magnificent.
It was me who...
You didn't do shit.
So long. But now I am ready to live again, and to love for the first time. You are so perfect.
What?
Oh no! The love spell makes her fall in love with the first person she... You've got to go. Now!
I thought my heart had died long before I did. But it beats now for you.
Sounds good to me. So that's the timer for me to leave.
Please.
No, fuck off before I chop you up, bitch.
I know it.
I'm looking for wife number 4 right now.
Your eyes. They're so beautiful, so captivating.
You can get any number of women to fall in love with you, but me, this is
That's true, dude. That's actually true. No.
Let's buy a
No.
house together. Let's get married.
Oh, time's running out. If you don't leave now, I'll lose her forever. Please don't do this to me. I love you so
This is what I
much.
miss about old game morality. It's so black and white.
So happy.
No! What have you done? She was meant for me! For me! Ah! My life is over!
That's it.
You are now famous enough
What?
to use the kiss my ass expression.
Kiss my ass expression? Okay, that's funny. Your selfish actions have left a man's romantic dreams in tatters. On the upside, you have an undead girlfriend. Wowie zowie. That it's
You and your deeds are the talk of Bloodstone.
yes.
If nothing else, you will have piqued Reaver's curiosity.
I did it. Woo. Alright, now I gotta tell her to hold on. I gotta tell her to follow me. What is she like anyway? Let's see. Castle Fairfax throne room. Jet. Whistle. Okay. Alright, let's just tell her to follow me, because I don't think I have
Quite looking forward to this.
I don't think I have any more wedding rings. I'm gonna go buy a wedding ring from my other wife's shop. This is kind of messed up, not gonna lie. Alright, let's go.
Oh, this will be such fun.
Alright, let me save real quick. I don't trust this shit. Okay, so anyway. So, you know, he wakes up from the coma. He's the only survivor. The other two characters died, which makes you wonder, like, why the movie wasted any screen time on them, but whatever. It honestly didn't waste that much. We barely got to know them at all, yet they actually...
My pretty finger will consolidate our love.
They have, like, this scene where, obviously, Ryan Gosling's mourning the death of, wife, where are you? You need to sell me a wedding ring. Thanks for the Java potion.
It's nice to have you back home. A ring would
Can I
allow
please
us
have
to
your
announce
autograph?
our love
Yeah,
to
let's
the
see. She's doing fine. Oh my god! I did that on accident.
I'm too important to die.
All I did was press circle. Relax. These people have never seen magic before, from what I recall. Like, there's no magic left in the worlds. Because, I don't know. This world went to shit real fast, I gotta say. Marriage and how to survive it. How good. Alright. Eternal love ring. There we go. Alright. Now, I'm sorry, Lady Grey, but I'm sending you to Horror Town. Because that's where the main quest is. Don't I already own a house in Horror Town, too? I can't remember. I think I was renting it out to somebody and I killed them. Yeah, that was the clip where I accidentally shot the woman. And it actually was an accident, which is very uncharacteristic for me, but, you know, that's just how it goes. I could probably just warp here, but I don't want to start the quest by accident. Yeah. What's the fucking place called? I don't remember what anything's called. It hasn't even been that long. Oh, I think it was Bloodstone, wasn't it? Yeah.
all the dirt on my
This game is a peak male fantasy, or a peak fantasy, because you can actually own a house. Yeah, truly. Did the game crash? I think it did. Fuck. Dude, this is gonna be torture making it through the end of this. Does anyone want to look up how many more quests there are? I have to save every time I enter a door, or accomplish even anything. As of right now, I don't make money off the Sin Cell channel, but I still enjoy seeing them succeed in the algorithm, so I'll just upload the video tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think there'd be much left. I mean,
And
I
so
assume
our
it's
story
just
begins.
we find the third hero, and then we fight the final boss or whatever. Actually, I think this game infamously has a really terrible ending, doesn't it? I remember watching a top 10 video like over a decade ago, probably like 15 years ago. That was like, it had Fable 2 as one of the worst either endings or final bosses. I don't remember. I want to check my inventory. Do I already have a ring? I might have one. Might. I'm assuming it's in gifts. If so, no, I don't. Damn it. What a waste of time. Oh well. Watch Mojo. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, dude. What is happening? I doubt it'll make a difference, but I'll try running this in administrator. I feel like there's no way that matters, but I'll just try it anyway. It might actually have... That might actually cause a problem for capturing, actually. So that was probably a waste. Yeah, every time I run something in administrator, it makes it harder to capture for no good reason. Hold on, I'm just gonna... The stream's gonna turn off for a second. Crashes as much as the original Stalker. Yeah, I think when I played it, I had like a... No, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna bother. I think I had like some stability patches or something. I don't know. Or maybe the GOG version runs better. It still crashed, but it didn't crash as much as this. Okay, so anyway, Ryan Gosling movie. I've wasted too much time. So anyway, to keep it brief, 2 hours 45 minutes. The movie is split between flashbacks and
so our story
the space
begins.
stuff. So we're done with the flashbacks. He's driven through space. He gets to Tau Ceti. He encounters another spaceship that looks really weird. You know, so I'm like, oh shit, aliens. I love aliens. Unfortunately, the alien is a rock. It's a rock spider. So it's like, okay, well, your Mass Effect dreams have been crushed. Chat, you cannot have sex with the rock spider. I'm sorry, it's a rock. It's over. But anyway, so the rock spider like talks through singing. This is another thing they completely gloss over in the movie because it's a white woman movie. But he you know, perchance, I can't hear perchance. My brain rot has gone off. Anyway, so holy fuck. I gotta get back into streaming mode because my brain can't handle this multitasking. Wife, get to work now! I need to buy a wedding ring for my 4th wife. Daughter, yeah, whatever. Yes, it's me. What's up? Oh yeah, she likes it when I burp. Let's do that. Wait, I don't actually know how to burp. How do I not know how to burp? Makes no sense. I'm just gonna dance. I don't give a fuck. Come on, let's go. How do I learn how to burp, Chad? Do I have to read a book?
I like it. Hello. I'm Rita. Princess.
I'm pleased to serve you.
This is actually a love potion. I didn't notice this before.
One of the best things
That's
in the
funny.
store, that. Oh, you won't regret buying that. And that was proof of yours.
I'm 28, Synth. I remember begging my mom for this game. It's over. Yeah, this game came out an eternity ago. Don't feel bad about it. I mean, hey, give me the other gift, wife. What are you good for? Average sync. It's only average. You can do better than that. You can do better than that. Yeah. So, So they spend like, they literally waste about 30 minutes of the movie on like communicating with The Rock in various ways. I don't know. There's a lot of filler, dude. There's no universe. It fucking crashed again. Thank God I saved. What the fuck? My willpower is breaking down, chat. It's crashing every 5 minutes. Please, I just want to see the end of the game. And I don't want to look it up on YouTube. Time out anyone who said that in chat. Because I know someone already pre-typed it. Time out. No, you spurg. No. Watch videos instead. Alright, time that guy out
So
too.
our story begins.
Why are you motherfuckers trying to turn me into a shitty reaction streamer? That's my true question. I mean, I'm okay with doing it sometimes, but damn.
A ring on my pretty finger will consolidate our love.
Models, though, dear.
I couldn't even see yet, and I'm getting harassed by hoes.
Hello.
That's just the life of, you know, I still have no sympathy for Chad, but at the same time that would get annoying. Okay. I can acknowledge that. Am I just not allowed to teleport to Bloodstone? Is that the issue here?
Allow us to announce our love to the world.
Okay, here we go. You know what this actually reminds me of? Here's a better comparison. This reminds me of, dude, it fucking dude, I'm not allowed. I'm just not allowed in here anymore. Is Bloodstone broken? Oh, here we go. Sammy's got bad allergies here, dude. She's been itching, biting, scratching. I gotta get her some meds.
Only a ring on my pretty
Some doggo allergy meds. Heckin' doggerino allergy meds. Alright, where's my zombie wife? Hold on. I have to, she has to have the ring icon over her head, doesn't she? Whoa. Yeah, whistle. Do I know how to whistle? Or am I, that's dog. Or am I just that shit? Yeah.
This Johnny ripping stuff.
Wowie zowie. I'm a god of whistling. Alright, where's the ring icon? Give it to me.
But I'm better now.
Is it because she's still following me? Hold on, I better save. We've made this mistake before.
Unbelievable.
We've made this mistake before.
You've got some real guts lying up.
Nice. Alright. Which house do I own? Is it this one? I don't remember. No. I'm just buying this house because I don't give a fuck. I'm rich as hell, dude. I'm the richest motherfucker who's ever existed.
Within every lifetime, there are moments of greatness, even perfection, some solitary, but others shared. On a sunny morning, under a clear sky, the villagers crowded together to witness two people stand and declare their love for each other. Some say they were a strange couple, others that they saw a story of true love. Only time will tell.
Am I gonna end up watching Citizen Vigilante with Devin? Yeah, we should try and I should try and watch that with my dad sometime. Yeah, me, Devin, and my dad will watch it. Let's see. Congratulations on your marriage. Dowry of Crown. Oh yeah. Alright, Lady Gray, go exist there and do nothing of value for the rest of your existence. Alright, now we're the hero. We gotta save the world. It's time. It's world saving time. Don't expect anything good from the movie. It was funny, but not for a good reason. Well, Uwe Boll is notorious for making dog shit movies, so I mean, I'm not expecting a good movie. I'll tell you that. He made all those bad video game movies. Remember? You've probably watched Channel Awesome videos. Every Channel Awesome personality has covered something Uwe Boll made. Shit, I wouldn't be surprised if Angry Joe at least was featured in a video that was covering one of his movies. You know?
Who is this person, they ask? Have heroes come back to Albion and blah, 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 and so on and so forth, and I really don't care. You see, while you were out making your name a hovel-hold word, I discovered that you recently waltzed right out of Lucian's spire. So, unless I miss my guess, and incidentally I never miss, you want me to help you waltz back in there and take him down. Tempting. Who knows what lovelies he has secreted away in there? But here's the problem. You've done all sorts of impressive
YouTube has decided I'm a Ben 10
and yet you
autist.
haven't
Yeah, I
really
went
done
through that.
anything that benefits me.
I went through that. I'm in my simple flips arc
Wait.
now.
Perhaps there is something you can do for me. There's a certain item I need returned to its rightful owners in Wraithmarsh. They live in an enchanting place called the Shadow Court. I do it myself, but my relationship with the owners is complicated. And while my associates here have their uses, most aren't terribly reliable. For me, and then I'll assist you in your quest for vengeance or riches.
I haven't
or
actually
whatever
read
it is
that
floats
hyper-realistic
your boat.
Ben 10 comic. I mean, I've seen the art.
See that little
It's very over the
objet
top. Okay. I see it. Reaver's Dark Seal.
There's a good lad. Just come back and see me when you've dropped it off at the Shadow Court. Tatty bye.
Wowie zowie. They had the whoosh sound effect. We love the whoosh sound effect. Big whoosh guy. There it is again. We're whooshing.
The Shadow Court.
I could just teleport to
It was they who
Wraith Marsh,
destroyed
but
Oakvale. There is a deep
whatever,
well
I'll
in the
walk.
center of Wraith Marsh, made of tombs. That is where they reside. Be careful. There is more to this task than Reaver lets on.
This town's doing well.
second Fable's on Xbox Series X, the anniversary. Well, Fable 2 didn't have an anniversary, I don't think. Strangely, it's 4K HDR improved textures, but locked at 30. So people were saying that playing this with backwards compatibility on Xbox One is fucky too. Probably not as fucky as this emulator, but people were saying even playing with backwards compatibility is not good. Alright, I have to remember to save every loading zone. Did I ever get the red dragon pistol? Probably not. What is it? If it's from the shooting minigame, no. I'm not wasting my time with that shit. Try to ignore the lightning light bugs. Try to ignore anything wrong all the time, actually. I think that's a good way to live your life. Ignore problems until they fuck it up beyond belief. Alright, I was talking about the Ryan Gosling movie. Average ADHD conversation. So yes, he meets Little Rock. The Rock is singing to him. He, like, just... he techno-babble garbages his way into, like, trying to translate the basic language. And they obviously set up for the audience that he needs his laptop to translate. Why has this gotten so loud? Alright. I'm losing it. My ears are exploding. I know this game's kind of loud, but I don't remember being this loud. I think my memory's ass. I'm just gonna turn down the mixer. You guys can tell me if it's too loud. Oh, I see. My audio mixer's too loud. That is my fault. Alright, it should sound okay. You guys can tell me if it's too loud for you. So, he's supposed to have the laptop to translate the singing into speech. But then they abandon that in the very next scene. The very next scene, he suddenly doesn't need the laptop for the fucking Rock to talk to him. I'm serious. They suddenly remember that's a plot point in a later scene. but seriously, literally just for that one scene, he has the laptop around, and then they act like the Rock can just talk. They could just speak English. So that was sloppy as hell, to put it lightly. Gotta reload. Oh shit, these kids are fucking me up. Chat, the evil whispers, they're trying to talk to me. I don't like what they're saying. So, okay, so I'm kind of skipping over shit because of my scrambled brain, but the point is, the rock monster has also come to Tau Ceti because their son is dying, right? We also learned some other shit that makes no sense, like the rock monsters have no concept of radiation, which, how the fuck did they build a rocket ship? I don't know, whatever, because the xenonite is a magic metal that can do whatever you want, you know, it's unobtainium, you can build anything out of it. He makes basically like spider web like clear rock stuff out of it. So Gosling he theorizes that the other crew members, which the rock people are smart unlike the humans and had like 30 crew members instead of just fucking three for the survival of the human race. 3. So, you know, he theorizes they died of radiation because the rocks don't understand radiation. They also can't see. They don't have eyes. You know, they have, like, basically a form of echolocation is what it looks like. So, so they use, like, a kind of echolocation, and then the way that they do things, they have, like, this weird technology that, like, instead of it being, like, a flat computer screen where you see the visuals, everything is in like a 3D layout. It's kind of like those shifting sand things where you can like push pegs to make shapes and stuff. Not like an Etch-a-Sketch, but I think you know what I'm talking about. I don't know, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Understand or don't. If you don't understand, you're getting chopped up. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. I'm trying to go back into YouTuber mode. I've been brain scrambled Kobe mode for about 5 days because I've had almost no like brain stimulation of any kind. I feel like I had a hard reset. I went from constant distractions and stimulation during most hours of the day to no computer, no games, no, just moving shit and going to stores after stores after stores for 5 fucking days. Also, having to get up like normal human hours really kind of fucked me up for a little while as well, but I'm starting to actually get used to it now. So I need to try not to slip back into a degenerate schedule, because this sleep schedule is pretty good, you know, this is a good one. So Ryan Gosling and The Rock team up. They find out that the reason that the astrophage is not eating the sun is because there's a predator on a nearby planet, another microorganism that eats them, that eats the astrophage. So they collect the predator, but then there's like this huge over-the-top scene, which ends up in Gosling almost dying because, I don't know, they had to have some crazy action shit. It kind of made no fucking sense, I'm gonna be honest. Like, they built a cage to catch the shit, but Gosling, by hand, instead of with a machine, which I want to remind you, The Rock can basically make any machine. Oh yeah, they literally call him Rocky, by the way, which, you know, I don't know. I kind of like the name Rocky just because my old dog was named Rocky. But you named a rock spider Rocky. You know what I mean? Like, what? Are we fucking serious? Anyway. Who's crying? I'm shooting him. Unless this is wife number 5, they're getting shot in the face. Aki. Adrian. Yeah. The Rock is named Rocky, but the Rock's wife is named Adrian. Or, I mean, I guess that wasn't her real name. Her real name was, you know, some really long song. Yeah, that was a Reddit quip. I'm not going to go through Reddit quips, obviously, but there were a lot of them, and it did not fit at all coming out of Ryan Gosling's mouth. It was a horrible miscast. I guess Ryan Reynolds wasn't available. I don't know. Or he's like, wow, this script is dog shit. Even I wouldn't do this. No, that would never happen. He did Green Lantern, so after you do Green Lantern, it's over for you. But yeah, Gosling doing that role, that hurt my soul. Damn, there's a lot of fucking... Oh my god, I need my minions. Let me summon minions. Leave me alone. I remember there being input reading in this, though. So if I do this, they're all going to charge me at the same time. Yeah, see, that's why I got around the corner. So, again, I am skipping over a shit ton of movie, but basically the short version is they collect the Predator, but, you know, it ends up almost destroying Gosling's ship. Why the fuck they didn't just use the Rock's ship when he knows how to fly it, whereas Gosling's not a pilot, but no, they had to use his ship for whatever reason. I don't know. It was stupid. Oh god, I'm gaining fatness, chat. I'm gaining fatness. That's not good. There's no way I'm out of potions. I'm pretty sure I bought a bunch, didn't I? Did I forget to buy potions? I can pause and take a potion if I come close to death. So, Gosling's ship almost gets destroyed. Oh, here we go. I wasn't on low enough health for it to automatically switch to the potion. The Rock has to save him. But to do that, he has to break out of his little rolling wall. Because he can't survive in Earth's atmosphere, he needs like high argon or something. He had to trap himself in a little orb wall. So this is why I said it's a white woman movie, because he's a little tiny rock spider rolling around in a little hamster wheel. A little hamster ball. He had a little hamster ball. White woman movie. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. I know you know. You know. Damn, I have 25 silver keys. I gotta start opening these fucking chests. I don't feel like running around the map again, though. So, anyway... The rock spider, you know, Rocky breaks out of the wall. He starts dying. He saves Gosling by dragging him to, like, the medical unit or whatever. And, the rock spider has to trap himself in his little atmosphere to save himself, but it seems like he's dead, but because it's a white woman movie, you know he's not dead. So Gosling starts breeding the Predator so they can get it to be, I think, nitrogen resistant to survive on Venus to protect Earth. Or to protect our sun.
Me and some friends, we were reading from this really old book we found. It
hold
had all
on.
these strange words. Then there was
This has gotta be betrayal. You're evil. I sense evil from you. I'm shooting you.
Where are we? I'm so scared. I just want to go home.
No, I ain't falling for this. There's no way there's some void in a random dungeon of doom. What happens? Hold on, let me save. I don't think you can't, like, realistically soft lock yourself in this game, but I'm curious what happens if I attack her. Oh, I won't let me anymore, damn it.
Welcome. Welcome. One of you carries the Dark Seal. But there are two. Only one is required.
Yeah, Brian, I haven't talked about that shit yet, but yeah. Sony's not gonna produce discs anymore starting in 2028. Dude.
This is the bargain.
Every time I think gaming can't get worse, it somehow gets worse.
The rules cannot be broken. We will take whoever bears the dark seal.
Yes, I have the dark seal. I have the dark soul as well, and the dark sign.
Please, I just want to see my
Give River a
parents
seal to
again.
the girl and sacrifice her youth. Keeping it could age you permanently. Yeah, give her the seal. I don't want to age.
No, you can't do this.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch. I don't even know who you are. Go. You're hag time. Hag time. I don't want to be old. I already lost 10 years of my life earlier. They already took 10 years away from me. There's no way I'm aging. This is some like Metal Gear Solid 4 shit. You take the fox die and all that other shit. Die now. Yeah, this is
What? What happened to me? No!
Reaver has
Thanks.
again fulfilled the bargain.
I did it.
But when the sacrifices stop, we will come for him. This he knows.
That was a difficult decision, but you are alive and strong, and that is what matters most.
How is that a
Go back
difficult
to Riva.
decision? I met a random woman in a dungeon, and they're like, you know, sacrifice your youth or hers. It's like, why would I sacrifice myself? This bitch came out of nowhere. I should make her review Citizen Vigilante because the discussion around it was severely dishonest. I'm not sure anyone cares anymore. Most likely tomorrow, I'm going to make a video. Well, depending on, I think I'll make a video regardless. But I want to see how the Xbox layoffs and shutdowns turn out, and I believe that the official announcements is tomorrow. Yeah, I think so. Someone might want to double check that. But I think tomorrow, yeah, that's what's happening. Is Microsoft's going to shut down the Xbox studios, and so I feel like that's worth making a video on. Mark, Calais, Devon Stack, and LP from iHypocrite reviewed it. We need your review. Well, didn't you just give me a pretty good reason why I don't need to review it? I mean, mine is going to be more edgy and like directly chudly and less analytical, probably. If that's what you wanted. Also, the PS6 potential price as high as $1,500. Yeah, you're right. I did hear that as well. Yeah. Yeah, gaming is dead, though. Actually, for realsies this time, I swearsies. Gaming is dead. Gaming is dying, and I hate all of you, you stupid retards. All of you subhuman bugmen. That's too long for a title. Gaming is dying and Jews killed it. Well, I'm not allowed to say that, but that's true, though. Gaming is dying and you bugmen cattle deserve every fucking bad thing that's ever happened to you. I don't think I can do that either.
I imagine your return to Riva will be eventful. Once we have Riva, your path leads straight to Lucian.
Here we go. We're going to the end. We're just going straight to the end.
Resolve it.
This is it. This is the end. Alright, I'm gonna double check, I'm gonna double check the other side quest. This is why I was persisting through the crashes, because I knew we were close to the end. I just knew it in my heart. Because I had always heard this game ends in a very unsatisfying way. Rescuing Charlie. Who the fuck is Charlie? Two brothers, Max and Sam. Oh, like Sam and Max, huh? I get it. Have gotten into trouble again, and they've traveled all the way to Wraith Marsh to do it. I don't know. Are any of these quests worth doing? I'm gonna guess no. I'll give chat one chance. Investigate the gravekeeper's grave in the cemetery. Is he anheroed? He jumped? He did a flip? I mean, I think we saw that coming, didn't we? Can you hold on? This is for science, purely science. Can you have a child with zombie Lady Grey? I should have tested that, but I wanted to continue with the main quest. Forgot which house I own. All these streets look the same here. That's the furniture shop. It's not even a big place. It's just it all looks the same.
What do you say we have a drink sometime?
Okay, I own this place. Is this the place? We need to do something about these prostitutes.
Is this what being married to you is going to be like? We're practically destitute. I fully expect you to do something about it, and soon.
That She's already bitching. I'll up your whoring budget. There you go. Don't spend it all at once. You get 50 cents per day now. Be happy about it. Alright, I could probably upgrade the furniture. Okay, not that furniture. I thought I already hit redecorate. Did I hit it too fast?
You're such a nice dog, aren't you?
Well, it is rather.
Luxury comfy chair. She better not be bitching about that. It's luxury and it's comfy. Look at it. This suddenly makes living in the ghetto fine. We're hood rich.
A marked improvement.
You look lonely.
Oh my god. I know there's no guards in this town. I might as well just kill this gay motherfucker who's trying to hit on me right now. Just chop him up. That's the solution to everything. Just chop him up. Shit, I ran out of luxury beds. Whatever, who gives a fuck? Alright. You better stop complaining about how destitute we are or whatever. I'm rich. I just don't think you deserve my money. It's not that complicated.
Ah, I'm quite looking forward to this. Be gentle with me, my love.
I feel like she was much more interesting in the first game. They kind of just phoned it in with this.
You're all alone in the universe. Let me join you.
Oh, I am your greatest admirer. That's it, my saucy beast.
That's right, saucy beast.
It is true. I am with child.
Yep, you can fucking impregnate the zombie. I can see this going well.
Would you like an extra special massage?
Why is my child mad? Did you see that?
Oh, it's a gorgeous little
Abby!
princess.
Abby! You can't make this up.
You are.
You can't make this up. I don't care that that's a common name, dude. That's Abby. There you go, master lute player right there. See, I know you can have zombie children, real ass video game. That's right, absolutely right. Whoever just said that. This is back when video games were made, you know, for gamers, for fun, for whatever. Just made for people who want to buy video games and not you know, consumer goy cattle people, just gamers, hard R. Everyone was racist, sexist, and you have to point it all out or whatever. I don't know. I'm tired of these modern times. All right, let's I guess I'll read super chats real quick, but we're gonna head to the end. I don't care about these side quests. I didn't even read chat. I didn't explain the end of the movie either because my brain doesn't work. I will before we keep playing. I'll just wrap it up. I'll read the supers, but then I'll wrap up the plot synopsis. Doom Studios, thanks to the 1 month membership. Suffer PlayStation fanboys. Well, Xbox people are going to be suffering too, so... The thing is, everyone sucks. I'm literally in no corner. I'm at the point in my life where I'm on no team except whatever team makes good video games, and that team doesn't seem to exist anymore. Black Metal Gamer, thanks to $2. So did you hear the Sony screw up since you've been gone? Yeah, I'm assuming you're referring to the not produce any discs, you know, possibly costing $1,500 for next gen and that kind of shit. Was there anything else? Dan Chris, thanks to the 16 months membership. Frieza pointing, Chuddy, look, physical discs are dead. Yeah. We knew it was only a matter of time till this happened. As soon as Sony showed, like, the diskless, you know, the disk driveless PS5, you knew it was only a matter of time. Neuralink Nick, thanks to the 20 months membership. YouTube is broken right now, yes. Anyway, wife left. What do you mean, wife? Your wife? Your actual wife left you? I feel like... are you joking, or are you just... What's going on? Martin Greer, thanks to the 20 months of membership. Congrats on a new place. Hopefully no mold here. Yeah, there's... One of the stories, we'll get it out real quick. The the clothes washer, had mold in it. I think most of it was just really old detergent and somehow a bunch of dirt. They got caught in it as well. Actually, I need to check on it because we've had to run multiple cycles and we had to take out the bottom of the thing and clean it out and shit. But anyway, the point is, yeah, that despite there being a mold test done on this house, the mold test is not going to detect mold in a washer, so... Yeah. Yeah, the mold follows us everywhere. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Xenoman, thanks to the 11 months of membership. You could afford a house? Okay, Goldstein. Well, not exactly, but I'm not going to give you all the details, Chud. I feel like the synthetic extreme sharing arc is over. We're only at the medium sharing now. Yumi Chang, thanks to the $2. Official start of the Chud Cave era. Rest in peace, Nest era. Yeah. Well, my mom was trying to turn it into another Nest era, but I don't know. I'll try to give a slightly less extreme biased take on that whole situation, but I will talk about some of that shit, because there's a reason it took 5 days. There's a reason it took 5 days for things to settle. Sweeping Hamster, thanks to the $2. Cool green screen. It's like you're in a new house. Yeah, well, I already responded to this earlier. Yeah, there's no green screen. I can grab Poir. Look, Poir's real. He's there. Can slam the cubicle. Gary D, thanks to the membership. AI generated Poir. Sweeping Hamster, thanks to the $5. Now that your mom isn't fat maxing the dogs, are you gonna take up the mantle of overfeeding the dog? No, I'm not gonna overfeed the doggos. There's no overfeeding. Right now, I'm just concerned with probably getting Sam some allergy medication because she's just, I don't know. She just can't stop itching herself, even worse than usual. Blacklight, thanks to the 100 EGP. Hey, Synth, would love to see your reaction to Mixtape and Mixed Race Mistakes by Spree Snooter. It's based. Yeah, I said earlier that we'll probably watch videos, and we can watch that one. Yep. There were a few videos I saved for the stream. Like, I saved Rehab Room's video as well. Yeah, Chud fishing the Doomers. Because I saw that Gerby in the thumbnail. So, I saved that. I saved the Spree Snooter vid. I think there might have been one other video. I was like, yeah, I should probably just stream my reaction. Ricardo, thanks for $5. This new green screen is obvious, but it's not like super, super obvious. But it is making the fringe of your wig blend in the background a little bit. Good to know some things never change. All right, Nerlik Nick, thanks to the $20. Moved out. Good. No women, fat included, allowed. No women allowed. Okay. Real talk. Even if mom was mom, you gotta probably get out a bit more for mental health. Your brother come with. My Mexican neighbors shot off so many fireworks. Lady Gray is trans. All right, there's certainly a lot of words in there. Okay. Yeah, I am probably going to try not to go extreme shut-in neat mode or any of that shit. Luckily, sun won't be an issue. There'll be plenty of sun. I am worried about walking the dogs here because I've noticed a lot of people have dogs, and as I've covered, my dogs don't like people, but they hate dogs even more than they hate people. Like, Sammy can tolerate people if they don't get close, but she hates other dogs. And Sophie hates everyone. So, I don't know. Well, I'll have to figure out, maybe early in the morning during the week is a good time to walk the dogs. But I've seen a lot of dogs already here. I can walk by myself as well. I mean, this is not a hood neighborhood or anything. Retardigus, thanks to the 5 reals. Poir and Broly are the first ones on the new shelf. Very base chud. Well, I had to make sure Poir was there, and I feel like it's only fitting if Broly's there too. Hold on. How much can you guys see in this? Yeah, I can just crane it. Yeah. Yes, there you go. I just added Yoshi because I feel like just for variety. Nerlig Nick, thanks to the $2. Whatever I just sent was retarded. Sorry. I deciphered it mostly. Lion Main Man, thanks to the $5. Off topic, do you agree that we have not had a great Sonic game in years after Sonic and the Black Knight? I feel like the games went downhill. I've never played either of those, like, on-rails runner Sonics, but I feel like I would hate those. But yes, of course. I like Sonic Generations, and I actually do like the Shadow Generations expansion as well. I just feel like they're too linear. That's always been my problem with that style of level design. And I don't have anything against like the 2D parts of the stages or anything. I just think just in general, 2D or 3D, that style, the boost style of Sonic is just, it needs more open level design, you know? But the problem is like the boost button is like, it inherently lowers the skill ceiling and the skill floor and just does not add anything interesting to compensate. It's like having a go fast button is much, much more boring than having to deal with, you know, inertia and acceleration and, you know, some other maybe more complex way of moving fast. I don't like boost. But I still think Shadow Generations was fun though. Azor Tormenta, thanks to the $5. Sup King Chud, how is the move? Horrible. So many things happen in 5 days, I'll try to remember everything that I wanted to talk about. Gaming Design and Digital is killing it. I'm not sure. I mean, kind of. Yeah, I mean, given the style of video, I think that'd be perfectly fine. But that would be more a video about Globo Homo and owning nothing and all that shit. Oh, that would have been something worth talking about. There's a lot of stuff that happened that would have been good Chudcast news. But during the whole Stop Killing Games thing, the ESA announced that private servers are piracy. That was another absurd thing. It was like, I picked, in some ways it was the perfect time to move. In other ways, it was a horrible time to move because I feel like a lot of things were happening, but that could have been talked about. But yeah, private fucking servers are considered piracy by the ESA. Are you fucking out of your mind? A Canadian gamer, thanks to the 7 Canadian. Sup, Synth, care to share your predictions for GTA 6? There's no universe where it can live up to expectations, but I feel like considering that GTA appeals to the most literal interpretation of lowest common denominator I can think of, I feel like most of the target audience will still be happy with it, and it will take them months for the like the recency bias to wear off and the disappointment to set in. Me, even when I do get hyped for something, it rarely takes more than a day or two for those feelings to set in, you know. But for dumber people, it takes a while. Let's be honest, that's usually how it goes. So I'm sure, you know, assuming my review gets in the algorithm, which it almost certainly will, it will get a nuclear level of backlash, I'm sure. Harshah Singh, thanks to the 40 rupees. All hail Synth, the Newlegian Kozar of Agartha. Thanks. The EGAD, thanks to $5. PHM book and film are heavily... Oh yeah, Project Hail Mary. Book and film are heavily progressive globo homo. Humans sacrifice / accommodate outsiders, Iridians. Earth kids are dumb, aliens are enlightened. I'm shocked that the movie didn't go for that. The movie really went for like the safest, like, feel-good white woman movie. Which, if the flashback scenes weren't so full of like DEI garbage, would have been like an okay movie. Like it felt like a B sci-fi movie from the 90s. Is really what all of the Gosling and Rocky scenes felt like. That's what that felt like. But then you know you had like the modern woke slop shit with flashbacks. It wasn't that great of a movie, but it was kind of, you know, I like the Rocky shit. Gosling and his rock. Swooping Hamster, thanks to the $2. This is like one of my Japanese netarares. Yeah, I NTR'd the fuck out of that guy. Especially because our dude is kind of chunky, too. Like, he's not like the whole ugly bastard thing, but he is like a big dude. Our dude's a big dude, and that was like a little incel dude, so it was like an NTR thing with Lady Grey. Young Guilty Phaser, thanks 2004, thanks to the $5. Bro, are you trying to LARP as Muhammad in this game? No, I'm just LARPing as this retarded ass whatever the fuck the Fable universe is going for. Like, I know Fable is goofy, but just the idea that you have a different wife in every town, and it's completely normal. You see your wife for 5 minutes and then leave for days at a time. Like, this actually feels more like a LARP of like hood culture. Like, I got all these 4 baby mamas and shit, and I'm just like going across every house in the hood. I don't know. It's stupid. It's fucking retarded as hell. Mega Rock and Roller, thanks to the $10. Congrats on the new pad synth. Also been playing Cyberpunk 2077 for the first time since launch, and people saying the game is completely fixed are delusional. Had multiple NPCs / quests bug on me. Yeah, my concern was always less with that stuff. I mean, it was still buggy on PC, just not nearly as much compared to console. My concern was always, it's not an RPG. It's Far Cry combined with some Witcher elements. You know? Like, it's like shooting the gangsters felt like Far Cry Outposts. Not an RPG. Not an RPG in any universe. It felt like it's a shooter with RPG builds. Right? But there's, you know, not really an RPG feel to it. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I gotta do something real quick. I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. Do I even have the PAR music that I never download ever because I'm a lazy ass? Alright, I'll, hold on. Let me mute the emulator. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Hold on. I decided to just get a cup of coffee. Once I realized I basically stopped for nothing. Damn, it's getting a little brighter out there. I'm just curious to see what you guys are talking about. I know we're getting some dead air. Trust me, every inch of my fried brain is losing it. Right, I was reading super chats. Connecticut isn't real, thanks to $5. Gaming is dying, and I'm blaming everyone who isn't me. True. As you should. As you should with all things in life. I think that's good advice. It's everyone else's fault. Now, the normie way is accept blame for a millisecond and then just move on and forget it ever happened. That is the normie way. You know, I always wondered, like, what is the secrets? What is the secrets to how, you know, people can embarrass themselves so thoroughly to such, like, a degree and continue on like it never happened? And it's just have no self-awareness, have unearned pride. I don't know. How do you even get to that point of narcissism? You have no accomplishments. Why? How do you have self-worth? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna get into a goy cattle ramble. I don't feel like it at the moment. Let's move on. Clubhouse, thanks to the $5. If you could snap your fingers and have your dream game fully made tomorrow, what would it be? The problem, my problem with that is I have many different dream games, and they're basically just spiritual successors to old games. I'd be no better than other game devs in that sense. The only difference between me and other, like, if I was an indie dev, is that I would at least pick games that don't already have a bunch of spiritual successes. That's why I keep, like, bringing up the Edgelord Postal successor, because that is a game that should already exist, but it doesn't. That needs to exist. There has to be a Postal 2 for the modern times that it just goes into Clown World. You know, it's this full-blown... Shit. Am I actually getting called back? I am. It's just I got back. Damn it. Alright, hold on. I'll just mute myself. Yes, it was Mom. It was my mother. Anyway, let's see. But as to the dream game question, I've had a lot of ideas, you know. Obviously everyone jokes about the idea guy being worthless, but when you look at the ideas that get made, you suddenly realize maybe there should be somebody somewhere. I'm not saying the guy should have no talent. He should have some practical skill, whether it's art or programming or whatever. But there should be a guy with good ideas, with some amount of power, because I've seen too many fucking bad ideas that I could tell you are bad. But regardless, yes. Yeah, I've had a lot of ideas, but I want the Postal one. I keep saying the Postal one for a reason, because the potential of a modern, like, satire Postal 2 would be so good. It'd be so good. It'd be banned from every platform, though. Like, there's no way you could sell it on Steam or GOG or any of these places. I don't even know how you would sell it. If you could, it wouldn't be edgy enough. If you could sell the game, you know it's not edgy enough. So you'd have to find some other way to monetize it. You could probably sell it on Steam that it's not edgy enough. I'm serious, it's just not. You guys act like anything can be on Steam when that's just not true. It's just not true. Well, the Moon Man Doom mod is like a parody thing. Like, it has to be a real game. The problem with right-wing video games is that there are things like the Cuckold Simulator, or even though the Great Rebellion is a game, it's obviously a very low budget and it's like in a very safe genre. I'm not saying Great Rebellion's bad. It's just in a genre that's been done a million times that only requires a small amount of manpower, you know? And also Great Rebellion is not nearly edgy enough. Like, it's about 25% as edgy as it should be. You know, it's not nearly far enough. Yeah, satirical games that don't focus on gameplay. Yeah, it still has to be a video game. Like, Postal 2 is a decently well-designed game. That's what I disagreed with that one Australian guy on when he was talking about performative games. It's like, Postal 2, maybe part of it's accidental, but it's actually pretty well designed. If you have decent game knowledge, there's a lot of crazy shit you can do in that game. There's a reason why it has like 10 difficulty settings, because, I mean, you can do some crazy shit if you know all the item spawns. Like Nick, thanks to the $2. No, I'm not joking, lol. The fuck? I'm sad as shit. Your wife left you? What the fuck happened? I feel like, is there a Doomer Hour story? Did you send me one? I want to read it. The problem is, as soon as I read, my wife left me, then everyone's gonna know you wrote it. That's the only downside. Like, I like the Doomer stories being anonymous, but now everyone will know it's you as soon as I read that. But I want to know. I do want to know the story. Yeah, that sucks, man. The fate of most married men. Yeah, that's why men aren't even getting married anymore. Brian C, thanks $2. Rearranged your room and called it a day. Nice. Listen, for all the Teasmos, including me, I wanted to make the new office the same as the old one because I think it's perfect. See, the plan B was that I just, well, okay, I won't say too much, but let's just say Devin's situation is probably what mine should have been. Excuse me. But it just didn't work out that way. So basically, it's just my bedroom is set up in just it's a mirrored version of my old one. Where in the old one, the cubicle was on the left side of the room, and now the cubicle is on the right side of the room. This one's a little bigger though. We got more room. I literally put Soph's bed next to me, and she's laying at my feet. And Sammy's not even in here. This is traitorous. Billy Bobby, thanks to the $2. New live stream. Is it time to finish Lost Record? Hell no. I feel like when people spoiled the ending of Lost Records, I'm like, nah, this isn't worth it. It basically is just lesbian slop, but it also is teasing another game that obviously was never going to get made. So it's like, why did you make this? Who made this? Why you make this? Why are you still breathing for making this type of question? Yeah, thanks $2. Admit it, you moved in. I moved in with low tier God on Section 8. Yeah, that's it. Sony also decided to announce they're going to shut down the PS3 and Vita stores over the course of the next year in the middle of this controversy. Yeah, I'm not sure even what the fuck the point of that is. Like, how much money does it take to upkeep, like, the PS3 servers for the store and shit? I feel like that's not even worth it. You might as well just keep them up. Irish Major Tom, thanks to the 2 Canadians. Supposedly, Rockstar made $3 billion in pre-orders. So that would mean, wouldn't that mean that GTA 6 is already the most profitable in one day media product in history, just like GTA 5 was? Yeah, it shouldn't surprise me at all, because it, like I said, GTA 6 was never going to fail. It is made for the lowest of the lowest common denominators in existence. It is probably the most broadly appealing product for the idiocracy tier human living on this planet. So, of course it was going to make money. How could it fail? Here, I'll unmute Xenia. Meh, thanks to the 2 years of membership. The Postal movies, unironically Kino, rare bold W. Yeah, I still haven't seen it. I should watch it. Gavin B, thanks to the 2 books. I was kicked out of Walmart because I have no chin. Were they just horrified by your lack of chin? That would be a little disturbing. I'm not sure I would kick you out of a store, but that would be scary. Bud Sunny, thanks $2. Synth on his physical game collection arc, thanks Sony. Yeah, I stopped buying physical. I'm trying to think, what was the last physical game I bought? It was on PS5. No, that's not true. Did I buy a Switch 2 game? No, I don't have any Switch 2 physical games, do I? It must have been a PS5 game, but I don't remember. I only have like 4 physical PS5 games. I know the last physical game I bought was either a Switch game or a PS5 game, and it was probably 3 years ago. So I don't really buy physical either anymore, because it's just far more convenient when I have to play games day one to just pre-order that shit digitally. Black Metal Gamer, thanks $2. Admit it, you moved to Toucan Town, Curious Joel. Yep, that's true. Devin fits in. He looks just like everyone there, so. I actually showed my dad a little of that video. The thing is, see, I have so much to talk about, but I need to, like, ease into it. Because otherwise I'll just go full scatterbrain mode like I was with this synopsis with Project Hail Mary. I gotta, like, pick a story and stick to it and then move to the next one. Because, like, too many things happened the last 5 days, like I said, so... Maybe I'll just run you through the move, and then I'm sure each fucked part will come to my head. Axton Zero, thanks $2. The Browns aren't paying for PS3 games, that's why. Yeah, I mean, no one should be still buying PS3 games at this point, but yeah. Quirrell, thanks to the 2 years of membership. You could try Gothic Remake again, it's pretty good. Yeah, maybe I will. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. I just pretended to be a greeter and kicked some chinless chud out of Walmart, LMAO. It's funny to see Ricardo here this early. I still buy PS3 games. I'm assuming used, though. I think what he said that was in the context of them shutting the stores down. Like, if you buy a used physical copy of a game, yeah, that makes perfect sense. But if we're talking about in the context of them shutting the PlayStation store down, yeah, it would be kind of weird. I don't. There's only a few cases where that would even be worth it. Some are digital only synth. Yeah, I'm sure someone has a lot. That's always what happens with these, is like some stuff will end up lost media, which is usually what people's first concern is. Oh, okay, I guess I stepped into the point of no return. I'll let this play out, and then I know I said briefly 5 times in a row, but I swear I'll wrap up the Project Hail Mary thing and then give my thoughts. Okay, photograph.
And you're sure that it'll look like me?
Exactly like you, sir. In 3 months, the picture will be developerized and...
3 months? That's no good.
Oh my god. Can't believe you did that.
And
What a
you're
rogue.
as youthful and spirited as ever. Aren't you a tricky one? Good for you. You have my eternal thanks for delivering that troublesome seal. Now, I have a confession to make. While you were away, it occurred to me that Lucian is probably a bit miffed that you wandered off without his permission.
No shit.
To get you back. And you know what? I was right. So, as fun as all this has been, I'm afraid I must now return you to the spy.
Oh my god, he was evil the whole time.
Lucian's men will be
Can I just
there
kill this guy?
any moment. All right, what exactly was that?
Reaver, the city's under attack! By a bloody army! Lucian's men! Dozens of the buggers! And the guy in charge is yelling at his men, "Find this Reaver!"
Me? Lucian and I had a gentleman's agreement. How dare he betray me? And just when I was in the middle of trying to betray you! How inconvenient. I recommend we flee down this rather handy escape tunnel.
They're really just rushing through this shit. I get how this guy, you know, so the first hero we found is the warrior, which of course was an Abbey Zilla. How subversive. The second one was a black wizard, you know, also subversive. And then the third one, the white guy, is evil white man betrayer. Very, very ahead of its time. Very proto-woke of the fucking Lion's Head devs. Back in like 2008. So yeah, Britain was destined to fall. I have no sympathy, no sympathy. Muslim rape gangs upon you all for this. You fucks.
That's right. I was consorting with Ursula at the time, and Penelope found out, and she set the house on fire while I was sleeping. That would have been 200 years ago.
Like we asked for Muslims. You did for developing this game. I'm sorry. That's what you did. Lion's Head did. They accepted the ESG of 2008. I guess. I don't know. They just had a bunch of lefty cuck devs. I don't know. How Jewish is Peter Molyneux on a scale of 1 to 10? It's pretty high, right? Come on, brother, we're not all there. We got some new friends here today. No shit, I'm just fucking around. If this is your first Synthetic Man stream, get ready for me being a spurgy edgelord. You'll get used to it eventually. I was in that explosion, of course. Can I please stab this guy? The stab on the ground thing is really fucking janky. Whatever. I don't give a shit. Edgelord nowadays equals normal person. I know, that's what makes my job way harder, because, like, I'm so far beyond. Because of the Overton window, like, people can't handle, like, my style of humor anymore. It's just, there's a reason why, like, everyone thought Tom and Don were just being ironic with Space King or whatever. Because it's like, Redditors literally just think you can't exist like that and be popular or create art, you know? You'll still read in their fucking comment sections. I just listened to their video where they were talking about the salamanders, you know, the charcoal black space marine chapter. And like, Tom hates them because they're pretty cringe. Because of course the literal blackest space marines are good guys, you know. You know, they're like legit like goody two shoes types. But like in the comment section, there's still people somehow thinking like the edgy thing is some kind of like an act. It's like, where the fuck do you think you are? You haven't seen any of Flashkit's animations over the past like over 10 years.
End of everything. Go.
Blah blah blah. End of everything. You old fucking hag. You misled me multiple times. That fucking bitch got me to lose 10 years of my life and my EXP. And my EXP. That's even worse. I lost EXP. Okay, the auto-targeting is killing me here. I need to shoot these explosives. No! Fuck off, game. Come on. I was literally aiming on the barrel and it dragged me off of it. Oh, you bitch. You bitch.
Pardon me, I have my dying.
I can see a fucking... Ooh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. I just want to shoot the fucking barrel. The barrel should be top priority. There we go. Alright, I never even explained the rest of the Gosling movies. So, long story short, he gets the Predator. He has to breed the Predator to survive on Venus, to eat the astrophage to save the sun. He gives it to the Spider Buddy. They have a very, like, millennial, shitty-ass, insincere goodbye. Like, it's like, the funny thing is, this is why I hate, is that society had this whole psyop about, you know, men should show their emotions and cry or whatever. And the one time in the movie where it would be appropriate to show emotion, because Ryan Gosling's playing like this nerdy Redditor incel who has never had a real friend or whatever, he could like have a sincere moment, emotional moment with the rock monster. But no, he's just like, I don't know how to say goodbyes, and then they do like the little gay-ass dance they did to communicate with each other. It's like, fuck you. Either woman or Jewish man, whoever wrote this, same thing. Fuck you, burn in hell, motherfucker. You're not a human being. You're not human. You were robbed of human emotions at some point in your fucking life. You're not human. I'm way more human than you. I'm 10 billion times more human than you could ever fucking dream. You'll burn in hell. Anyway. That made me mad. That part made me mad. Where I'm like, this is such an easy... Hold on. One would be able to detect hints of raspberry, honeydew, and marmoset with one's nose if one was a pompous ass. Wowie zowie. Like Thomas. Thomas has become a bit of a sommelier, you know, with his wine shit. And his wine doesn't even taste good. Like, he psyoped himself into like thinking bad wine is good. Fuck you, Thomas. Anyway, I'm kidding. Actually, Thomas helped me a lot in the move, which I'll talk about a bit later. Thomas was he was a good dude. He helped. Smelly A. He's a bit smelly A, you know what I'm saying? Somehow I've returned. Black Templars are absolutely mutilated by becoming Primaris, even though they're insanely trad. They even allied with fucking Eldar. What? During the fall of Cadia, sanitized slop. Yeah, because it's taken over by fucking, like, Reddit slopper tards. Like, Games Workshop should be, you know, they should have gone bankrupt by now. The only thing keeping them alive is fucking licensed games. If you purchase the fucking miniatures, you're a subhuman. I'm just saying. Like, just straight up. There's literally no reason that shit should make any money because of the levels of betrayal. The extreme levels of betrayal. The problem is it really became like one of the kings of oh shit. There's no way I'm out of potions. Yeah, I'm not out of why is the auto potion not working? Alright. Are you what is he doing? Look at him! There we go.
We are willing to.
I'm sorry. The dog, my in-game self is wounded again. Okay, that was a weird LT. I see. It was looking through those bars. Perspective was strange.
Today, you will die.
Anyway, so so anyway, you think the movie's gonna end. There's like 3 fake outs of the movie ending, by the way. It's 2 hours and 45 fucking minutes long. So he says goodbye. He goes back into a coma, which, by the way, huge fucking retard plot hole, by the way. They say in the beginning of the movie, Tau said he is 12 light years away. Then they say 2 hours later, it only takes 4 years to get there. They never address faster than light travel. I bet whatever retard, again, probably a woman, wrote the fucking script has no idea what a light year even is. So yeah, okay, I guess the ship just travels faster than light, even though that's never brought up at any time in the movie. But on top of that, he only has 2 years worth of food. So obviously that means he has to put himself back into a coma to make it. However, the coma technology killed the other 2 crewmates. He just survived miraculously. So he's going to put himself back into the coma. We're just going to pretend everything's fine when it killed the other 2 people. But anyway, that was a fake out anyway. It was a fake out. Because what happens is... I should probably be paying attention. So the 3 heroes are together.
And any other lurking nasties in the tunnel will now have a bit of a headache. Which means I've just saved us all. Aren't I nice? In a few moments, I'll be sailing away to safety on my escape ship. So, the way I see it, we're even. Toodaloo.
Bro, this Abby looks like a modern game character, does it not? Oh shit. Oh my god! This floating thingy! Oh, there goes the ship. Sorry, floating evil pillar thing has destroyed it. This looks like the Dark Maker technology from Jack 3 is really what it looks like. Great shard. It's a shard. The ultimate evil, a shard. A shard of evil. Hold on, I need time to summon minions. That's a lot of enemies. Wait, hold on, stop! Hold on! I need to summon minions! Heroes, defend me! Defend me, I didn't summon them in time. Okay. Oh my god, I'm getting an ass beating. Music in this game is cursed. Like, it almost feels like they forgot to add a soundtrack, and then they kind of just did this weird, like, horror game shit.
There must be a way.
I can do that too, look.
Unless...
Long sustained attacks. It's the only way to bring it down.
Alright. Do I actually have to use lightning, or can I use something else? I guess I could probably use lightning. I just gotta equip it. Hold on. I don't think I ever... Yeah, I only have it. I'll just upgrade it. Who cares? There you go. Level 4 lightning. Good enough. Oh, come on! Alright, whatever. I'm lightning pilled now. Oh shit.
I suppose we should cover his back while he's weaving his magic.
I'll think about it. Did he ever cover my back? I don't think so. I better heal. That's not healing. Oh, I switched it to the time teleport thing. I was fucking with the menu. So there's a fake out ending. It turns out the predator for the astrophage mutated to be able to escape the Xeno, whatever, the Xenon crystal bullshit, right? Which since Rocky made everything in the ship out of Xenonite, that means the predator is gonna eat everything. It's gonna eat his whole ship. So Ryan Gosling decides to risk the entire fate of humanity to save one rock guy, because he's a chuddy who hates humans or whatever. So he goes to save Rock Buddy. They kind of just solved the problem off screen, and then the movie ends with like he jettisoned the astrophage predator to save the humans. Now, my question is, how the hell do the escape pods fly at the same speed as the ship? There's no way it would ever reach Earth in time. Everyone would die, right? That's what should happen. But again, white woman movie, don't think about it. Nice. That lightning's pretty good. No, I got an ass beating while I was charging it up, but... But anyway, so it's implied Earth gets saved, and then Ryan Gosling lives out his days on the rock planet. They literally build a dome for him like he's a fucking pet. A dome of Earth's atmosphere, and then he's a fucking teacher for the rock children. He stays a teacher. This is like, again, to a woman, this is like, oh wow, what a cute ending. The fucking loser Gosling gets to be a teacher on the alien planet with the rocks. It's like, yeah, and then every man watching is like, this is a horrifying, like, hell that he's crafted for himself. And just because he was a little weird, he doesn't deserve to be a human. But again, this is how women think. Like, if it wasn't Ryan Gosling, if he was played by, like, some ugly incel guy, like, women would be like, yeah, he's not human. Yeah, live with the fucking rock aliens. Fuck you. I don't know, this is retarded. I hate it. I hate everything about it. Oh my god, I can't even tell what's happening.
Oh, I've had quite enough. Let's kill them.
I have resurrection potions if I die, so I'm not worried about it really, but still. I mean, this is still fucked.
Try to stay out of the way of the charged fire. You heard, soldier? It's time we destroy this thing. One more solid hit. Give it everything you've got.
I want to. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me take the shot. Take the shot. Okay, we got him. I've defeated the Great Shard. It's okay, Soph. Don't be scared. She doesn't like it. I'm literally just shouting at a video game, dog. It's okay. Look at all that EXP. I've got to be able to at least max out something, right? Yeah, let's max out our physique. Ah, we can't? How much you need? 432,000. Damn. Maybe I should have just saved up. Alright, we did it, guys. We saved the world. Not really. We gotta take out Lucian or whatever, right? Okay. Yep, we're staring.
Now that's teamwork.
Yes, such fun. Easy.
Baizy?
Leave now. We need you.
Baizy.
Welcome, Reaver.
Delighted to be here, whoever you are. But as I was saying before the enormous, pointy, flying boulder interrupted, I really must go.
Listen to me. If you do not help us, Lucian will control the world and every person in it.
He has the option. Yes, he does have the option to go back to Earth, but that's irrelevant. It's implied he doesn't want to live on Earth because it's implied that he's the last white man in existence and they don't want him to breed. They want him to die because he's a loser incel. Your media literacy license is expired.
All right, yes.
And you have to come before me to get it updated. I'm the literacy god.
Good chance I will kill you, but
Yeah, I'll heal so for you. There you go.
So,
I can't unless I skip this conversation.
We must gather at the Circle of Heroes. The ritual we will perform there shall provide us with the weapon we need to defeat Lucian.
Yes, I talked about the Sony discs thing twice already. I'll mention it in the next video.
I would have preferred.
The next video is going to be about the Xbox shutdowns, though, definitely. You've recruited the third and final hero and are almost ready to face Lucian. The ritual that will give you the ultimate weapon awaits. Oh god, can you imagine if it crashes right here? I wanted to save, but I didn't see it. Okay, it's saving for me. Thank you, thank you. Okay, nice, nice, nice. That would have been so brutal. Okay, here we go.
What exactly does Lucian want?
Aside from godlike power? That's a tough one.
No. That kind of power is a means, not an end. What does he want to do?
When I knew him, he wanted to resurrect his family. Probably still does. But give a beggar 1,000,000 gold, he'll buy food until he's full. And then he realizes bread isn't the only thing for sale.
And then he buy fucking.
Stand in the center. You represent that which binds the three together.
I'm sorry, I'm still not. I'm not at my peak condition, chat. I'm not at my peak condition. I dropped the ball.
So now we just do what exactly?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna become a Super Saiyan God! Clearly these are all pure-hearted Saiyans or whatever stupid-ass retarded shit that was. Battle of Gods is overrated.
I agree.
Well, I did enjoy making that pretty light with you, but with that done, what
The audio crackling is hurting me.
I don't know. We crossed beyond the far edge of my knowledge when he stepped into the center.
Wait, where's Teresa?
Well, this can't be good.
I hate Dragon Ball. I hate you, whoever you are.
Enough power to build a new world, and you waste it.
Oh, really? He's just here. He's just here. Shoot him. I'm hitting shoot. I'm hitting attack. I'm hitting magic.
The ruins of the old kingdom are all around us.
And soon they will be buried under the new kingdom. And you're looking at the new king.
Pretender. Your fall will
Dude, I hate pretenders. We gotta kill him for that. There's no pretending here.
Deal still stands, Lord Lucian. King Lucian.
Oh, Reva, will you shut it?
In fact, you can have these people for free.
And so I shall. And you as well.
Where is she?
Your fortune-telling friend?
What have you done to her?
I merely listened. I should have gone out into the dark and found your body that night. But I was hasty. I let the bloodline flourish.
Yep. That's fucking right.
Have flourished.
Yep. Yep.
This time is different. The last of the heroic blood.
Not true. I already have 4 children.
Just as it now spatters the walls of your family home. Your wife and child are dead.
Which
I would
ones?
have left it to one of my soldiers to do the unpleasant deed. But past experience tells me one must be absolutely certain of these things.
No, so. Of course. Are you telling me you gave me a dog companion this whole game just to kill it?
Misguided.
That's completely fucked.
Weak. The last time I killed you, it tore my heart out. Of course, you were only a child. But then, so was I.
Death is not your
Bruh, it's gonna
destiny.
take way more than that to kill me. I feel like I've taken 1,000 gunshots already. Yeah, truth is, the game is rigged from the start. Except for like at the end of the game. Oh my
Mum and
god.
Dad have gone out.
My sister.
Goodbye.
Wowie zowie.
Come on, get up. It's beautiful outside. Come on. They won't be back for ages. We're gonna have such a fun day. I've got so many things planned. Need rounding up, or we could kill some beetles. All sorts of things.
Killing beetles. What a great hobby, dude.
So, what should we do first?
Looks like Fable 1. We should, like, leave. I don't... Is this like okay, this is a fucking Tranquility Lane. Can I just leave? Is there like a activate Chinese invasion protocol? Where is it? It's like Dragon's Dogma where I can suicide to get out of here. Clearly, I need to fuck off.
Dad says there's a bandit called Thag who attacks farmers and traders on the road to Bowerstone. He better not attack today, or Dad will give him a good thrashing. There are loads of bugs in this field. Fancy killing some?
No. I don't think I will. Nothing. I can knock on a door to nowhere. Knock a third time. Oh. Can I kill my sister? That might be the way out. Nope. Damn it. That'd been a good way. That's how I would have done the game.
It's nothing, little sparrow. Go back to sleep. Oh, come on. Get back to bed. There's nothing fun to do here now. Where are you going? Are you mad? It's dangerous out there. Don't go!
Bitch, I knew you for like 10 minutes. Bye. 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 The music box from the beginning. I mean be.
So nice in the snow. If only we could live there.
Perhaps that could be arranged.
For centuries, this academy trained the most supremely gifted sons and daughters of Albion, bound together by the blood that flowed in their veins. Can you feel the power coursing through you?
Oh, it's kind of cool. We get to see our fit from earlier in the game. That's neat.
That was something else.
There's our Chad form. Chad form.
A classic performance that will be remembered for all time.
I'm pretty sure we just kind of kept that uniform, so it's not going to look any different after this.
You will make an excellent soldier.
Yeah. Fucking 10 years a slave.
The rules cannot be broken. We will take whoever bears the dark seal.
That just happened. We don't need to be reminded of that.
And looking as youthful and spirited as ever, aren't you?
This is like a Naruto flashback. Yeah, remember that thing that happened 5 minutes ago? Yeah. That was cool.
The last time I killed you, it tore my heart out. Of course, you're only a child. But then, so was I.
You have passed the test.
At what point
Your
will dead
rewards
domain
are
join the
opportunity
41%
to
of the number
confront
must
your
keep
enemy
growing?
And the means to
The world may
destroy
never know.
Take the box and go to him.
Okay, back at the slave place. I remember I killed a few slaves on the way out. That was funny. I feel like the way most people play this game is either super good or super evil, but I really did not pick either one. Or just neutral.
Yet your abilities are trivial compared to the infinite power of the
I'm
spine.
glad we got
which will
audio
soon be mine.
glitches right at the end of the game.
Now, sleep.
Music box.
What? What is that? What are you doing? Do you think a mere trinket will save you? Do you think anything can? Stop. Think about what you're doing. I will put an end to chaos.
What does that even mean?
Stop now, you fool! You insect! I order you to stop! Flee!
Whoa, dude! That's crazy, dude.
Do you consider that a...
Oh, I thought it'd never shut up.
That's it.
Lucian's
That's it.
so
I literally remember seeing that in a top 10 worst final bosses list like 15 years ago. Maybe,
It is time you gained your
yeah,
reward.
maybe even more than
Your
15
gift
years
for
at this
saving
point.
the
I don't
world
know.
from
It's a long
madman's
time ago.
selfish dream. The spire has awakened, and it still has the power to grant one wish. Yours. Come. Take my hand.
It's all right, little sparrow. Don't be afraid.
You stand in the heart of the spire, as the Archon of the Old Kingdom did thousands of years ago. Now it is your turn. Make a wish.
Oh my god, a
Choose
wish.
wisely, for it will affect all of Albion.
I can wish.
Sacrifice. You may choose to revive all those who died in the spire's making. But in doing so, know that you will never see your family again. Love. Those dearest to you, your family, even your faithful dog,
My dog.
will be restored to life. But their lives come at the cost of the countless innocents who died in building.
Who's innocent? What does the word innocent mean?
More gold
I don't care
than you
about
can
wealth.
imagine to spend on
I'm already
whatever pleases
rich.
you. But any you loved, and all the spire's prisoners will remain dead, and will not witness your newfound affluence.
Who gives a fuck?
What will you choose?
Love. I want my dog. Give me my dog. I don't need to be the goodest boy. I pick
So be it.
save the white man, white race. I get my dog. I get whichever wife and child died. I don't give a fuck about whatever the rest. Okay. Who even were the Spire innocents? Give them a name. Do they have a name? Do they have families? Yeah, they might have been Christians and had families. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I don't know. I didn't watch any of their college campus debates. It's not my fucking problem.
A warm welcome awaits you at home. And any who might declare you selfish or callous, any who themselves lost family to this place, will know that given such a choice, they might well have done the same.
We heard everything.
Yes, a wish was made, and the world will bear its consequences.
I'd do almost anything to bring back someone I loved.
Oh, I think I might be ill.
But you could have brought back thousands. All the victims of this horrible place. They had families too.
Oh yeah, name them.
It was his
Name one person.
Let him live with it.
Name one fucking person's name.
Thought you would make.
What? Do you see a halo over my head, bitch? I've been picking true neutral the whole time.
What do I get? Cash would be nice.
That is up to you. I can send you anywhere.
Send him to hell, Teresa.
What do you wish?
I wish to return home to Samarkand.
To Xanarkand. Oh, okay. Titus. Alright, I got you. Back to the dream world.
Uninhibited people.
You're way more black than the last time I saw you.
Trust me, I'll find the exciting bits.
Fine, but stay out of my way. Hammer?
No, I'm done. I know why we got attacked in the cave the day we met. You brought those hollow men in with you. 2 monks would have found nothing. But a warrior finds battle, always. I want to go north. Study with those warrior monks. I was so sick of avoiding violence.
I don't care about any of these people. Skip this part. This is the end of the game. Roll credits.
Hero. I simply can't thank you enough for dragging me.
We knew this
into
guy
your
for
net.
5 minutes, man.
Oh, I should tell you, I do have to make the occasional sojourn back to Albion. I have an obligation to some friends in Wraithmarsh.
I had my doubts about you at first, but I'm glad we met, and we shall meet again. You can count on it.
So, think you can handle Albion on your own? I need to get away from here for a
Dude,
while.
this bitch didn't do anything either. I thought Abby Zilla was at least... I mean, she did fight like twice, but that was it.
Well, maybe one thing. About the greatest friend I ever had. But it's time to say goodbye. Take care of yourself.
Farewell, Hammer. And now it is time for you to leave. The world is yours to enjoy. But the spire is mine. Be gone.
I don't like how she phrased that. In either way. There he is. There's the scam artist himself, Peter Molyneux. All these caricatures. They all look like that. It's exactly how they look. Well, that was a very anticlimactic ending, but I already knew that it was because I was spoiled many years ago. I didn't remember the details, but I was spoiled that it was a terrible ending. Honestly, I don't think Fable 1 had a great ending either, from what I remember. I think Lost Chapters adds a more satisfying ending, from what I remember, but like the original ending is not good either. But I don't remember that well. It was like 2.5 years ago when I played it. Did I like it? Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I think both Fable 1 and 2 are pretty good. Fable 1 has a little bit more soul. I don't really like the setting of this one. It feels too underdeveloped for what they were going for. Yeah, I know. Everyone says Fable 3 is shit, so I don't think I'm going to bother. I don't think anyone would care either. I might just watch a video on why it's terrible, so I can maybe mention it in the review of the new game. But I have no interest in subjecting myself to dog shit for no reason. You know, there's got to be a reason. Alright, yeah, that was Fable 2. I was pretty much ready for it to be over, honestly. Retribution! You have avenged your sister's death and ended Lucian's plans. Your destiny has been fulfilled. Your choice in the Spire has granted you your most heartfelt wish. Your family awaits. Wait, couldn't I have revived my sister also? I mean, she's my family. Dear Sparrow, I woke up today in such a peculiar place. It's like a great big forest with lots and lots of trees that go on forever. I was scared at first because I couldn't find you, but there's someone here who says he knows us, says he knows our family. He told me his name, but I keep forgetting it. Weird. I think he's a king or something. He's very thin and wears a hood and looks scary, but he's nice, and I feel safe with him here. Hope you're okay, little Sparrow. Somehow I know it's all going to be alright. And we'll be together one day, he promised me. Oh. Okay. Alright. New quest, Treasure Island of Doom. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much good. No, I'm not playing Lost Records again. Someone spoiled the ending in chat, and basically the game is a complete waste of time. Like, complete waste of time. Am I going to play Fable The Journey with the Kinect? No. What game do I plan on streaming next? No, I'm not playing Deltarune. I never played Undertale either. I have no interest. You can watch some videos, then I might just chill for a while. I have no plans on doing anything intensive of any kind today. I just want to chill and get back in the swing of things since I finally have some privacy to myself. I'll probably ramble about the move later when we're playing something that requires no focus. But we can watch some videos real quick. I think I just lost internet. I don't know what that looked like on your guys' end. I love how even in this new place, I have occasional stream disconnects. I wonder if maybe it's on YouTube's end somehow, but I don't know. Okay. I want to pull up the rehab room video first, actually. Just because I'm curious, curious what he's saying about this. Sammy behind me? I think I hear Sammy. Sammy, what's up, baby? And she ran away. It's okay, so if what? What's up? How are both me and my brother's health doing? Devin's still full-blown cripple mode, which I'll talk about a bit later. Watch the Mortismal Gaming Doomer video about the industry pure cope. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I might get to that. I don't like that guy, so I'm sure I won't like the video. It's a good video from Net Loss called Biting the Hand That Feeds. It's about the censorship of Visa for gaming. Yeah, maybe we'll check that out too. I don't know how long we're going to watch stuff. I want to try to not eat dinner too late since I'm, you know, trying to have a more normal sleep schedule and my stomach will keep me awake. So let's just get into this.
I'm wrong if one of them was helping the poor and the other was banging my sister.
Guys, you are gonna inherently dislike other people with features that you don't like about yourself. If you are balding yourself, for example, you are gonna rate balding guys more harshly. If you don't like, you know, a mole on your face, people with a mole on their faces are gonna give you the ick. The Jungian shadow theory, it is gonna apply here as well. If you're a slob loser, and you are looking for some doomer, loser, loner content, you don't really want to watch an actual loser, actual loner complaining about the things you are going through. You will.
I mean, I do. I mean, I don't exactly represent the general population, but yeah, whenever I see, you know, Gerby or this Jeff Franzen guy or whatever, it's not because I'm seeking out that content. Off stream, I never watch, you know, that kind of stuff anyway. But whatever, let's move on.
You want to watch someone superior to you complaining about the same issues and you will want to feel like you can relate to them. And why did I tell you this? A couple weeks ago, I got this video recommended to me. Just from the thumbnail,
Didn't we watch that on stream? I can't remember. If not, I watched it off stream. I think I showed part of it on stream is what happened. I watched the whole thing off stream and then just showed a couple of parts of it.
Recognize the first two guys, the ones on the left. Only the one on the right, the chick on the right, I can't recognize. But the other two, YouTube has been recommending me their videos. Community members have been telling me to make a video. So it is time.
Your life is built based off your beliefs and identity. Everything that you think turns into fruition, turns into reality.
This guy, Jet, he actually got his first recognition through Twitter, guys. I remember early 2026, earlier this year, a screenshot of his video were going viral. People were agreeing with it in the comments. Or only a slave would see productivity as some sort of life goal. But very same people under that tweet agreeing with him would have shit on him if he was a fat slob. Top 5 slob. Not working, being a NEET wouldn't be cool then. A balding fat guy makes the exact same video, exact same commentary, word by word, and all the people would have been ganging up on him. They would have been like, oh, of course he's a fat slob when he sees productivity and hard work as slavery.
Yeah, that's just how normies work. Yeah, the halo effect is very real. Absolutely.
Of course he's gonna be in isolation and be miserable when he's lazy. But of course, they can't do that to him. When someone looking like him says the same thing, it is gonna be like, oh wow, you know, you are so sophisticated, bro. Such deep opinions. Rehab says it, just shit on him.
There's been this recent surge in LARPing that I've noticed in this space. I want to talk more about these guys and, see.
This is me reacting to Rehab reacting to Reels video. This is peak YouTube content. I don't know how much of this I'm going to react to since I already watched this video that he's reacting to, but we'll see.
What they're LARPing about, because it's really gotten insane lately.
Why I am attracted to autistic men. This is some S tier cringe, bro. You know, it is a load of horse shit. I knew about her channel too. Didn't watch her videos before, but YouTube have been recommending me her videos. And you already know what she's gonna say there.
I think YouTube knows better than to recommend me any more videos featuring a woman at this point. I think I've hit don't recommend channel to basically any time there's either a woman in the thumbnail or I hear a woman in the first few seconds of the video. Just don't recommend channel pretty much every time.
Oh, I like autistic men who are shy. When we all know it comes with a chat prerequisite. Whatever women claim they are attracted to, they like in a man, it comes with a chat prerequisite.
Like, for example, people who are like socially inept to a certain extent, or people who cannot make eye contact with me. I think that both of those things are very attractive. I don't know why.
I actually checked out her video just now. And guys, it is no surprise. She's probably thinking that the men she's attracted to, men that are not looking at her, cannot make eye contact with her. That is what she's assuming. Like, zero chance she means some 5'6" Indian at her college who genuinely can't make eye contact, who is legitimately autistic. Sadly and unfortunately though, all the autistic, low IQ dudes she wouldn't even spit on are gonna be in her comments. They are gonna be like, oh my god, you are like so relatable. I wish I could come across
why I like men that are losers. See, this is the shit, like, how fucking retarded would you have to be to believe this? Hold on, I gotta turn the light on here, the sun's setting. Yeah, I haven't hooked up the ring light yet. That was the one thing I was too lazy to set up, so I'll have to mess with that tomorrow. I can already tell the acoustics in this room are so much worse than my last setup, because, well, multiple factors. I'll have to deal with that tomorrow. Even just something temporary, so my audio quality doesn't go to shit. How many cubicles do I rent out now? Yeah. I go to the cubicle store and buy partitions.
Come across some girl like you in real life. Bro, she ain't talking about your bitches. She means 6'2" white guys with cute faces. Guys that are not even looking at her. You are not the target demographic, bro.
I discovered Steve Jobs' Stanford commencement speech, and I was like, oh my god, this man he's literally the CEO of, like, he's the CEO of, the shit that I was into at the time, which is, like, losers who made it. Losers who do a lot of psychedelics who made it, right?
Does this... See, I know this, she's speaking in woman speak. But does she know what the definition of loser is? Like, how can you be a loser if you're objectively a winner? Women have this weird, like, psychological blockage where they can't just call someone ugly. Just say, this is some ugly nerd, unattractive motherfucker, whatever. No, you have to say loser. What, he just lost at being born, I guess? That's the loss? It just makes no fucking sense. I don't know.
Right? A sensation. Like, Kafka is a very well-known author now. I fucking love Kafka. And now that I'm in my chud loser era...
Oh,
Chud loser era, let's go.
I'm attracted to losers who made it. Yeah, which makes them the opposite of loser. Like, the men she's calling losers are CEOs. CEOs and the virgin out authors. Oh wow, I am not like the other girls. Can you relate to me now? Oh, my child loser era. I mean, her channel is just pure bait. Bait for low IQ sub 5 men. Sub 5 men, doomer men that are in denial. But again, I don't want to put myself through her videos more than I have to, so let's keep playing the LARPdemic video.
And I've spent the past 5 to 6 years of my life in extreme isolation and deep solitude. And I'm not using those phrases lightly. I did not go to a single dance in school. I didn't go to graduation. I didn't hang out with a single friend for really after my sophomore year, really once COVID hit. In college, I had no friends. I spent all my time alone, mainly reading books or, just on my phone.
I can't take these guys seriously. This prototype is the exact same guy who's gonna finally try once in his life, try making friends, and then gonna change his tune. Gonna be like, oh dude, you just need to talk to girls more.
Well, that's assuming he's being honest, which he's obviously not. He's obviously lying, which is revealed later in Reel's video about oh my god. Now my dad's calling me. Hold on. Alright, yeah, my dad was just telling me some stuff. Is Deb been dead yet? No. Damn. That's mean. That's mean. The frog needs to get back to making stuff, or at least stream, if there's nothing to do a video on. He can talk now. He just has he's just a cripple, but he can talk.
He probably put in zero effort. Didn't talk to anyone. Didn't put himself in any social situations. Situations where he can be around people, girls to talk to.
And the way he got this type of growth is just by talking about these doom and gloom type.
He needs to take some fucking vitamin D and be an optimist. Okay, you're the sub 5 low IQ person that Rehab Room is talking about in this video, except I don't have the sympathy for that type of person. Because, like, when you read shit like that, you're just like, all right, no, how can... No. Some people, they deserve it. It's okay, Sophia. She's starting to panic because, you know, my mom left, and she's like, why isn't she here? Why is it just you and Devin in her retard brain? So she's probably going to be panting around me for a while. Like I can magically bring my mother back here somehow. The dog's going to be freaking out for like a week.
But topics. But there's one major reason why he's gotten this amount of attention. Of course, you know, the elephant in the room is his looks. Trust this guy. When I watched one video of him a while ago, it was the one titled, I've lived more in my head than I've lived in real life. And I'm just looking at him like, what are you even talking about? Like, this guy literally looks like the Chad back in my high school. He's legitimately like the athlete, jock type of dude that we all saw in our high school.
Bro, that is because even people who watch doomer / loner content, they might think that they want to watch someone they can relate to, someone on their level, but they really don't, bro. He talks all doom and gloom when you know for a fact a lot of things in life are gonna come easy for him. He's gonna try a little bit and something is gonna happen. He's gonna talk to his coworker in a friendly manner and he's gonna get invited to a party and then gonna meet someone and hook up with someone.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, I feel like this can all just be boiled down to, yeah, normies do want to see someone better than them go through the same struggles. But I feel like the people who actually belong in these communities don't. Now, I'm somewhere in the middle where I like watching people either, you know, around my level or below my level, but never people far below my level. And that's why I stopped watching DBDR, because it's like, this is like way too pathetic for it to be relatable. You know what I mean? That's where it got, you know, and I feel bad for him. He has, you know, a genetic defect. He has an extra chromosome, literally. So that's fucked. He can't help that, but it's still, you know, it's just too, I don't know, it's too pathetic for me. I can't watch it. That's how I am.
From that party. Like, life is just gonna play out. Things are gonna fall into place naturally for him.
Right? I don't even have to judge his content. Just look at his face, and then on top of that, apparently he's also like 6'3", 6'4", 5", whatever it is. Like he's also quite tall.
I didn't know he was that tall, bro. I mean, he looks tall, but I didn't know he was this tall. And judging from this picture, from this angle, bro, he might be even taller than 6'5". Because, like, look at the picture. He's standing behind these guys. He's mugging them, brutally height mugging them, and that is despite standing behind them. Like, either these guys are giga manlets, 5'5" turbo manlets, or he's taller than 6'5". Also, this picture is a great anti-gym content, bro. The perfect visualization of there is no gym for your face. There is no gym for your height. Look at the manlets flexing next to him, bro. Some compensating manlet. That bitter smile. There's that bitter smile. When you are sub 5, you can't even smile without coping coming out of your face.
So he's got the face
card.
The
Jet Franzen thing is just the obvious fakest shit in the known universe. That's why, like, you can tell when the video, this is, I guarantee it'll come up in this video. Actually, I think I already scrolled through it and it gets to the part. But in the, yeah, right here. So in the video that Rehab's reacting to, he gets to this video, which, you know, tanked Jet Franzen's metrics or whatever. But he shows off his friends, you know, like multi-million-dollar place or whatever. And someone found out it's like the rental home from, I don't remember the influencer, but there was some influencer who rented out this fucking place in California. And people are acting all surprised, like it's like, oh my god, deceived again. And of course, like all the black people are bullying these retarded ass normies. They're like, this is your problem, is that you're always negative about everything. It's like, no, you stupid fuck. Like, this is so obvious. There were so many signs. You watch one video and it sounds like Chat GPT describing like what being a doomer is. You know what I mean? Like, again, retards get what they deserve. If they acknowledge they were retarded, then I might feel sorry for them, but they don't. Everyone has an ego in this day and age. Everyone. It's completely unearned.
He's very tall, and it's like, what are we even yapping about? Like,
The whole eternity. What I call the whole eternity. I am guessing he didn't want to say that, but I will. He's tall, yes. He has got the above average face, yes. His face is not 10 out of 10. I'm gonna say that right now. Has a couple of weaknesses, but decent enough. Oh, I lived in a total isolation for years on end. This loner content, bro. When you know for a fact that he's gonna have countless opportunities, countless options if he wanted to. But that is the thing, guys. You and me know his doomer shtick is faker than a $3 bill. But normies, brain that mediocre man who don't understand the BP, are gonna relate to that. Or rather, they are gonna feel like they relate to him. On social media and also in real life, it matters not what you say. What you are is what counts.
what is this LARP? Like, it should be as clear as day to you that this is a LARP. I can't believe how many people fall for the LARP. It's actually insane. Like, just in this video, right? If you go to the comments, one of the top comments is, I'm literally living the exact same life. No, you don't. You're not living the same life as this dude. I promise you, you're not, okay?
That comment, oh, I am living the exact same life as him. I mean, of course, he should be. He should be able to realize the LARP just from his looks alone. Shadowlight looks alone. But you gotta understand, bro, this part of the town is still very niche. Still niche. Most normies outside are oblivious to this stuff, to this information. And those guys are gonna be like, oh my god, I am just like you. Like, you are showing these comments, right? Bro, trust and believe. If we were to see what those guys look like, it would be even more brutal. It would be even more.
The only way I will defend this is that I understand the logic of, okay, you know, my life's horrible. Am I horrible? Am I the worst thing ever? And so you seek out content of someone better than you who's also going through the same thing. And you're like, oh, maybe I'm not so bad. Maybe I'm not the problem because even Chad is struggling or whatever, I guess is what these normies are thinking. But it's just like, no, you are that fucked. It's time to accept it, okay? It's time to accept what you are, bitch, okay?
More comical. Those guys, they don't want to watch someone who's actually living like them. They are not gonna go watch someone like Oreo Man. They are not gonna go watch someone like He Done Succeed. If they see He Done
Yeah, it is coping.
they
It
are
is
gonna be
it is
reminded
absolutely
of what they
coping,
don't
without a
like
doubt.
in themselves. The young in shadow theory. Some mental checkout sub 5 loser.
With the following that he has now, easily 50 or 100 girls that he can just pick from, right? Easily, with his looks level, with his height, with the status, like easy mode.
Even without his Instagram and, you know, YouTube status, he can still do that.
Yeah, I mean,
with
Jet,
his looks alone. Like, you don't even need
yeah,
his
he
YouTube
saw
status.
an
I can tell
opportunity. He saw an opportunity to make bank off of tards, and he did it. That's exactly what he did. You know?
This. He put in zero effort. If he's not lying about those years of isolation, it is 100%, 1000% voluntary. Same with Gerbert guy. I mean, he's not claiming to be isolated, but you get the idea. He's also another, you know, above average looking guy making doomer content. I am actually surprised he didn't include Gerbert here, because he fits perfectly. He also owes his popularity to the same relatable doomer content. And with him also, like, his life, his SMV is nothing like 99% of his viewers.
Money talks, bro.
See, I was wondering where the dig toward Gerby was, because Gerby is in the thumbnail. So I was wondering when that was. I mean, you know, we've reacted to like 10 of his videos, maybe even more, when I do these video reaction segments. I will slightly defend Gerby in the sense that he's never claimed to be, which, yeah, I mean, Rehab Room just said it, but yeah, he's never claimed to be an incel or anything like that. But it is bizarre. The only thing, like, I just get the idea that, you know, Gerby hates hoes. All the women, like, all the places he's going to find women are where the hoes at. And, you know, depending on where he lives, maybe all the women are hoes. So, so that, in that sense, I can defend Gerber, but it does, I don't know. It's one of those things where where I get angry is when he sells these retarded white pills that sound retarded. And he's even removed a couple of the videos that had really stupid takes in them. But he just can't help himself. Like, he'll just sell mega black pills and then, like, sell delusion, or his more reasonable conclusions are usually something like, you know, you just gotta make it, like, for yourself, which I've also said that, you know, plenty of times, where you just have to carve out your place in this declining society however you can. But yeah, I do agree with the assessment that the fans of Gerby are probably somewhat similar. See, with Jet Franzen, it's more like a lot more like sympathy woman shit, whereas Gerby's like main channel was more like the Zoomer, just straight up like full-blown zoomy stuff, whereas the second channel probably just had his more faithfully kind of doomerish fans, right? So it's slightly different audience, but same idea, I guess. Hold on, my dad is here, so I'm gonna talk to him real quick, but I'll be back. Honestly, at this point, I'm not sure I'm gonna eat dinner, because that Popeyes is like a giant fucking, it's just a ball of slop in my stomach. So probably after I come back, I'll probably just stream until the end, you know? Just keep streaming a few more hours. Alright, I'll be back. All right, so I didn't really look at what time it was. I thought it was the sun setting, but no, it turns out there's a thunderstorm happening. So, I mean, it'll probably be dark by the time the storm's over, I'm sure, but yeah, I didn't really think about it. Okay, well. Watch Limitations Made Games Better. I don't remember what it's about, but I'm sure it's a good video. Yeah, we can move on from this. I'm not sure there's any new wisdom to grasp from this. I mean, I'm sure Rehab said more or less exactly what I expect him to say. Hold on. Now, if there's another dig toward Gerby, we got to go to that part. So it looks like he talks about Gerby again. Let's get to that. We can watch like this woman shit real quick. I'll just skip ahead. Watch What If Nappa Became an ICE Agent. Sure, yeah, I didn't watch that one yet.
Like someone with whatever, cerebral palsy. You have 1,000 privileges compared to someone with a cerebral palsy. But you're not gonna think about those privileges you have. The social life difference between men and women is like that.
The thing that ultimately pulled me out of it is I made friends. I made friends because I decided to just be like happy one day. And I made friends. And then
I decided to be happy. I hate this. Oh my god. Imagine even being able to say, I decided to be happy one day. I decided to be happy one day. I'm glad I don't think I'm capable of being angry about this sort of thing anymore, but it's just it is mind-blowing still. It's just a shock. Just absolute shock.
Ascension, like everything just went up.
See, that's what Debin needs to do, yeah.
They still don't give a fuck. It's still like a lawyer. At the end of the day, they still believe that it's your fault. At the end of the day, they still think you're some chud.
This is why I can't bring myself to watch their content. Whether it is Jet, whether it is Gerber.
I got older than a cringe-maxed 16-year-old and said hi to someone.
Or women claiming to be on the side of sub 5 men. It was like some 18-year-old 6'5" Chadlite who literally just went through puberty feeling lonely. He's gonna grow out of that phase. The same motherfucker is just gonna talk to a girl, decide to go out one day. I'm gonna turn around and lecture you. Oh, guys.
Look for the picture of the same Void with her 6-foot white Chad boyfriend from college. Let's see. I'm assuming we skipped past it. Maybe not. It might be after this part. Yeah, I'm assuming it's after this part.
At the end of the day, you gotta take responsibility for who you are, This is what I did, man. This is what I did. I can't stand those guys, bro. I don't know how people watch that stuff. I really don't. Can watch that and get lectured by some privileged 6'7", 6'8" Chadlite. The same with this chick. Her oofy doofy viewers are gonna be like, oh wow. I wish I could come across a girl like you in real life.
At the end of the day, they still think you're some chud. Like, honestly, bro, just look at her. Do you really think
Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, I do remember this. I remember this from Reels video. I did see this, yeah. Yeah.
Typical Asian girl that you've seen at your college would really resonate with a chud.
Oh shit, my man came with the receipts. Good shit, bro.
This is the type of shit why white women hate Asian women, by the way, which is a real thing. They've done studies on that.
Good shit. And of course, her boyfriend is a white guy. Like clockwork. The girl next to her is a legit BP situation, though. Cause at least the left one is tall. Somewhat a decent face. Not overweight. The other girl's boyfriend is just white. That's it. He's short, fat. Face ain't all that. But still, she probably sees him as the prize.
Gonna get to the spicy part within less than 24 hours. I have 25 likes. Click on these people's profiles. You kind of see their whatever. Okay, I get your 6 foot, but not my type.
So I just chose to...
Yeah. Yeah.
So I just chose to do one more channel instead of going through all of them. Alright, so next up is this Miss Galen.
The rest of his video, I don't really consider to be relevant, to be honest. Because like those fake threat, right-wing Christian women, the grifting off of manosphere always has been a thing. They've always been around. You know, you can give examples for days on end. I am surprised they didn't even mention Gerbert. Because he fits the theme of the video perfectly. Talking about doomer stuff. Talking about the fucked up dating market. While SMV mugging, status mugging his viewers. Some of his videos are so obviously inspired by me. So obviously.
Hold on. It's just natural selection is male loneliness. Yeah, I didn't I comment on this at the time? I think I unironically said that at the time when this came out on stream, that it seemed like he just stole Rehab Room's idea. If I didn't say it on stream, I definitely had the thought. I definitely had it. Yeah.
Without giving me any credit, of course. I mean, I don't really care about that, as he's not the only one doing this. I don't do this. I always, you know, give credit like I do now. I always mention the channels that inspire me to make a video, but it is very common, guys. He's not the only one doing this. But the issue is, like, when I say something, oh, Rehab, you bitter piece of shit. When he says it, oh, wow, right.
Okay, that's, to be fair, though, I don't know if Rehab Room has read Gerby's comments, but Gerby has one of those retard Zoomer comment sections where no one comments on the video. Oh, wait, that's just like my videos? Dude, seriously, though, the comments are bad. I mean, I'll give you guys some credit, though. One of the times I pointed it out where I'm like, half the fucking comments in the first 2 hours are just random stream references that have nothing to do with the video. Then, like, the next video I released, you guys were like, random stream reference. And then you posted, like, Poir and then all this other shit. But still, I was right. I was correct. But Gerby's videos are similar, where it's just like people are just saying random memes or commenting on the rap thing at the beginning and not even talking about the video.
Right, so right. The double standards, bro. That is what gets to me. Just goes to show you guys, it ain't about who you are. The only thing that matters is what you are. Look at his channel and then look at my channel, bro. If I keep making videos for another 5 years, maybe I will get to 100K.
Okay. However, okay, hold on. I do want to say this. Given the consistent view count of Rehab Room's videos, he probably would be 100K by now, except people don't want to subscribe to Rehab's channel on their main channel. Like, Rehab has gotten over 100,000 views on like a shit ton of videos by now. So he probably would be close to 100K, except most people are not going to bother logging onto their alternate YouTube account, their no profile pic alt account, just to subscribe to Rehab. So they don't want people to see on their subscriptions they have one of the top incel channels.
You know what I'm saying? Like, another 50 years. Making videos for another 50 years to finally see 100K.
We really have to get to the core of this problem. What I'm here to present is a new angle, a new frame of analysis for all this gender discourse, for this dating discourse, the male loneliness epidemic, all of it. And high IQ incels have been talking about this for a long time. But here it is. There are less available women per man than ever. There is a seriously skewed effective gender ratio. It's like everything's so saturated. You gotta have all these credentials just to get in apply for some entry-level position, and you're not even able to barely survive off of that salary. It's a humiliation ritual. You're going on LinkedIn.
I don't really have time now to get into that topic. Rat maxing versus wage slaving. And he's right that job market is fucked. But I'm gonna say this, man. I gotta be honest here. Him, Jet, all these guys repeating, echoing the same anti-work sentiment. It feels fake. Cause you ain't even suffering from having to choose between wage slaving and relying on your parents or government welfare. But that choice, having to make...
Well, I mean, okay. I feel like this might be a low IQ part of the video. It's not like they sprouted out of the womb making videos. I mean, yes, they're young, and I think Jet Franzen most likely already had wealth of some kind, was just deceiving everyone. But in Gerby's case, we can just assume that he worked jobs as a teenager, at least until like whatever age he started making videos, like 20 or something. Right? Like the only example I can think of off the top of my head where it's basically confirmed that someone was like a groom. That's, dude, I can't stop. I hate Turkey Tom, dude. He's just one of those people. If I think of Turkey Tom, I'm instantly like, what a fucking subhuman. Like genuinely one of the worst people alive today, and not morally. I mean, like just as a sludge, a genetic fucking cesspool of worm larva garbage. But anyway, what I was gonna get at is Turkey Tom has literally been doing YouTube since he was a teenager. So in his case, yes, if he if he tried to do the grift of like, oh, working hard, finding a real job shit, no, you can't believe that. I mean, we basically got receipts, you know, that he was a YouTuber from the womb, injected with the e-celeb, you know, consumer goy slopper gene or whatever for normal fags. Anyway, that's that was what I was trying to get to. But yeah, anyway, what I'm saying is I don't think this is a good point because they could have like it. I don't really know because I don't care about any other e-celebs because, you know, obviously I'm a solipsist. I'm the only real human on this planet. I'm the only person who matters. But extreme narcissism, I have to be next level. You have to be solipsistic. Narcissism is old hat. That's not egotistical enough. But I'm getting lost in the sauce again. I was just trying to make the point that these people could have lived normal lives before YouTube. Yes, after they got fame, then they don't have to talk about wage slaving or any of that stuff anymore, but they could have had experience with it before.
That choice is the reality of life for your viewers. Not everyone falls on their feet when they take risks and fuck around. Especially people like us. Guys, sadly, you gotta make a choice. And the truth is, for people like us, both options are gonna suck. They suck in different ways. Sadly, I went through that humiliation ritual of job hunting. It wasn't a good experience, to put it politely, but what I was gonna do? Life was gonna suck either way, no matter which route I took. He's talking from a point of privilege, guys. Not everyone has such big channels with sponsorships financing them. It is easy to put on that neat hat. This ain't the topic of this video, but like him with a neat hat on, his 30-year-old neat viewers who rely on their moms to pay for the internet, they are not feeling so great, bro. That is the thing though. When struggling people wanna watch content they can relate to, they still wanna watch someone they subconsciously consider as superior.
I'm just, this is another thing I don't really agree with. I don't think there's many 30-year-olds other than, unless he's talking about me specifically. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it is probably early 20s people mostly watching Gerby, I would assume. I mean, his content is extremely Zoomer coded. Like, extremely.
To them, superior and cool. His message wouldn't be valued otherwise. Like, imagine he then succeed with a neat hat on. The guy cried on camera when his father kicked him out. Imagine he'd making the same video.
I mean, if it was entertaining, I would watch that guy do videos. You have to be funny, you know?
As Gerbert. Cause the moment a fat slab, sub 5 slab opens his mouth, even the position you agree with, you ain't gonna agree with it anymore. It is a visceral level feeling. If Gerbert was some balding 5'5" obese manlet saying, "Hey guys, look at my neat head, how cool I am," even his neat viewers would open LinkedIn and start looking for a job right there and then.
Now, I'm not going to say this person's ugly, but if we think all the way back to Ray William Johnson was like 5'3". He's one of the original big YouTubers. Now, he wasn't obese and like Indian or whatever, but my point is, like, you can be a YouTuber fucking critical, you know, moist critical. He's a turbo manlet. He's not ugly, but still, like, being a manlet, you can still be a successful E-Slab and a manlet, absolutely. Now, being hideously ugly does hurt you, but okay, and I swear to God, this is not a roast, because I'm listening to his videos, but like, if you look at like Simple Flips, he's ugly. He was worse when he was fat. Now he's skinny. He's more in the normal range. But when he was fat, he was. I swear to God, this is not me being mean. But when I watched, see, Devin also binge watched a bunch of Simple Flips videos years ago. And when I watched Devin watch those videos, I was like, that's like the ugliest guy I've ever seen. I said something like that, which is an exaggeration. But the point is, he was a very ugly person. So you can get away with things. You just have to be funny. With the internet, you have to be funny. That's the main requirement. I'm a manlet. I'm 5'9". How is that a manlet? That's normal. That's normal.
Trust and believe. But yeah, I don't want to make this video any longer. Don't be a free agent in life.
Why don't I, Funny Max? Why are you watching me if you're not laughing? You fucking scum? What? Like, genuinely. Why aren't I farting and flexing? Because I'm not trying to appeal to the 24%, Chad. Okay, let's watch something more normal. Oh, wait, I was going to watch the Spree Snooter vid. That's not normal, but it will be funny. So, we'll watch that. I don't think... Maybe I didn't keep the tab open, or it was on my phone. I already watched like I already watched the first 3 minutes, but I'll rewatch. It's okay.
You've got to show me. Go.
No way.
Why not?
You'll dissect it like a frog. You'll see my insides. What if you listen to it and realize I'm a psycho or something?
If it captures you right now, I want that. I want to listen to that.
I was expecting it to be like a meme song. That's okay, so.
This is fantastic.
Well, I guess it is a meme song, but.
Yeah. I mean, this is fucking cinematic. You have to give me this song. I'll show it to Steven.
Yeah, maybe.
I wish I could make music.
You could. You know loads about music.
The music is not within me.
Released on May 7th, 2026, Mixtape is the latest flavor of the month normgroid slop that bills itself as the greatest hits of the teenage experience, from the first kiss to the last dance. Supposedly, it's a quintessential coming-of-age story about the highs and lows of adolescence, drawing inspiration from classic coming-of-age movies. In reality, it's boring trash made by out-of-touch Australian boomers and funded by billionaire Jews, where the grand takeaway for me was that I'm genuinely thankful my father cared enough to beat me as a child, but no one actually cares about the game. What everyone's talking about is the broader culture war discussion going on with Mixtape, which makes sense, seeing how the game essentially takes the standard American teen movie formula and subverts it with ethnic and sexual diversity, the consequences of miscegenation, and a broader rejection of reality in favor of progressive.
Well, that's certainly something, yeah. There are some bad memes I saw about this
consequences
shit.
Of miscegenation, and a broader rejection of reality in favor of progressive ideology. The caveat, however, is that it's an anti-woke culture war, not a chud one, so of course, that's all being ignored in favor of whining about.
That's because I didn't review it. The Chud did not give his Chud take to throw into the Chud war. Because honestly, when I streamed it, I'm like, what is there even fucking worth talking about here? I mean, yeah, you could talk about it like this video, but in terms of like, the only thing to me that's truly interesting about the game is everything around it and not actually what's in it. Maybe because I'm so used to the complete utter dog shit. Like I do like analyzing more subtly subversive things like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but this is somewhere in the middle where it's like this is obviously repulsive. So the more the more subtle subversive elements of it are almost irrelevant because it already put off everyone from the beginning. You know what I mean? Like, there's no harm, obviously, in deconstructing it for sure. I just didn't care personally.
About the industry. The conversation surrounding Mixtape is a funny thing to me because I obviously don't like the game, and people I hate also don't like the game. But the enemy of my enemy is still my enemy, especially as they hate it for the wrong reasons, and they're too fucking retarded to understand that their criticisms of the game and its creators also apply to them. Make no mistake, some people actually like Mixtape. Their vote is worth just as much as—
Yes. Oh my god. These channels, I know everything on modern YouTube is fake and gay, but I see shit like this, I'm like, who the fuck are these people watching this? Like, seriously, who the fuck are these people? I'm not convinced they're people, like, in that sense. But holy shit, I don't know. Have a little self-respect. That's all I'm saying. That's every time I think. Every time I think of like, oh yeah. Whatever.
Is yours, and they're going to breed, while realistically, most of us can't say the same. That's a pill so black you wouldn't sit in front of it on the train. But your favorite culture war grifters are much more concerned with the fact that IGN may not actually be a trustworthy—
I know, this is so fake and gay. This is so fake and gay. Game journalists have not been trustworthy in like 20 years. Like, you can look at old reviews from the PS2 era. And they're like, this was made by a complete drooling retard. Now, they went off the deep end, I'd say, in the late 2000s, like around like 2010 or something. That's when they went off the deep end. But even the early days, they were incompetent fucks. So, like, people pretending, like, who the hell cares about IGN's opinion? Like, I wish you would think the point of no return. But this is the problem. Normies have no memory at all. So, like, the whole saying about the internet never forgets, yeah, that turned out to be bullshit because the internet was inherited by retards. But I think back to the Ryan McCaffrey's Alien Isolation review, where he gave it like a 5 out of 10. Alien Isolation. Like, Alien Isolation is not an amazing game, but it is definitely a good game. A genuinely good game. He gave it a 5 out of 10. That, to me, was like, okay, so IGN clearly just cannot be trusted on any level anymore. They'll give blatant woke slop dog shit, an 11 out of 10. Alien Isolation gets a 5. Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire gets like a 7.8 because of too much water. That was a meme. There's like, you can name a bunch of examples. One of the oldest ones, the one from 20 years ago, was God Hand, got like a 3. Now, I still haven't streamed God Hand, but like the idea that this action game that became a cult classic so many people love got a 3 out of 10 from IGN. No one trusts IGN. This is not a video. This is complete dog shit slop. I know, obviously, Smash JT is part of the whole, like, broader nerdrotic sphere or whatever, but I just think this is basically a nerdrotic type video. You're talking about something everyone already knows. It's pointless. Obviously, IGN can't be trusted. No one cares about critic game reviews. That's the most pointless video in existence. No one gets anything out of that.
worthy publication. The way I see it, there's the normgroid retard response to Mixtape, there's the culture war grifters mocking them, and then there's a chud third position who hates everyone involved, and that's the angle of today's video. The basic rundown of Mixtape is that high school is ending, and our bisexual, autistic protagonist, Stacy Rockford, is ditching all her friends because she's a selfish bitch. I've seen complaints that the characters in Mixtape are unlikable, and how that's an unconscious reflection regarding regarding the worldview of the devs. There is some truth to that with the Oriental half-breed Cassandra, but with Stacy in particular, she's intended as an insufferable hipster who regrets her actions and grows at the end. Keep in mind that on paper, this is a coming-of-age story, and the point of those is character growth. It's in the name. Something happens that takes a boy and makes him a man. Now, Mixtape does a terrible job with this premise. There is no inciting incident that causes Stacy to grow, and even in her moment of redemption, she's incredibly manipulative, in a way that isn't addressed by the story. Regardless, there's no real point in whining about what a selfish bitch she is when the end state is supposed development and regret for her actions. And besides, that's missing the real issue here anyway. Again, there's kind of an iceberg to this. There's a character in the game named Jenny Goodspeed, and the surface-level anti-woke take is that Stacy is a bitch to her for no good reason, and she's supposed to be relatable, so this reflects poorly on the devs. The smug Redditor response would be how actually that's the point. Rockford isn't supposed to be likable, and making up with Jenny in the end, for literally no reason, indicates growth. And then there's the schizo-chud perspective that's unironically correct, which is that the Aryan Jenny Goodspeed is in an adversarial role for the same reason that the cool girl who everyone loves is black. The whole game is subtle propaganda, and the demographics are a key part of that. We all know those roles wouldn't be reversed, in the same way that the main characters are female, and the men exist in relation to them. The one thing
This is bizarre. Was this character even introduced? Like, I know the game's only 3 hours long. We played about 2/3 of it on stream. Was this black character in the first 2/3? I don't remember. Maybe she was mentioned. I really don't fucking remember. Regardless, yeah, that's some stupid shit.
I'll praise about Mixtape is that it's very deliberate in its propaganda. Now, for the rest of the
No, not even in the first 2/3 of the game. That's good.
game sucks. In fact, it's unintentionally kind of based in how it depicts certain realities. But the propaganda is done very well, and it's the only part of this that actually matters. Consider the aforementioned half-breed Cassandra Marino. Cassandra's conflict revolves around her stifling cop father, who doesn't want her hanging around Stacy, and her gesture-maxing, oofy-doofy beta-orbiter Van Slater. Now, the first thing to note is that Cassandra's father is Oriental, presumably Japanese, and this is by far the single most important facet of her character, as her conflict is an ethnic one. Throughout the game, we see her passed out at a party from either drugs or alcohol, and then captured on the news escaping cops with her friends. She also takes a fall for Stacy when it comes to vandalizing the principal's house, a conflict she personally has no stake in. She's busted at a bar and only escapes consequences for her father's connections. She brags about acquiring contraband in the form of questionably legal booze. She whines about running for an undetermined number of men who she gave access to her body, before later stating that any college boy will do when it comes to paramours, going so far as to mock the idea of waiting before getting intimate, and even dumping a boy for respecting her enough to do so.
Yeah, it's just missing like the white chads, the random white chads that she throws herself in.
Still talking to what's his face?
Who? Cameron?
No, the one with the hair. His sister does track.
Oh, Harvey? Oh. No, I probably shouldn't say. It's embarrassing.
Well, now you've gotta say.
You can't leave it like that.
He didn't want us to sin.
No way. Harvey's saving it for Jesus.
Don't tell anyone.
No, I won't.
If I know anything about Oriental households, any one of these things should result in a severe beating from her family, and yet her father is incredibly lenient, shockingly so to the extent that despite hating her hood rat friends, he still allows them into his household. The question is why, and the answer is her mother. You see, Cassandra's mother is white, and just like all the other white parents in the game, she does not care about her daughter, interested more in her image than Cassandra's well-being. This comes as a sharp contrast to her father, who any reasonable adult would conclude is vindicated in his actions, if not by the intended narrative painted by the story. While he is the closest thing the game has to an antagonist, his sin is caring too much, which comes as a sharp contrast to Slater's father, who is white and therefore absent. In many ways, Mixtape details the corruption of the model minority by her delinquent white ethnic cohorts who are broadly indicative of degenerative white American culture. And it's unfortunate, because by all accounts, her father genuinely seems to be one of the good ones, to whatever extent you believe such a thing is possible. Cassandra notes that her father...
A lot of Asian slander in this video. I wasn't expecting it. But yeah, I mean, she just strikes me as the typical, you know, second or third generation Asian American. Everyone gets mixed into the American culture soup of just being an entitled woman bitch with huge ego, right? And whore as well.
Is incredibly strict, and so is his father. When asked why, she states that the 50s was likely quite rough for them, with him admitting in another scene that her delinquent actions could ruin any standing he has among his peers. Her father is a wise man who sees the big picture. He understands his role as an outsider, and as such he tries to integrate his daughter and set her up as best he can, sending her to a good college with an extensive background in both sports and law. Cassandra knows all this, and yet in the pivotal moment at the end of the game, she threatens to throw her life away out of spite if he doesn't enable her bad behavior, leveraging his love for her to get her way. Now again, this would never fly in a full-blooded Oriental household, but that's true of her character in general. The fact is that nearly everything about Cassandra can easily be explained by the fact that she is a product of race mixing.
The third line says based game. Race mixes ruins life. Based game?
Even down to her basic angst and rebellion arc. She's a spiteful, antisocial whore because her home life is socially incohesive. Her father's rigid oriental structure is diluted by her mother's white apathy, which in turn gives her the freedom to rebel and ruin her future. This is a very real phenomena with mixed-race couples, where they are culturally incompatible and their children suffer for it.
I'm sorry, you need to be canceled for that. There's going to be 5 reaction YouTubers saying how racist you are. Well, I guess in this case it's Asian, not black, so you might be safe. Don't worry. Don't worry. Asians are not that kind of golem.
If they even get that far. The highest profile case that comes to mind is none other than the Supreme Gentleman.
Here we go. Elliot Rodger. I was wondering why Elliot Rodgers is in the thumbnail, but yeah, he's a hoppa. The bitch is a hoppa. Here we go.
Elliot Rodgers. It's not an exact comparison, as Rogers' mother was Malaysian Chinese, and I could have sworn his father was Jewish. But regardless, in his manifesto, Rogers expressed multiple times how being mixed race separated him from his peers. It isolated him and made him aspire towards something he can never be. And while wishing you were white is fairly common these days, the heart of the issue was his lack of tribe. He was too Asian to be white, and yet if he were fully Asian, the thought wouldn't have crossed his mind. Cassandra is much the same. If her Oriental mother beat her for being a stupid whore, she would not have become the aspiring terrorist we see in the finale. Likewise, if her father was white, then according to the anti-white paradigm espoused by the game and its creators, he'd be just another apathetic bum like the rest of the white.
Our theme would be global homo propaganda. Chorus. People are people, so why should it be you and I should get along so awfully? People are people, so why should it be? Okay. So we're different colors and we're different creeds and different people have different needs. It's obvious you hate me, though I've done nothing wrong. Oh boy, here we go. We eat the Christian babies and poison wells. I've never even met you, so what could I have done? Yeah. Don't read any statistics. Don't look at my homie Jamal over there stabbing someone in the back alley. Alright. I can't understand what makes a man hate another man. What, were you born yesterday, you cum-guzzling faggot? What are you talking about? What makes a man hate another man?
Parents, and the conflict wouldn't exist. Now, of course, I don't think the devs intended to depict the failings of miscegenation. Odds are they would find this reading highly distasteful, and yet it is the obvious conclusion to reach if you view the situation with a racially conscious lens. I knew a guy growing up who had a Japanese father and a white mother, and every time I saw them, they never seemed all that happy. I later learned that his Japanese grandmother would often come to visit, bringing with her certain cultural expectations that his white mother wasn't equipped to handle, as she, a Gen X victim of Judaic brainwashing, was much more keen on working than raising her son. What made things worse was that his father would always side with his mother over his wife, as Orientals have a strong respect for their elders. Neither party was really at fault here, although if I had to blame someone, I'd of course blame the mother. But the point is that if he were white, or she Japanese, they would have been on the same page, they'd have been culturally cohesive, and it would not have been an issue. Miscegenation truly is an ideologically progressive, liberal concept. It's inherently universalist in that it presupposes the races as meaningfully the same, with only minor aesthetic variation, that if you like each other hard enough, you can magically overcome the vast differences between genetics, behavior, and culture, all of which are of course related. The mutt truly is an unloved child of God, and that he's denied his birthright of a people, an identity, and a tribe. It's not his fault, of course.
All right, well, Spree Snooter countdown to being banned, starting. See, this is the problem. You gotta, you know, I'm not here to give YouTuber advice, though I love giving YouTuber advice unsolicited. But if you ever take off, you're probably gonna get demonetized for that shit. That's definitely way against the terms of service. But, you know, if you're just doing it for fun, who cares?
It's not that he chose poorly in the character creator stage of life, but it is his problem, and you see this manifest in a number of ways, often in the form of social isolation and mental health issues.
Yeah, Flightform Syracuse, I don't know how he's evaded being mass supported by Redditors, but, you know, it's good that he hasn't been banned yet.
As seen with Rogers. Likewise, tying this back to Mixtape, everything about Cassandra can be easily explained when you consider her genealogy and the conflicting social dynamics that entails. Now again, there's no way the devs had all this in mind when writing the story. At best, they knew a mutt who whined a lot about her.
Yeah, it's funny. He got mass supported by Indians, but not black people. That's crazy. Indians, you know. The whole fucking is that thing. Indian fragility at work. Am I right, bros? Indian fragility. I mean, it's true, though. It's true, though.
Yad, and they throw that in without understanding the details. But intentions don't matter, as it's a look inside their worldview. It's like how Foids are intentionally challenging women's suffrage when they vote for 6 Grillian rapists to flood their countries, and the Dindu diaspora aren't intentionally challenging the repeal of Jim Crow laws when they act upon their base instincts.
What do you want us to do? What do you want us to do at this point?
Hang that nigga now! I got the rope right here.
Regardless of intentions, a thinking man living in reality can view a situation and draw certain conclusions, and it tells you something about those who don't. I said it in the dispatch video, but certain properties are very good as a litmus test, and Mixtape is one of them. It's effective as a normgroid filter, but it also tells you which content creators are actual noticers, and which ones are, at best, failed normies that only care about the quality of their propaganda, if they even recognize it as such. I've seen a lot of critiques of Mixtape calling it nonsensical or pointless, when that's not the case. The choices made are entirely...
I get the feeling I'm going to see a lot of people here who have shit talked before. This is one of them. This guy is just a factory of slop. This Decembro guy, just zero effort.
Really deliberate and decisively anti-white. But if your definition of woke is forced diversity or ideology over quality...
Yeah, I hate the idea of forced diversity. What the fuck do you think forced means, retard? Half the developers are fucking communist, you know, cock gobblers. So what's forced about it? If the devs believe it should be that woke, like the ESG money's just a fucking bonus.
then of course you wouldn't understand, as you really aren't fit to speak in this stuff anyway.
I don't know what to tell you. The race of your character doesn't matter to me. The quality of it does. The writing does. How well they fit does. Brave and stunning designs don't do shit. Thoughtful ones with room to grow and develop like Greenway do. When
What? He actually praised Greenway's character. Greenway literally just talks shit about you the whole fucking time. Let me replay that line. Like, it's literally just old black guy talks shit about white man the entire game until he dies. That's what happens. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact. That's what happens.
shit. Thoughtful ones with room to grow and develop like Greenway do. When characters fit in and are well written, it just works. Moneypenny isn't ugly or anything, she has a very fair face and some nice eyes. Moneypenny isn't ugly or anything.
What? See you, Dad. Okay. I guess my dad wanted me to say bye. I don't know.
She has a very fair
Hello,
face and
you
some
faggots!
So you're a queer, aren't you?
Queer! Faggot!
Let's take a look at the only other interesting thing in the game, Stacy's friend-zoned cuck, Slater. As stated, the men in the game only exist in relation to the
I don't know. I think my dad's probably been drinking a bit too much, I would assume.
women. Cassandra's father is an obstacle for her to overcome, while Slater exists solely to support Stacy. The game unironically fails an inverse of the Bechdel test. The men are not the focus of the story, and yet they are, by far, the most compelling characters. Not that it's a high bar, but Slater's conflict centers around his interest in making music. He has no real direction in life, and he is reluctant to show Stacy his album as it's incredibly revealing to him, in a way he's not comfortable sharing, and this is notable because everything else about him revolves around her. One sequence in particular highlights this, showing a timeline of the two from their childhood to the present day with Cassandra, yet ending with a photo booth sequence of just the two of them. Throughout the game, there is this recurring sense of longing from Slater towards Stacy, and while it's never explicitly established as romantic, that doesn't matter, as Stacy doesn't understand his feelings and she does not view him as a man.
Yeah, dude. Did I not talk about that while we were playing it? That was the most brutal part, where he just gets friend zoned so hard, and it's just I guess they just don't do anything with it. That's fucking stupid.
Second act low point involves Stacy and Cassandra getting into a fight over whether or not Jenny Arian Goodspeed qualifies as a human, a conflict no doubt informed by Stacy's intended career path of becoming a music supervisor in New York, a job the game describes as framing and elevating the narrative. Right before this, Stacy was again hassling Slater to show her his album, and so his way of supporting her is allowing her access to one of his songs. By the end of the game, he presents her with a full cassette he taped upon her request, as she told him it would make her braver if she could take it with her when she leaves. Her response to this is thanking him, and then holding his hand, and not even in a romantic sense so much as he represents the childhood she's leaving behind. And there's just something disgusting about their dynamic, where he hangs off her every word and assures her that whenever she returns from prostituting herself in New York, he'll be waiting for her, and she's like, thanks.
I get it, you know? Moving to New York.
Oh, yeah?
Your sister's there. You just gotta do your thing. I'll be here, waiting.
Thanks.
She's just...
Call me as soon as you get there. I'm sorry I ruined the road trip. I'm sorry,
I never would have snuck out that window if it wasn't for you. I would have missed out on everything.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
I'm chopping your limbs off. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. And I'm just going to airdrop you into the Hasidic Jew neighborhood, and they're going to use you as urinal. That's what's going to fucking happen. I forgot that's how that ended. What the fuck? I sometimes yeah, I don't know who said that. That was pretty fucking unhinged. What was wrong with that guy?
Soon.
But, you know, there's a very simple reason as to why Slater is like this, and it also explains the stunted nature of his relationship with Stacy.
That'll be $7.95. And are you sure your dad loves you?
I touched upon it earlier, but Slater is the victim of a single mother, and while his father is never depicted, in fact, he's never even mentioned beyond this one scene, his absence defines Slater's character in the same way that Cassandra's conflict is an ethnic struggle. What adds to this is that his single mother is a mentally stunted, cool mom that his peers want to fuck. She calls cops pigs and drags him to nature retreats, and yet despite her lifestyle, you'll note that she lives in a massive house that she obviously doesn't pay for. It's very telling that the imaginary cashier didn't say that Slater's father doesn't love him. He asked if he's sure of his father's love, because he's not sure. He doesn't know. To some degree, his father must love him. He's funding their lifestyle, and yet for some reason, he has no presence in his son's life. And why is that? Well, I think we all have a few ideas, but this is just another case of Mixtape unintentionally touching upon certain topics without fully understanding them. The game treats Slater's fatherlessness almost as a joke, when it's the reason he has no direction in life and is viewed as subhuman by Stacy. His libertine whore mother is described as cool, when she realistically ruined his life, something the game and its creators seem oblivious to, despite glamorizing this lifestyle. Again, the takeaway of Mixtape isn't that the industry is rigged. It's that billions of shekels are dumped into globo homo propaganda that hundreds of thousands will look at and form the objectively wrong conclusions on. These people are your neighbors and your peers, the members of the jury.
The Portland, Oregon jury has cleared a black man of assault charges for stabbing a white man after it was revealed the victim said the N-word after the attack. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What other than racism could explain why Mr. Howard perceived hatred, animosity, and aggression from a complete stranger? Video from transit cameras showed Edwards approach Howard, who was sitting on a bench from behind with a fixed blade knife in his hand. Both men are homeless. Okay, and have lengthy rap sheets.
Should you ever have a heated gaming moment, that should be alarming. But your favorite YouTube slop merchant would much rather whine about how Mixtape is an insult to indie games and AA gaming, as if that title wasn't already ruined by Claire Obscure, but also, who fucking cares? We'll get to the culture war grifters in a moment, but let's wrap up the game discussion with a personal anecdote, because that's what supposed fans of the game keep talking about. It brought me back to my childhood. It made me feel, I want to go back.
Man, I want to go back! I want to go back! I want to go back! To 2005 and 2006, driving my Dodge Dakota with the one-disc CD changer, with the mixtape in it, with the girl in the seat.
Raymond. That's a good clip. That clip fits this video perfectly. That's a fucking perfect clip. Wow.
Maybe two of her friends in the back, because that happened a lot, believe it or not. Going to a fucking show. I'm not okay. I'm not okay.
Well, if you graduated high school in 1999, like the characters in Mixtape, you're looking down the barrel of 45 years old right now, so odds are what you're feeling is a heart attack. But that aside, the game did make me think of my time as a teenager. Namely, it got me thinking about the only high school party I ever went to, which was about 2 blocks away from my home, and despite consuming 0 substances, when I got home at like 9 p.m., my father still beat me for smelling like weed. And do you know why he did that? He did it because he fucking cared. And he was right to do so, you know? The attendees about Function were a bunch of present and future.
I can't believe you just said that. That's horrible. You're clearly a bad person or something. I was not joking. Okay, I'm not gonna bring up for the millionth time, you know, another synthetic tangent. But Kratos absolutely should have beaten Atreus in God of War 2018. Anyway, moving on.
Criminals as well as sexual deviants. The host in particular was a brown Satanist upperclassman who I would genuinely be shocked if he's legally allowed to live within school zones these days. Now, the party itself wasn't all that scandalous, and I won't say it wasn't fun, but even at the time, I knew that these weren't exactly uber-mentioned high-caliber specimen.
Yeah.
And that's the reality of the social scene mixtape glamorizes and frankly mischaracterizes. The cynical pothead slackers with hearts of gold from these teen high school movies are a myth, and part of growing up is understanding that. We all knew a Stacey Rockford or a Van Slater as kids, little more than a junkie trash leading dead-end lives with no concept of sexual morality nor consideration for others, no idea of the bigger picture, and no desire to engage with it. According to the mixtape paradigm, someone like my father ought to be viewed negatively, and yet he was the type of man who didn't like drinking alcohol in front of his children until we were over 18, in the attempts to give us a good impression as to what an adult was. In hindsight, I really appreciate the efforts he made for us, and as such, there really is something quite sad about the ending to Cassandra's arc, when she forces her father to accept her bad behavior by threatening him with terrorist acts and the ruination of her future. It's sad because in this moment, he's forced to stop being a father, to stop caring about her, and to let her throw her life away. And yet the game frames this as triumphant. She's broken free of the shackles of her father. But now what? Stacey is leaving, and without her, Slater is a puppet with his strings cut. What is Cassandra going to do with this newfound freedom and independence? Will she continue to be a whore, passing out at parties and tarnishing her father's legacy? Will she ruin Jenny Arian Goodspeed, Stacey's influence passing on like a parasite? These are questions an adult may wonder, but Mixtape isn't for adults. It's for subhuman normgroid cattle, and I hate it.
Funny thing is, it didn't even appeal to that audience. I mean, no one played this game. To me, I don't know. It's, what the fuck is Megan Ellison? Yeah, that's the name. It just sounds like her fucking self-insert fantasy is all it seems like to me. Just a waste, you know, millions of dollars to create some kind of recreation of the childhood that she never had, I'm sure, or something to that effect. Because I don't think, like, on the surface, it might seem like an 80s or 90s coming-of-age story, but there's too many things that were distinctly inhuman that reflect so much of modern culture. Like, so many, I don't know what happened to entertainment. I mean, I do know, but I also don't know at the same time because there's so many components. We know many of them, but we don't know all of them. If something happened beyond just DEI, ESG, like beyond the competency crisis, beyond all those things that led to like entertainment after 2013 just sliding off of a cliff and becoming all the same like slop of like millennial writing tier kind of shit. And there's many explanations, but I feel like almost none of them are good enough. It really feels distinctly like the collective soul of the human race was drained. So maybe it was part of the loosh farming or whatever schizo thing you want to believe in. But this definitely feels like a post-loosh tier product, where it is just trying to mimic the vibe of those, you know, old teenage movies, but has the modern subhumanity, you know, stench, taint, whatever.
Moving on. Mixtape is propaganda. Normies aren't human. Let's talk about the critics. Because the number one talking point regarding Mixtape is that it's an astroturfed industry plant. And can you believe IGN gave it a 10 out of 10? Can you believe?
Dude, this is just, again, this shit seems so desperate. Like, I don't want to keep talking shit. I've already talked. No, it doesn't matter. Like I said, I'm in a position where nobody likes me in the first place, so I can basically just talk shit about whoever I want. But why would you do this? Like, I feel like doing things like this hurts you eventually. Like, yes, I would say in the short term, being like me hurts you astronomically more if you're trying to build an audience. You know, you do have to hide your power level at least a little bit, usually. Because there's not enough crazy chuds out there. You gotta at least get slightly more normal people watching, you know? But at the same time, like, doing the complete opposite, where you're just saying the safest, like, centrist libertarian garbage. It's just, people get bored. Like, you can say my videos are base slop or whatever, you know, I don't know why I always think of that. But the point is, I try to make them interesting. Like, no matter what, when I feel like I've made a video 10 times before, do you know what the first thing I do is? I say in the recording, I made this video 10 times already. That's what I did with the fucking E3 video. I'm just like, I made this same video already several times. I could just reuse voice lines. Because, like, that's how I make videos. Like, whatever the hell comes to my head is what I say, and that keeps it interesting. You know, if you refine things down, like, eventually, especially we're in the era of, you know, LLMs. So after a certain point, when things get sterilized, they just sound like AI, you know? And if it doesn't sound like AI, it sounds like some, like, again, like quippy, millennial righty, cringe Redditor garbage. So just, you know, saying what you actually think at least makes it an entertaining video. But this, I don't know, it's performative. Let's keep going.
That Shillup isn't a trustworthy voice.
Yeah, I know. Can anyone... Again, I'm not really convinced most of Skilb's fans are people. I feel like when he started, he was okay. He was an okay reviewer when he started. I don't know when he completely sold out and just became a game journalist. I really don't know, but he was okay when he started, but he did completely sell out. Like, it's been apparent for a long time now.
For gaming news. And it's like, yeah, I can, actually. I thought everyone knew these things, but also, who fucking cares?
Wait, hold on, what did that say?
Actually, I thought everyone knew these
Why Resident Evil Requiem is absolutely peak featuring Sphere Hunter.
things, but also, who fucking cares? Like, actually, are you going to tell me that in the year 2026, you unironically give a shit about game journos and the industry? And yet, that's all your favorite culture war grifters had to say on the matter, with Endymion putting out 4 fucking videos on how Mixtape isn't actually an indie game. It's secretly funded by billionaires, and the industry is scrambling to cover for it. And, alright. Would you like to expand on that, maybe? Perhaps get into why it was pushed so hard? Maybe.
It's because obviously none of these people actually give a shit. All that matters is getting out. If you make slop content, the only thing that matters... Well, there's 3 things that matter. 1, comes out fast. 2, well, I guess you could say it's more like 4 or 5 things. Okay, well, we'll keep it. So 1, comes out fast. 2, you don't sound annoying or like, I don't know, too autistic or blah, 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 right? You got to sound normal-ish. 3, we'll just combine thumbnail and title. There you go. So those 3 things are the most important things. So Endymion, you know, sounds normal enough. Thumbnails, you know, they're fine. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of gigantic, absolutely fucking massive text over the images. That sets off my tism. Like, when text blocks images, my inner autist gets mad. I don't know why. So that shit, like, I won't click on this. Like, I'm not going to say it's inherently aesthetically unpleasing to the eye, but to my personal brand of tism, I hate this, but it works. Obviously, it works. Some of these titles, though, are kind of these titles are cringe, though. Like, Normal Fag should be ashamed. I don't know. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, Mixtape Backlash just went nuclear. I'm gonna fucking take a nuclear dump. I don't. Never mind. I'm shitting. I'm Indian and I'm shitting. Anyway, Mixtape just set off a chain reaction that nobody can stop. Like, that's tight. That's terrible fucking tight. I would never click on that in a million years. I'm just being honest. But apparently, this Goy Cattle people really like that title.
Billionaires, and the industry is scrambling to cover for it. And
Like this dude. I know this is how other people view my thumbnails, but there's something about this. This is like the bad kind. Mine's the good kind, okay? You can say blank is dead is played out. You're correct. I'll give you that one. But every other brand of my thumbnails works perfectly fine. I think people like the blank is dead. The blank is dead is probably equally as bad as some of these, but it is catchy. You gotta admit. For the thumbnail, I mean, specifically. But there's something about mixtape just got exposed. They knew. They knew. What did they know? Well, what did they know? Let's click now. What? Oh, fuck you. You know what? I know I'm going to rip your spine out of your goddamn back, and I'm going to beat you with it. That's what you know, you stupid fuck. Stop clicking on retardation. Anyway.
All right. Would you like to expand on that, maybe? Perhaps get into why it was pushed so hard? Maybe discuss the anti-white propagandistic elements? Well, of course not. You see, if you listen to Endymion, the game isn't woke.
Here, where Atreus reposts Queef, where the mighty Queef acts oblivious as to why the discourse is happening with mixtape. Gee, imagine my shock.
Okay, hold on. I have absolutely zero knowledge of this mixtape game. Why is it making the usual weirdos, man? Again, leftists calling other people weirdos. You're a fucking pedophile. Anyway, the reason why people are upset is because people like you calling people a weirdo for pointing out the obvious. That mixtape is a walking simulator that's getting what most would consider undeserved praise because actually it's not a video game. Yeah, it's true.
The guy who shilled for Yote is conveniently oblivious to why people are rolling their eyes over mixtape. It's so obvious why this is the take. And again, I don't want to hear anyone say, oh, because it's woke. No, it's not that. Mixtape is just a blatant industry plant. That's the core issue of the entire situation. And if anybody tries to say otherwise, they're just pulling a queef.
Okay, but I mean, Expedition 33 was industry plant and all you motherfuckers loved it. So I don't think industry plant, like I'm not gonna say industry plant is good, but if an industry plant was a really good game, and I do think Expedition 33 is overrated, but my point is, like, you know, you can name your Baldur's Gate 3s, your Expedition 33s, you know, there's usually like one game a year that like is pushed by fucking everyone. Like, if the game is enjoyable, the whole point is we want to enjoy video games, right? I know this come from the guy that retards who have never even watched one of my videos. They just click Synthetic Man videos. Oh my God, this guy hates every game. Or more recently, I've heard this guy hates everything except Kirby. The Kirby Air Riders is good. What do you want from me? Anyway, it was actually good. A sequel that didn't disappoint me. Holy fuck. Anyway. Getting back to the point, I have always said that the most important thing is if the game's good. Now, obviously, leftist political propaganda will make any game worse. Any game worse. But the most important thing is that the game is good. Okay?
So, according to Endymion, billions of dollars went into producing and then astroturfing this game, from the Ellisons as well as the Australian taxpayer, and yet it's not propaganda. A game like Dustborn received government funding because the thesis statement was white genocide.
The weird thing, too, he's not even really white. He's an albino black, which is like, what are they trying to say here? Literally, what represents truth in Dustborn, because he represents truth, is an albino black kid. I don't even know what that means. Do you know what I mean? Like obviously we know Dustborn was like very, very thinly veiled political propaganda about speech controlling people. Obviously no shit. And the minorities want to replace us. But the aspect of truth is an albino black kid. I don't know. That's just fucking weird. Whatever.
Genocide. Meanwhile, Mixtape received government funding alongside billionaire Jew money. It paid off the journos and had the entire industry in its pocket. For what purpose? So Australians could be gay? A commentary channel from the mind of a cynical man. No. You're a fucking retard.
Okay, if Endymion's cynical, what the hell's the word for me, dude? Like, is there even a word in the English language to describe how little faith I have in the game industry?
A never-ending jihad against corporations that you'll never win, and that is the business model. Not victory, but the fight itself. because everyone wants to be a part of something, a movement. And what
Yeah,
safer target than
Blackfield.
billion-dollar corporations that have no idea you exist and you'll never have an impact on? What's next? Is Kathleen Kennedy getting fired soon? Maybe I can use code FATFUCKINGRETARD for 10% off my Goy Fuel order. Let's take a look at another big culture war channel who went for a different angle than Endymion, and that he whined about IGN and said that Mixtape getting a 10.
Like, again, like, Legendary Drops, he's another one. Who's the guy way earlier? I already forgot. But, like, these, like, soy lennial looking motherfuckers who have become, like, mainstream YouTubers. I don't know, I forgot. It is, like, 10 of these. They're, like, reproducing a fucking factory. Like, I swear to God, I'm, like, the only gamer that actually represents what a gamer was back in, like, 2010. Genuinely, whatever that archetype is doesn't exist. Like, all those people became soy boys. It's fucking brutal.
Who went for a different angle than Endymion, and that he whined about IGN and said that Mixtape getting a 10 is an insult to their rating system.
IGN's has now become the most controversial review because, well, the last games that they gave a 10 to were Elden Ring, Stardew Valley, Baldur's Gate 3, and Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. All of these are massive, beloved, transformative games.
Oh my God. Legendary Drops is not a person. Holy fuck. What are you talking about? Tears of the Kingdom is... Tears of the Kingdom was a fucking $70 DLC. It's the same fucking game. Oh, fuck. Where do these fuckers come from? Where do they come from? And who the fuck is watching them? If my kid's watching Legendary Drops, they're getting beaten. I'm just... Seriously, though. What? This is such trash. God.
Games that people still talk about every single day. So naturally, this game, Mixtape, it must be an insane god amongst games, right? Right? No, definitely not.
Now, cards on the table. I don't know anything about this guy.
Stardew Valley was transformative, you know what I mean? Well, a fuck ton of real women do play that game. They love their farming games. But, yeah, I mean, I'm sure the rest is true as well.
And unlike Endymion, I don't particularly dislike him, although he also does the gay, vague posting.
Normgroids actually click on these. They killed it. Sony is a warning for the games industry. What? I guess it's about killing Destiny too. That's what it is. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, a lot of times I'll hear people say, like, oh, dude, you should have put the name of the game in the title. Okay, but YouTube doesn't work anymore the way you think it does. I wish it worked that way, but it really doesn't. It really doesn't. A lot of times, this is how YouTube works, where it's like, yeah, it is this vague posting retardation. Be like, huh, what? What did you do? What shall you do? They kill somebody? Oh, I have to know. I don't. I want to know what a fucking video is, at least. This has never happened before. They bet on us. Listen, you fucking cum guzzler. You don't represent anyone unless we're talking about the fucking, again, the fucking sludge in the sewer. That's you, dude. That's you. No one's betting on the sludge in the sewer. I'm guessing that's about Lords of the Fallen 2, not catering to woke shit. See, the thing is, I'm a fucking... even after being an extremely demoralized motherfucker who doesn't care about video games anymore like he used to, I still am a turbo fucking nerd who could probably guess what these are about just because I know shit. I mean, it is my job to know shit, to be fair. But my point is, I can guess what these are, at least, but it's still stupid. They're done. They can't say we didn't warn them.
Title.
What is this? They get. Oh my God. Dude, this is not real. These are not fucking people. Makes me mad. This actually makes me want to autistically spurg. They're done. They can't say we didn't warn them. And again, the text over all the imaging. I hate that. I hate it. Anyway. Yeah, I've never been... Okay. I asked the director of Path of Exile 2 why games are failing. They don't have the balls. What? Oh my God. They have to ruin everything. They want it gone. Who's they, bitch? Who's they? You won't say they, you fucking coward.
Bullshit that I fucking hate.
Lousy goyim!
But, you know, that one paragraph is really everything wrong with these people. Transformative
Yeah, the last games I gave it 10. Oh, he's gonna read it anyway.
games, such as Open World Dark Souls and Breath of the Wild's expansion pack. Beloved titles, like Gay Bestiality Simulator. Let's take a look at
Well, that was beloved, regardless of what you think of it, but true.
some of our IGN 10s, such as The Last of Us Part 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, shit. Dude, that was only 6 years ago. Again, I know the internet... These are LARPers, though, because here's the thing. Okay, I know this has nothing to do with the video, and we'll be on this video for 2 hours if I keep rambling about random shit. But people don't understand how low the bar of entry is to be a gamer. You know what I mean? Like, maybe, I mean, the people here do. You guys do, obviously. But do people understand that all you have to do... And they don't even call themselves gamers anyway. Like, the journalists succeeded with the whole, like, gamers are dead thing. They actually did win. Like, we can talk about Gamergate all day long, but the journos did win in killing gamer, because I don't even hear gamer ever used unironically. It's usually just, like, a racist meme or something. But anyone can claim that they're a big gamer. Anybody. Yeah, how do you prove them wrong? There's 10 million video games. You know what I mean? Like, let's say hypothetically, Legendary Drops has only played 100 games in his life. You could never prove it. I mean, I guess if he had a public profile, like on, you know, like Steam or play, you know, a PSN or a gamer tag or whatever, you could look up, like, how many games he's played, how long he's played the games, how many achievements or whatever. But these fucking news slop people, these discount Yong Yas, basically. Yeah, see, Yong Ya's my boy. I'll say he's the real one. Well, all these other Yong Yas, like, they don't need to prove their gamer cred. Like, all they do is give, you know, their opinion on the news. Do you know how easy it would have been for me to do a shitty news channel like this? It would be so fucking easy. You know how many times I've thought about it? Like, not as a second channel, because I'm too lazy. But if I got banned, I'd just come back and be, you know, not Synthetic Man because of how YouTube works, but basically just me again, but as a news channel. It'd be so easy for me to do this. Holy fuck. And not only can I yap about anything for an hour, but... like, I actually am a fucking turbo nerd who knows this shit, whereas these guys are LARPing fucks, as evidenced by the 10 out of 10s this guy brought up. Whatever. I'm not going to stroke my ego. My point of this whole thing is this guy's faking gay. He plays probably the most normie slop video games, nothing else a year.
Hey.
Lousy goyim!
But, you know, that one paragraph is really everything wrong with these people. Transformative games, such as Open World Dark Souls and Breath of the Wild's expansion pack. Beloved titles, like Gay Bestiality Simulator. Let's take a look at some of our...
Yeah, but here's the difference, though. Like, I know you're being facetious, but the whole point of Grifter is that they're deceiving. Like, there's nothing deceptive about me, Synthetic Edgelord, just giving Edgelord slop content in the form of news. You know what I mean? Like, what Devin does with his channel is exactly what I would do, except I do it consistently. You know what I mean? I would make Devin's videos and just do it more consistently like he used to do. And that would be the channel. It wouldn't be just about Nintendo. I would just talk about whatever the fuck's going on, you know? I'm probably going to do that tomorrow with the Xbox studio closure stuff anyway.
IGN 10s, such as The Last of Us Part 2, Resident Evil 4, the remake,
There's enough of those accounts out there. Oh, really? Name one Chud gaming news channel. I'll subscribe tomorrow. I'll subscribe tomorrow. Go ahead, name it. Lord Frogmire, yeah. Anyway, case in point. I think I proved my point.
Title. Both reboot God of Wars, but none of the main trilogy, and of course, Red Dead Redemption 2. You know, Mixtape actually does fit on this list because—
Wait. Okay, hold on. I need to read this. Okay, so this is the IGN review. No matter where you look, everything feels meticulously handcrafted. Every consumable is labeled and can be picked up and inspected. This is why I hate... And again, normies do like this shit. Like, I can't even shit on IGN. Because the type of normies who love Red Dead 2, they do love this ultra simulation gay shit that doesn't matter to anyone with a human soul. Anyway, whatever. Moving on. Every catalog in stores is full of custom text, blah, blah, blah. Hallways are decorated with framed pictures. Remember, this is the game where horse testicles shrink when the weather is cold. More than once, I found myself temporarily hypnotized by the musculature and skin creases on my horse's butt. Yeah, average IGN. Luke Riley, prime faggot at IGN. Yeah, that's not the only thing. He was mesmerized on the horses, guys. Don't worry.
It fucking sucks. And don't get me started on Stardew Valley. Cozy game goist.
Yeah, here we go. Here's the gay shit with Stardew Valley. My Stardew Valley character is making me question my gender identity. 2 weeks ago, I don't remember what AFAB even means. I downloaded Steam and started... Is it Asian female? It's... I don't know what AB is. Whatever. Do you guys know? I don't know what that means. Downloaded Steam and started playing Stardew Valley for the first time. I made my character male, but didn't think much of it at the time because I identify as non-binary. Okay. However, now that I've become addicted to the game, I've started to realize that I'm kind of envious of my own character. Whenever my character called... that's not a fucking name, retard. Abelua, which was decided by keyboard smash. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Gets treated like a guy. I'm like, hey, I want that to happen to me IRL. Autistic people can't handle fantasies. Okay, whatever. Anyway, so now I think my Stardew Valley character made me realize I'm a trans guy in denial, though I'm not quite sure yet. See, I told you it's a game for women. This is a woman who wants to be a man, so case proven. Stardew helped me realize my lesbianness. I married Seb in my first playthrough and felt weird about it, even though it's just a video game and I thought I was bisexual. So I divorced... Why am I saying divorced like that? So I divorced him for Haley and felt better. Looking back, I can recognize that marrying the women in the game just felt more right because it's more authentic to me. Funny how the video game can do that. Autistic people can't handle fantasy. They just can't do it. I don't know why. What the fuck is wrong with these people anyway? I know many of you in chat are autistic, haha. Let's move on.
Slop that forever ruined farming sims, made by a man who doesn't like Harvest Moon and set out to subvert it. Taking a genre that truly embodied the spirit of the white man and raping it until it became the litter box of gays, browns, foids, and gay browns that will never be foids. The core of Harvest Moon is resource and time management. Meanwhile, Eric Baroni explicitly stated that he didn't like how restrictive the series was. Stardew Valley is a skin suit of Harvest Moon with a
accidentally made farmer trans. Oh, accidentally in 10 quotes. Villagers super supportive. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's not accidental. I'm not even reading that. This is lies.
Mechanics of Animal Crossing. It's the antithesis of a genre, and now every modern farming sim has crafting mechanics and a museum to fill, and also gay black people, all of which were—
Oh boy, here we go.
intentionally absent.
Oh wait, what? No way. No way. This is what happens. They don't even realize what they're doing when they write this shit. I just read the text. Is like this in your family too. My two dads are so inseparable. Yeah, you got raped. Okay, awesome. Nice subtext. My media literacy is activating.
from the series that defined the genre.
One of the coolest things to do is to be able to build the farming sim.
Oh, this is the ultra gay one. I wanted to play this for Pride Month, but I don't think it's out yet, is it? Let me look this up. I also didn't feel like looking up the name either. Yeah, it's not out yet. Damn it. Next Pride Month, we'll play Grave Seasons. This is the one we keep seeing pictures for, where everything looks gay as fuck. Like Validate. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now on Steam. Yeah, if you look it up, this is like Validate for farming games, is what this is.
People expect, and then subvert that in some way.
Yep, subvert. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Way.
Glory, glory, blood and honor. Glory, glory, blood and honor. Glory, glory, blood and honor. The white man marches on.
Dahin Sie mein Führer.
Nein.
Komm auch gleich die Tränen, Mensch.
Of course, I don't expect Drops to understand the nuances of farming sim discourse, but frankly, I don't expect him to understand anything when he whines about Mixtape tarnishing the good name of IGN's 10 out of 10 list.
Yeah, this is another one. Dude, everyone forgot about this. Everyone forgot about this. I remember at the time, I reviewed this shit. I had a 50% dislike ratio for... I didn't even say anything that racist. I was still holding back my power level a little at this point. All I said was, we all know why this game got a 10. I just zoomed in on the, black characters. And that 50% dislikes, legitimately. I'm not even kidding. I'm just like, this game isn't even good. None of you even played this. There's a reason Arcane is going to be shut down tomorrow. I hope. Because no one fucking cared about this game, you LARPing fags. This is why I hate everything. The woke fucks don't even buy these games. They don't even buy them. They don't even buy them. These pussy ass bitches. That's what's crazy.
And that's what gets me. I can spurg about farming sims because I like them. I know a lot about them, and
I think you also got dislikes for saying you had fun with the games from the chuds. What did I say? I don't remember. That was like 5 years ago.
I give a shit. But Drops doesn't need to know things or have actual opinions because that's not the purpose of his channel. The argument he's making in this moment is that people like these IGN 10s while Mixtape is bad. But why do people like these games? Do you agree with these rankings? What, if anything, do you believe? Every single one of these astroturfing arguments could be correct, and I still wouldn't give a fuck. I just cannot imagine making a video this dull, whining about games journalism and how Mixtape is an attack on indie games. Granted, Mixtape really isn't that interesting a subject. Even the propaganda is lukewarm, which realistically makes it far more dangerous. But therein lies the fourth option I've seen, which is simply not giving a shit. Streaming for 119 minutes.
Here's me refunding the game. Here's me refunding the game. Hold on, I gotta move out of the way. Here's me refunding the...
Then refunding the game, and that's fair. There's really no point.
Who did that? I don't know who that guy was. It's true though. I didn't even finish. It was only 3 hours long. It might have been worth it to finish, but I really didn't want to make a video. It really wasn't that interesting, but it was forced. It was as astroturfed as the game was. The internet response was equally astroturfed. I said this. I don't know, it was like in the last few streams where I'm like, the algorithm can be actively manipulated by the most, whitelisted channels. Like the channels that YouTube knows normies want to see. If everyone just decided tomorrow that what was it called, Grave Seasons, is the new hot talking point because it's woke slop. If everyone made a video on Grave Seasons when it comes out, supposedly it's come out this year. I don't know, maybe I will... I won't wait. I don't know. It could be a funny stream. If everyone makes a video on Grave Seasons, it'll go viral. it'll go viral because that's how YouTube works. You can force things through if people collaborate.
In doing character analysis or an in-depth breakdown beyond the anti-white politics. I'm actually not that interested in 7 hours of Mahler whining about how on rails the game is. Long man bad? No.
Bruh. Yeah, why would he waste 7 fucking hours? The game's only 3 hours long. I know his shtick is, I don't know, to suck on as many furry cocks as possible. No, I can't eat. I don't know. It's fucking stupid, man. It's stupid. And he's just manipulating the algorithm. I'm not even saying he doesn't like doing what he does. Maybe he does. Maybe he does. But goddamn, like, who the hell cares? That's where I'm at the end of the day. I'm way more interested in shit like Outer Worlds 2, High on Life 2, the upcoming like Clockwork game, things like that. That's the type of shit that you can make, you know, like a 2-hour video on. Probably not 4 hours. The 4-hour video is such a mistake, but I'm not going to say it was a bad video, but it definitely didn't need to be that long. But a 2-hour, hour and a half, 2-hour long video on like these shit RPGs, dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah. There's a lot to talk about. High on Life isn't an RPG, but you get, even with that was so fucking disturbing. Yeah, I feel like it was perfect content for the channel. But there's like 20 to 30 minutes worth talking about in this for the most part.
Oh, Fat Boy doesn't respect my fucking time, and neither does any video taking the game remotely seriously.
Yeah, dude, 17 hours. 1.3 million views. 1.3 million. Why? Because watch time is the most important metric in the algorithm. I want to know, obviously a YouTuber has no reason to release this information, but I want to know what the unique viewer count is on that video. Because you have to understand, YouTube counts the same person as multiple views. That's how it works. I can check my analytics right now and tell you how many unique viewers any video I've ever made has. So out of that 1.3 mil, is it the same 200,000 people just like, oh, I watched an hour. Okay, I'll watch another hour tomorrow. I'll watch another hour tomorrow. At this point, the fucking view count is a joke. Like, they should... Honestly, that would be one of the only YouTube changes I would like, is if they changed view count to only be unique viewers. I think that would actually be a good change.
Doesn't deserve it.
This game praises the virtues of rebellion and delinquency, but is the most on-rails restrictive experience possible.
Nobody cares.
Faggot.
I'd argue that the only acceptable form of mixtape discourse is shitting on it. And if, in the process, you highlight the astroturfed Jew funding, then fine. But if you've got your serious hat on and you're not...
I don't want to be reminded again that Critical Drinker is a gaming channel. I'm sad Devin never made the fucking video I wanted him to make that I wanted to make. I guess he could make it any time, but it was going to be on like the gaming grifter people was what the video was going to be. I don't know. He's got to get back to work regardless this time. It's work time.
Talking about the race mixing, then I'd argue there's not much worth talking about. How many videos can be made calling the writing obnoxious and the devs...
Dezembro made 3 videos too, of course. Ritos' Peeb.
Out of touch. Except according to these culture war retards, there is something notable here, and it's not the politics, alright? As Drops says, this isn't a culture war thing. The culture war stuff is a distraction from the real issue, which is games journalism.
Something I just can't stand seeing right now is how quickly the media just wants to handwave player criticism and try to shove everything under the label of a culture war. They go out and they find the dumbest fringe posts from anti-woke Twitter accounts and they hold them up as if they're representative of everybody, and then they use that outrage to quiet and dismiss legitimate criticism. I just saw The Gamer post an article about how Mixtape is another victim of the culture war, but almost all of the criticism that I have seen has had nothing to do with race, gender, nationality, or anything that's even close to that. It's people talking about how they think the game looks lame, how it barely has any gameplay, how it's not for them, and how it doesn't deserve its score, and they don't want games like it to shape the future. That's the actual argument. That's the conversation that a lot of people are having right now, but I don't think that it's one that the media wants to engage with, so instead, they're trying to gaslight everybody instead of just talking about review scores and what they mean to players and the industry.
Returning to what Endymion said, imagine being so confidently wrong about something. Mixtape isn't even woke. The core issue of the situation is that it's an industry plant. Well, I'm sorry that the propaganda was just a bit too high IQ for you. And really, I suppose I'm sorry that the chuds haven't shifted the Overton window enough for you to admit that by any reasonable definition, miscegenation is woke. You know, isn't it funny that
Again, you know, I'm flashbacks to my Fallout Season 1, Episode 1 review. My God, man. My God. The funny thing is, I'd already talked about that exact fucking thing before in my Halo video reviews, but, you know, whatever. It's just... Oh, what a joke. Oh, what a fucking joke. Yeah. It's true. Miscegenation. The thing is, like, the Maramut memes are there for a reason because there's a lot of them, and no one chooses to be born that way. I've made that clear many times. I'm sure there's many in chat, right? And I'm not 100% Italian, of course. I don't know if my dad's genetic lineage has any non-white, to be honest, but maybe there could be a tiny bit of Asian. You know, I got squinty eyes. You never know. But regardless, my point with that is just promoting miscegenation is bad, which it is. That is propaganda, and it makes the human race worse. It's just that simple. Obviously, you can say I'm an extreme racist for that opinion, but there's a reason why it's always black and white. You know, African and Caucasian couples. Literally, probably the most blatant example of erasing an ethnicity from existence, you know, and replacing them with an ideal slave race. Though usually the slave race is more like Mexicans or Indians, but still, it's one of the options.
the same people who call out the over-representation of ethnic and sexual minorities in media never seem to register that...
Are you Slav? I bet you are. You're not white, bitch. You're a fucking pig. You're a pig. Romans built everything. Did you know French toast is actually Roman? That's kind of funny. It's just the French preserved the recipe after the fall of Rome. That's where the name comes from. I learned that recently. Anyway.
Every single ad having a mixed-race couple isn't normal, and it might be part of an agenda. It doesn't reflect reality, and it's obviously anti-white, biologically so. It's also the end state of globalism, if you'd rather go in that direction. There are loads of lukewarm, anti-woke arguments you can make against
Why do I know that? Okay. I know I have been avoiding talking about any stories of the move. This isn't really a move story, but basically after 4 days of moving, me, Devin, my dad, we just wanted to relax and watch some videos. I don't have an Amazon Fire Stick or anything like that, so I just set up the PS5 with like Netflix, YouTube, whatever. So we decided to just show my dad some videos. For some reason, the recommended, there was some guy, it's just one of those channels that's like, oh, I'm going to cook these ancient recipes. And so he made the original French toast, like this Roman-ass, thick-ass toast. And he was talking about the history of it or whatever. But anyway, that's the only reason I know that.
Going full chud mode, if you actually gave a shit. But these people would much rather whine about the industry, because it's safe to do so, and they don't actually care about the politics. On a very basic level, putting aside the miscegenation, Mixtape is woke in that it rewrites the American 90s to facilitate a racially diverse cast. Oh, but there's only one black character. Yeah, and she's the cool girl that everyone loves and everyone wants to hang out with, and every scene that mentions her, bar none, jerks her off, while the character that our protagonist irrationally hates and causes a schism with her mutt friend over has blonde hair and blue eyes. Do you think that is coincidental? Do you think it's a coincidence that every white parent is apathetic or absent, while the only minority parent is diligent to a fault? There's an ethnic hierarchy at play here, and
obviously they didn't notice any of that. Probably half the culture war grifter type people didn't even play the game. So of course they didn't know that. This is Kingdom Come Deliverance all over again. If you play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, the only woke shit in like the first half of the game is usually subtle male and female dynamics that would have never occurred at the time. It's defending like gypsy degenerates and shit. There's a little bit of girl bossing. But that's it. That's all that happens in like the first 25 hours of the game, perhaps more, depending on how many side quests you do. Then, of course, in the second half, mask off completely. But the thing is, none of these culture war types can talk about the Jewish quarter in Kuttenberg and all that shit. None of them will touch any of that with a 10-foot pole for obvious reasons. But they can't deny Musa. Musa's undeniable. But as I've made the argument already, Musa leaked a month before the fucking game came out. Maybe more than that. I saw the leaks. So these fucking culture war types should have fucking known that was in the game already. So yeah, the shit, I don't know. That whole situation really fucking pissed me off. Because it really feels like these people played like a couple hours of the game to see if it was obvious, like DEI woke slop gay shit. And then they just gave up and just threw in their take, you know?
Maybe the propaganda was just a bit too high IQ for some of these guys, but this stuff is beyond obvious if you actually care, and the reality is that lots of them don't. The term that comes to mind is control.
That's true. The quest about helping the humans. You're not forced to help them, though. I killed them, remember? That was the whole... See, I still remember some controversy shit. I feel like I've gotten so many, I forget. But like when Almighty Lolly was like throwing digs at me every 5 minutes for no reason. He's like, oh, synth sucks. This game's easy. No, the only time the game was challenging was when I fought the humans because I had no good equipment and no stats. Because I didn't want to help them. I wanted to kill them. Because, yeah, humans killed Henry's parents. There's no universe he would ever help them. Ever. He would kill them. So that's what I did. I killed them, which created a whole saga of the stream that was like a disaster, but whatever. Anyway.
Controlled opposition, especially so with the anti-woke lolliber boomersphere channels such as side-scrollers, where it's a milquetoast circle jerk followed by whatever V-whore currently on bouncing her fake tits. Now, whenever you hear that phrase, the image that comes to mind is usually a cash payment, a $7,000 check from Annapurna to watch your mouth. But I'd argue that a much more common form of controlled opposition is just discourse control. Everyone loves highlighting
Asmongold. Asmongold. Discourse control, first thing comes to mind, Asmongold. It's obvious.
How Hassan Piker is a bad socialist, but he would not be allowed his massive platform if you're actually a threat to existing power structures. Controlled opposition fills the vacuum and steers the conversation in an acceptable direction, with or without their knowledge. The lukewarm anti-woke culture war types are the equivalent for the online chud gamer right, as seen with their over-reliance on a term they basically never define.
Dude, I linked that fucking video. I linked this video on my channel when I started using community posts back then. I remember. This is like one of the only times I linked something from someone else's channel, but I'm just like, this is everything wrong with these anti-woke fucks. He didn't even define it. That's an 11-minute and 40-second video. And he didn't even really define woke. It was just waffling around nonsense. And honestly just makes us look bad is exactly what it did. Like, you cannot prove forced diversity. You cannot prove forced. The only thing you can argue is race swapping, which, yes, race swapping is forced, for sure. But any other form of intentionally making characters diverse could very easily be argued to just be the artist's intent. Because so many game developers, movie makers, etc., are fucking communists, socialists, fucking whatever the hell. They're all far lefty cucks. So how is it forced? If that's the art they want to make, then what is forced about that exactly? Anyway, what does this comment say? My only criticism is, why isn't this on the main channel? It's got to be one of the most thoughtful, relevant, and well-balanced videos you've ever... Well-balanced is the problem. That's retard shit. That's retard shit. Trying to be well balanced when we're talking about, you know, the destruction of the human race. As much as I laugh, I'm not being hyperbolic because that is the end goal. Is this not, maybe not literally, it's more like creating a slave class of retards. But, you know, that's the effective destruction of the human race because they won't be human. At the end of the Kalergi plan, there will be no true Homo sapiens left. They need to come up with a new designation for whatever disgusting abomination creature is left on the planet.
Intentionally so. In the case of Mixtape, it's the assurance that the drama is not about politics. It's not a culture war thing, okay? There's absolutely nothing wrong with the cool kid everyone loves being black. I mean, that's just how it was in the 90s, okay? American culture has literally always been centered around worshipping blacks, okay? Goy, I mean chud, and we all had...
I know, as much as I dislike Noel and he dislikes me, his whole copy pasta with the N-word shit was very accurate.
Bisexual and mixed-race friends, and Floyds were always into male interests.
We're talking about doesn't make any sense. This game is getting.
I got disconnected from the server again, of course. That's twice. I feel like it has to be YouTube's end. You know, I thought it had something to do with our internet provider or something. Either that or it's an OBS problem, but I don't know. I don't think so. I might have to look into it.
Getting far more praise than it deserves. And the minute the players start talking about that, the minute they bring that up, all of a sudden everybody wants to start acting confused. Oh, we got another victim of the culture war here. No, that's not what this is.
And just like that, the Overton window slides a bit more to the left. Not that these people care, of course. They're
throwing out 15... Oh, yeah, this is about the 007 thing. Yeah, we read this. We read this on stream. Yeah, Peeb responding to the backlash. Yeah. Dude, don't you think anti-woke are just as bad as woke? Holy red. Yeah. Remember when people sent you back to poll? T, man, currently whining about politisperging, sending you back to poll. I know, like, it's, I don't know, whatever. Wait, that, everyone reveals their true beliefs eventually. You just have to pay attention, okay? That applied to me, too. You know, I was more normal-ish in my first year. Probably even through some of my second year. But I think definitely by 2 years in, it was completely mask off. Well, the point of no return, I won't ramble about it again, I swear. Synthetic Unk Synth already talking about, like, 3 years ago, like it was 20 years ago. But the point of no return was the God of War Ragnarok review. You know, that was the point of no return. But the point is, you know, everyone tries to hold in some of their beliefs in the beginning, unless you just don't care about getting any, you know, pulling in an audience. Because YouTube silences overly edgy shit eventually.
Type that would refer you back to poll is by actively courting a right-wing chud audience, but it's hard for us to argue against black.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I hate when people do stuff like this, because it's clear that the implication is always, we were just joking, LMAO. Nobody back then was actually racist or sexist or anti-Semitic or homophobic, etc., etc. It's like, no. There were a fuck ton of people who actually believed that stuff. Yes, there's plenty of edgy teenagers that just wanted to say words they're not allowed to say. There's plenty of those. But there's also plenty of people who did absolutely believe those things. Usually people who grow up around those things are actually believe them. You know what I mean? Like, if you have the lived experience around whatever person you believe a slur about, it's because of your experiences with that type of person. It's just that simple.
Actively courting a right-wing chud audience, but it's hard for us to argue against black and brown worship or the political insertion of mixed-race relations when there's a precedent about stuff not being considered woke. An example of this is hyper-competent black and brown minorities in disproportionately high positions of power. How many advertisements and shows, movies and games have you seen feature a colored doctor, scientist, politician, boss, or just moral superior? And yes, these people exist in real life to a...
Let's see. Yeah, why can't game companies stop with the DEI and be more like Valve? Yeah, I saw this stone toss a while ago. Yeah, in 2004, Half-Life 2. Hey, gamer, I'm Black Science Man. Please meet my daughter, your Blasian girlfriend. Old drama, but yes, this was obviously woke. Do you know the name of Alex's mother? Her role in the story is to be Asian and create a mutt. Asian Vance. So literally Asian. Literally Asian.
greatly limited capacity, but it's the deliberate insertion of these minorities in elevated roles that's propaganda. Rarely in modern media will minorities be portrayed as the garbage man or the bum, the villain or the fool. These roles are, of course, filled by whites, who are expendable, the acceptable, and
I mean, that literally was in Fable 2. Fable 2 is a game from 2008, and it had all of this type of shit, which is crazy. I mean, I still like the game, but that shit is way too obvious these days. I'm sure people didn't care back then. But holy fuck, that was distracting as hell.
encouraged targets in the new global paradigm this propaganda is slowly ushering us into. Consider the new James Bond game, where his mentor is black, and so is his information specialist. His boss is Indian, his weapons guy is Asian, and so is the love interest. Now, to be fair, the tech guy is white, but he's a homosexual.
Yeah, I know. Like, the thing is, how many retards didn't even pick up on this? You know what I mean? Like, I think everyone's got a little bit of the tism in them now. Like, I feel like every boomer, every Gen X, I'd say most millennials even know exactly what this means. But I think after a certain point, like, everyone's become a little too zesty in general that there's probably a bunch of people who didn't even pick up on that.
His friend is white and even straight, but he dies, and the other white friend is crippled and removed from the story a quarter in.
Exactly. Like, that whole shit is completely irrelevant. Completely irrelevant.
As for the villains, there's the whitest white man to ever exist alongside his twin, who is somehow even whiter. There's the rich, billionaire, evil authoritarian white man, who the Asian Floyd kills. And then there's his gay incest freak son, who wants to rape him. That James...
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck was that? This is the shit, like, literally, reminds me of, like, High on Life 2 a little, where it's just like, okay, so you just made this, like, freak shit for no fucking reason, but at least in High on Life 2, you would think that'd be, like, that's the punchline, that it's weird gay freak shit. But in this, it's just, like, it's just there. It's never brought up again. It's never brought up again. Why is this in the game?
It's a gay incest freak.
I mean, we know why it's in the game, but it's still like, what the fuck?
James disfigures multiple times throughout the story. Special shout out goes to billionaire celebrity Lenny Kravitz, who was advertised as this crime lord that everyone thought would be this big villain, which would be entirely in line with prior IOI titles that featured celebrity cameos for you to kill.
Yeah, instead he's in the game for 10 minutes. I guess just to advertise post-launch DLC. You guys will have to remind me whenever it comes out. We'll play it, I guess.
However, have you considered that Lenny Kravitz is black and Jewish and not white? Therefore, his role in the story is this rich, influential, cool guy pirate with a heart of gold who's doing it for his sister. Okay, he loves his sister. He'd do anything for his sister. A common inclination of that particular ethnic combo.
ER? Okay.
Chat, stop forcing ER to like tomboys. We all know that ER love his three sisters.
What? See, I haven't seen any of ER's streams in so long now. Like, what is the context? I feel like this is an inside joke.
He prefer to keep the family within, and that is all he will ever need.
No, I do not believe any of this. Although I would say one of my sisters is
What's this all about? Drugs and money.
fairly tomboyish.
Speaking of money, where did that roll go?
Oh my god, why would you say this?
You know what? You've got a point.
I have another 2
Oh my god.
We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I'm probably like fucking. Oh my god, I'm like the PTS was about incest.
I wasn't thinking about that.
Now, you're gonna ask me, you're gonna say, what the fuck does building a giant crocodile feeding pit that you slowly lower hostages into have to do with finding his missing sister? But don't question Ashkenega schizophrenia, as the location of his sister is mentioned once with zero evidence, and he instantly flips allegiances.
Yeah, literally the only purpose of this scene is to just have Greenway save Bond. Like, that's literally... Because it happens, I think, 5 times in the game. 3 out of 5, he's saved by women. James Bond is saved by other people 5 times over the course of the game.
Instantly flips allegiances, rescuing white retard James Bond after he fucks up yet again, as his black superior condescends to him.
Any last words? No. Nothing. Not even a
Good job, Bond. You would have made a great 00. Nothing springs to mind. Of course not.
What a fucking...
Now, if you were to ask someone like Smash JT his thoughts on this, he wouldn't have an answer.
And there are people that are saying, no, there's some slight hints of wokeness in the game. Definitely say no to it. And then...
Listen, never forget, he laughed at a clip of me. I don't think he knew it was me, but one of you guys sent him a clip of me, and he laughed at it, okay? He can't take that back. You can't take back the laugh. I don't care. You laughed. I don't even remember what the clip was.
when you ask them where they are, it's like, oh, it's nuanced. It's this thing. It's this. It's like 90% of the characters are racial minorities. The villain is a woman. All woke Western games are the same. Definitely something when you hear this, like, oh yeah, it's a woke game. This is like what lefties do.
Oh, yeah, the N-rays. Yeah, the N-rays from Outer Worlds 2. Yeah, yeah.
This is like describe a movie badly, where they cherry pick things to make it seem as bad as it possibly can be from the angle that they give it.
Because he's a fucking retard and barely qualifies as human. But if you ask someone like Endymion, there's no way he would agree that media depicting...
And he also took that shit back, by the way. That's the thing. Like, you have to double down, dude. But again, when you... See, when leftists double down, originally, you know, many, many years ago, when all this woke shit really started becoming more prominent, when like the bread tubers had their rise, you know, all that shit, I'd get mad. Again, this almost feels like, in hindsight, like a Kiwi farmer type of thought process, but it's just like, fuck you, you know, I'm your fan, you know, you should bow down to my demands, you're nothing without me, you're nothing, which is stupid. I have much more respect for these commie fucks who double down, like, yes, I do believe this, you're a bad person, blah blah blah. Then like these spineless grifter fucks who are just like, oh, people yelled at me, so sorry, I don't entirely agree, but you're right though, you can have your opinion though. I'm so much more mature than the commies. Wow. No, you're spineless.
That media depicting a black doctor is woke. He would not have an ideological right-wing argument against that statement, because there is none. But he knows it's outside his purview. Even if it's true, it's beyond the bounds of his channel to speak on. Now, this same issue with women, how much anti-woke content has been made on girl bosses? But that's because foids are relatively safe to shit on, and the
yeah, I know. Again, it's very bizarre to me. Very bizarre. How shitting on women is like so accepted compared to shitting on minorities. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really make sense. It doesn't really make sense. But that is how it works for some reason.
Purpose of these channels is to milk topics as much as humanly possible with minimal risk taken. That's why Endymion handwaves the 007 critiques as a small handful of insufferable chuds who we must be better.
Yeah, we have to be better. Be better. I hate talk like this. Literally just like, yeah, you will think exactly how I think. It's like, fuck you. I'll think however the fuck I want and you can't stop me. Literally, no one will ever stop me from believing what I want to believe. Absolutely not. No, fuck that. No, absolutely not.
And yet he'll happily make 4 fucking videos on Mixtape saying absolutely nothing, as he assures you the controversy isn't about politics, okay? Politics are mean and scary. Meanwhile, he is just a little guy.
It makes sense. It keeps white men and white women at odds. That's the entire purpose. Yeah, but honestly, I don't think it would make any difference. The only difference... Okay, I'm not going to talk about taking away women's rights again. As tempted as I am. But, like, I understand the logic, but at the same time, the only solution... There's only one solution. There is only one solution. There's only one solution. Like, yeah, it probably does make things even worse, but I don't know. I'm not going to try and decipher the thought process of the average liberal white woman, because it's just, they literally live in a fantasy world that doesn't represent reality in any way. So it it hurts my head to even try and be like, okay, they're somehow imagining all these people shitting on women are all literally the chud meme. Like there's definitely no minorities. There's no, it's just fucking stupid and makes no sense. But whatever, let's keep going.
Who cares about indie creators? He's the underdog fighting the corpos, as if anyone over 90 IQ actually gives a fuck. But mixtape is a trending topic, and so he needs to pump out as many videos as possible, alright? He needs his shekels, and it's not as if his audience...
Me too, though. Okay, me too, though. To be fair, I did drop that a bit in the past few years, where if there's something I don't give a fuck about at all, I will not cover it. Like, for the good of the channel, I should have at least pumped out something on mixtape. But there definitely was a point in the past couple of years where I'm just like, no, I don't care about this. I don't care about this. There's not going to be a video, but I should.
You're actually paying attention anyways.
It sucks how much gaming has changed in the past decade and then some, because a James Bond in the 2000s or the early 2010s would be just how we would want our Bond to be: brash, arrogant, lethal, and yes, even a womanizer. Women can complain all they want saying this is bad, but the reality is these are the kinds of men most women gravitate towards, whatever they want to admit it or not. I'm not even shaming them for it either. I've been a womanizer in my past too, look, I get it.
You're a fat.
Uh-oh, what did I say here? I feel like I've tried not really talking shit about Devion. Was I even talking about him here? Is this clipped from something else? I have no idea. I don't really hate the guy. Obviously, I have some, I have distaste for that type of content, for the grifter shit, for sure. But he's actually been to a couple of these streams before. But whatever, I guess we'll see. What did I say?
Admit it or not, I'm not even shaming them for it either. I've been a womanizer in my past too, look, I get it.
You're a fat freak, and you're brown.
Maybe he wasn't fat, but he was always brown. That's true. That won't be fixed. But in the past, he might have not been fit.
Let's wrap this up with the video that annoyed me the most on mixtape, and it's only mostly because I hate the way this guy looks.
You just know I was talking to Thomas in that clip. Or I was imagining talking to Thomas. If I wasn't talking to Thomas that clip, I was imagining talking to Thomas that clip. Because that's exactly how I talk to Thomas. He's a good dude, though. He is fat and brown, but he's a homie for sure. He helped me out.
Life Fake Wizard has a 20-minute video on Mixtape titled "Mixtape is Nostalgia for Failures," and again, just looking at his fat fucking monkey lips pisses me off. But that aside, this video is exactly what I hate about the Mixtape discourse, because he's not totally wrong. His thesis is that normies aren't actually nostalgic for the 90s so much as the veneer of rebellion the game advertises. It's selling a carefree dissidence they lost long ago in favor of a 401k and career stability, and they hate that about themselves. They hate that they sold out. As per the title, it's nostalgia for failures. Depressed boomers who wish they made something of their lives and never did. Now, this is all fine and really not that interesting, but he ends it on a 1.5-minute long inspirational speech about rejecting nostalgia in favor of doing something meaningful in the present, about learning from your mistakes and fighting for tomorrow. And as you're listening, you're thinking, alright, where are we going with this? It doesn't work on me, because I have a knee-jerk disgust reaction to emotional manipulation, but he's obviously going for something here, and I can see the video is ending, so what's the last word? Securing the existence and future, perhaps? Saving the white race? Subscribe to PewDiePie?
Huh. I thought the sun was black.
Right now, today, is better than yesterday. Knowledge is more accessible right now than ever before. You have tools, you have skills and perspectives that any version of your past self could only have dreamed of. Use them. Forgo your past. Fight for your tomorrow. Looking backwards just hurts your neck. Until next time, create, innovate, inspire others to do so as well, and for the love of God, cancel Disney Plus.
Okay, I just want to remind you, Real Life Fake Wizard literally worked in marketing. Like, that was his previous job. Actually, I think he might still work in it and just does YouTube on the side. But you get the point. Like, that, no, there's nothing human about what he just said, but whatever.
So, Monkey Lips over here spends the entire video shitting on normgroids who harbor a false sense of nostalgia for a simpler time. He states the reason...
Which, I wonder if Spree Snooter is going to point this out, but the irony of talking about no more nostalgia while playing Kingdom Hearts music from 20 years ago, you know, maybe play a recent OST, like Yellow Taxi Goes Room. Good one.
They like Mixtape is because it embodies the false rebellion they grew up on, and that's not good. You should forego the easy path and actually do something with your life. And then he ends the video on Corporation Bad. Again, I hate the Mixtape discourse because it's literally all this. Look at all these dumb people who wish they were kids again back in the 90s when everything was simple. Anyways, if only we could go back to the 2000s when gaming journalism was good. These people will correctly identify that normies don't know what they're looking at, and then, without a hint of self-awareness, they'll tell you that the game's not even woke. The issue is the rigged AAA gaming industry. Fake Wizard really embodies this, because for all his whining, what is his channel if not safe rebellion? Cancel Disney Plus is basically his catchphrase, and it's a very simple call to action that's deceptively insulting. I can't cancel Disney Plus because I never bought it. I'm not signed up for any of these streaming services, and odds are you aren't either. But you know who is signed up to Disney Plus? The hapless normgroid watching Fake Wizard's content who can feel good about canceling as he can pretend he's sticking it to woke Disney. You know, that'll show him. I'm sure the next Star Wars property will have slightly fewer black people now. The purpose of his channel is targeting normies who are on the cusp of noticing, and then recruiting them for whatever gay toothless cause he can make a 20-minute video on this week. That says absolutely nothing, but
Yeah, that's a pretty good, that sums it up, I think. Yeah. Talk about Hollywood, talk about hating Christians and faith, but does not say Jew at any point. Yeah, that's a pretty good way of putting it.
But gets the subhuman normgroids excited. I'd say the peak of this is halfway into Fake Wizard's video, when he brings up the concept of anemoia, which, okay, retard, busting out the fancy vocab words while shitting on the hipster game. But that aside, anemoia is defined as nostalgia for a time you've never experienced.
AKA being a Zoomer. Anyway.
And who among us hasn't felt that? When looking at footage of white Western nations from 100 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, jokes aside, that's true. When you look at this shit, that's exactly what you feel.
And comparing them to the multicultural Weimarian economic zones we now reside in. But Wizard mocks this and describes it as nostalgia for an imagined time rather than one that actually existed. He reads aloud an article noting how Jen Zyklon is keen on this stuff as everything fucking sucks now, and he's like, you want to go back before air conditioning, dummy?
BBC Science Focus has connected anemoia to the mechanics of populist political movements, noting that young voters susceptible to nostalgia-based messaging are often experiencing anemoia, a rose-tinted yearning for a past they never lived through, amplified by dissatisfaction with present circumstances. This is the same psychological mechanic that makes someone receptive to the phrase, "I was born in the wrong generation." No, you weren't. You really want to go back to no air conditioning, you dunce?
What the hell is going on? Is it Mossad unironically is trying to take me down? That's the third time this stream I got disconnected for a second. What the fuck? It ruined my speech. Anyway, the whole point is, fuck you. This is not the greatest time to be alive, you fucking piece of shit. No one thinks that. No one thinks that. This is complete nonsense. Air conditioning. Wow, yep. When I think of the hierarchy of needs, I think air conditioning is definitely the basis. Like, you need that. You know, if you don't have air conditioning, just kill yourself. I don't know how humans survived without it. Clearly, they were just suffering at all moments of time. Fuck you. Are you serious? Damn.
And it's like, no, you stupid fuck. We want to go back to the homogenous nations that our forefathers knew, that their fathers built for them, and we were deprived of. And I'm sure he knows that. He's just playing dumb and being a retard, and I fucking hate him. These people have the gall to shit on us, while having Anamoya for 15 years ago, when they could remain ignorant to the civilizational hatred against them. And that is the point of their channels. They're proud of that. Send these retards back to the post-racial Obama era, and they're happy. Meanwhile, send a chud back a century.
I've edited this video like 4 times. I've edited this video like 4 times.
And he'd save the West. And that brings
I
us
will
back
save
to
the
mixtape,
West.
because in some ways, it's the ultimate
It'll be
filter.
me, dude.
It's obviously woke, but in a way that's uncomfortable for these types to acknowledge. And their refusal to do so is what outs them as grifters. They'll use our terms and pander to the chuds when it's convenient. They'll speak out on the settled issues like gender ideology and feminism, but if forced to choose between shutting out or being a faggot, they'll go for the latter every single time, counter-signaling and fucking us over in the process. The charitable perspective would be that they're useful idiots, but that is far too naive considering the fact that these types were never truly aligned with us anyway. Endymion can mouth the talking points all he likes, but have you seen his Wolfenstein video?
On my mother's side even, her grandfather swindled the Yahtzees too. He would actually work with them, and they would give him, her grandfather, people to like dispose of. And then my mom's grandfather.
Yeah, people brought this up to me. I didn't even want to watch it because, again, I don't have anything personally against this guy. I really don't, but it's just, you know.
Would then falsify the documents of these captives that the Yahtzees would give him, and then he would give those people new.
You're a traitor. You betrayed Hitler. We were told you were a tried and true lifelong National Socialist. When Hitler needs you most, you did nothing. Was Hitler wrong about you? This is your final chance to prove your loyalty or be branded an enemy of the Aryan people. We're giving you one final chance to stand with Hitler.
Identities, and then smuggle them out of the country, like without them knowing. I was told my entire life that Yahtzees were bad because they are. They decimated my family. So before anyone ever tries to claim that I'm somehow a sympathizer to the Yahtzee movement or somehow aligned with them, I want you to know this from my own mouth that that is not true, and it will never be.
Can I punch you in the stomach?
No!
Just one time.
No!
Come on.
No!
Just one.
After the fight!
In conclusion, I hate these people. Of course, I'm not a fan of mixtape, but seriously, this anti-woke, culture war, lolbert boomer sphere needs to fucking die. And I was actually making a video on that sphere prior to the mixtape drama, so Day of the Pillow relatively soon. That's all for now.
Yep. Oh yeah, I wasn't even subscribed. There you go. I'm subscribed now. I have to be subscribed. I was in the video like 4 times. I'll move up top. We do not mix mud with snow anymore. Dude, I got worried this channel was going to go dormant for like a year. 48 minutes of top tier incoming. Yeah, that's the problem. Is like a lot of times stuff like this takes a lot of time. Because if you try to make shit come out in a timely manner, you just get burnt out. And that's why so many people make slop. Or if they take a long time, they make videos so long, they'll be successful in the algorithm no matter what. Again, like Mauler's videos. I mean, shit, Mauler's thing for Star Wars Outlaws is like, what, 3 years after release or something? 2 years? I don't know. It was a fucking long, insanely long time, but it was 17 hours. It's going to get 1 million views. I refuse to acknowledge interactive movie slop as video games. Yeah. I stop it, dude. Every single fucking edgy channel is this is one of the top comments. I've seen this in the top 5 videos, you know, as one of the top comments on my videos for like the past year. God, I wish the Chud Sphere had more people who took things seriously like you do. Good sub, man. Yeah, I don't. I'm very unserious, but whatever. I don't know. I have no idea. Sometimes I see digs thrown at me for some reason, these Chud aligned channels, and it upsets me because it's like, listen, I know I was mean to you during a stream, but let's be honest, you deserved it, okay? I know why you're upset, but you did deserve it. And the sooner you accept that, you can come back to the synthetic army with open arms. I don't know why I highlight this soy sauce thing. It had nothing to do with what I was saying. He didn't want us to sin. Wow, what a horrible guy for waiting and respecting her body. Yeah. It's high miscegenation, Joe. Let's see. Calling it yellow fever was supposed to be a warning, not a quirky way of showing your fetish. Great video as always. LMAO, your sub count went down? It was those who I was talking about in this comment, no doubt. Well, it'll probably go back up now. Yeah, the Harvest Moon section was good. The Decembro getting called out for not changing his fire alarm battery. Was that a real thing? I'm assuming he's just memeing. Just a reminder, fake wizard cries about the modern zeitgeist while praising shit like Star Trek. Yeah, I mean, Star Trek is always like an issue. Like, I was definitely entertained by some episodes of Next Generation, but, you know, after you become a chud, you just can't get over, like, the obvious, like, lefty dreaming that the show represents. Like, the whole thing is just, like, you know, like, the whole John Lennon Imagine song type of shit. It's just like, wow, imagine if we had infinite resources and we were way past any racial differences and all that, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's hard to watch like some stuff. I still think it's entertaining though. Like it's well written, but yeah, the post scarcity stuff, like again, I think that stuff's fine. It's just a lot harder to come up with interesting conflict if humans are basically post conflict, right? So I mean, they do get creative, but at the same time, I don't know. It was a long time ago when I was watching, so I'm trying to remember specifics. It was pre YouTube me, so I don't remember anymore. I'd have to go back and watch. But yeah, like I said, I think it was pretty entertaining, so I'm not gonna shit on it. But it is definitely, you know, lefty. Hold on. I need to read supers. I bet there's a bunch of video suggestions. We'll probably keep watching videos for at least a little while. Yeah, it's already 8 o'clock. I'm going to try to stop streaming by midnight. I might have to take another break soon. Even though I'm not going to eat dinner, I might just eat a little something. That fucking... I've eaten fast food too many times this week. But we can't watch videos for the rest of the stream or I won't be able to talk about any of the moving details shit I wanted to talk about. But this was a good distraction so far. Alright, hold on. My green screen is flickering. No, it's just getting dark. It's the same ways it was in the other place. If there's not enough light, the webcam just flickers like that with the auto adjust for the my brain is not working. Hold on. For the exposure, that's the word. The exposure has auto adjust on, so it'll flicker if there's not enough consistent. Also, that might just be the fan. Like there's a shadow. If it's just flickering at the top part of the webcam, it's because I have the fan going. Alright, hold on. How am I settling my new home? This is the first day I've got to relax. And you would think I wouldn't want to stream, but honestly I did. Because I don't know. I think I like streaming and I'm actually ready to work. I never thought I would say that anymore, but if the Xbox news is big, I will make a video. It'll be a quick video on the Xbox closures, and I'll talk about Sony not making discs and stuff. Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah, I can't unhear the echo in this room. I might just have to... If I can't soundproof it well enough, I'll have to set up some sound canceling shit around here. That'll be annoying. Oh. $1,500 view chair stream. The video watch segments are always the fucking people will react content. React content has been popular on YouTube for like almost 20 years, right? I don't know when Jinx started. But the point is, this fucking shit, people love it. They love it. I don't know why, but they do. It's obvious they love it. All right, let me read these supers real quick. Hold on, I'm just keeping that there so it's we have a background. We love our React slop. I know, it's super easy. Extreme low effort content. I would never deny it for a second. But I have no shame when it comes to low effort content. I just make what I want to make, right? And streaming is inherently low effort anyway. I've never cared. You know, I've seen like other people do more high budget, you know, borders, backgrounds, all this other stuff for streams. And I'm just like, no. Well, it's not just that. Like, I hate to keep bringing up Germa every fucking... I just can't stop. But, like, Germa never did any of that. And he was, like, the funniest one. So, you know, who cares? I don't care about production value. Never did. All right, now where were we? Hold on. Fluid Druid the Goy, thanks to the $50. I had my Steam Fitters interview today and lost the lottery. 2 out of 3 people on the panel were women. They also refused to take my under-the-table work/training from my uncle, a master pipe fitter, and I've been working 1.5 jobs for almost a year. Damn. I don't know much about this like interview process shit that you're describing, I'll be honest. But that fucking sucks, man. Why are there women? If this is for, you know, pipe fitting type shit, why the hell are there women on the panel? Come here, Sam. Come on. It's okay. It's alright. You're a good girl. It's alright. Come on. Okay. There we go. We got Sam on the stream. It's okay, I know. It's all tangled up. You don't like that. There we go. It's alright, Sam. There you go. Just need to have a Sam cameo real quick. It's alright. It's alright, Sam. I might have to see if she has to go out or something. I know I just got back, but I'm assuming Devin probably shut his door because he just wanted to be left alone today after all the BS over the past week. So I'm just going to see if she wants out. I'm going to try to have this be the last time I leave the stream, but we'll see. Yeah, Thomas, yeah, I'm just seeing you now. I don't know how long you've been, chat. But yeah, the mower works. It's just a piece of shit. But yeah, it works. Okay, I should be here for the rest of the stream, I hope, unless some fucking, I don't know, disaster strikes us. Dude, I don't know. I need to figure out where the mic needs to be. I don't know why, I just can't figure it out. Connecticut isn't real, thanks to the $5. Did you see the Edge Runners 2 trailer? Believe it or not, no, I didn't. I saw it was announced. I'm not gonna watch it here, but in case, you know, copyright block, whatever. But I saw it was announced, and then it must have been during the moving or something, because I just kind of forgot about it and never watched the trailer. I think it's time for the 3-hour-long Cyberpunk. That's never happening. It's never happening. 3-hour-long videos, I could do it now. I have the power. I discovered a format that works for me after years, you know? Like I said, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, that was the demo. I think the final version is like the Outer Worlds 2 vid. That basically any future long videos will be in that style. I kind of fucked it up with the James Bond one. Like, I didn't stick to the plan because I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. But the point is, all future RPGs will be in the Outer Worlds 2 format of video. But to get back to the point, I'm never doing the Cyberpunk video because I don't care, and I have to care immensely. Like, I have to find it interesting. And it's just not interesting anymore. To me. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $2. You could have brought back Arku. Oh, why? Maybe that made sense when he sent the super chat. Hold on, I just got audio interference. Vin Palachi, thanks for the $5. Is Synth now a rentoid? How much does Shuckleberg charge you? Infinite money. Infinite. Luke MGS Snake, thanks to the $50, replaying the Batman Arkham games on Origins, and it's crazy how the weakest of the Arkham games still mogs modern shit, especially Insomniac Spider-Man. Fuck those guys, I'm still mad. Anyway, you ever thought of streaming the Arkham games to chat? Yeah, I guess I could. I have thought about it, and people have asked a few times. It's just like, since I've never been the biggest fan of the combat system, it's just kind of held me back from wanting to play. Like, I like the stealth segments a lot. I wish they had done a little bit more with them. I feel like that was the gameplay style that evolved the least throughout the series. I don't hate the Batman style combat. It's just like, it's been done too many times, and obviously most of them put some kind of spin on it. The most interesting spin to me was always Shadow Mordor, because like you could kind of just do everything. You know, you could do the Batman. You could do, like, bow and arrow. You had, like, your Legion of Slaves and shit. Your green-ass greenman. Like, I liked how that style, that worked for me. Where it was more like, you do what you want, but I don't know. Yeah, Thomas, we gotta still play through Halo 2, right? But from what I remember, Thomas he's in a wine slave arc. That happens every year. Brutal. I was honestly a little disappointed to see you canceled your original plan for your 007 First Light review because I was interested. Well, what happened in the final review is like everything past I think it ended up being like 18-minute mark or something, whatever, is what the whole video was supposed to be. And then the character section would have been inserted in the middle of that, which I tried to do, but it just was never going to work. Like, I already fucked up the structure of the video too far where it would take too long. And as I've talked about many times, the most important thing if you're trying to get views on a video is relevancy. And I knew no one was going to care about that game in a few more days, so I had to be out. Dude, man, thanks to the $5. The fact that Foids fart and shit is proof that God doesn't exist. What was that about? Is Devin doing something? Soph just got up and stormed out. Unrelated to anything, just putting it out there. Okay, I think it's more likely that anime has done untold damage to the autistic mind. We're trying to be something that we're not as people. You know? Gavin B, thanks $2. Perturb Pedro made a video on why Fable 3 sucks. Hold on. I'm going to count that as a video. I think the fan, just enough wind, knocked over the empty water bottle. I'm going to count that as a video suggestion. Let's watch Angry Joe's Fable 3 review. I need to listen and learn, you know. Top 32 reasons Fable 3 sucks. 4.9 million views 15 years ago. So this is during the Channel Awesome Kino era, or maybe right after. Because he did leave Channel Awesome at some point, but I don't remember when. Blistered thumbs. Okay.
You know, a lot of people ask me, Joe, why didn't you do a Fable 3 video? You did a Fable 2 video, a preview, a 2-part review, but no Fable 3 video. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. I just didn't want to believe how bad this game is. And how can I somewhat like Fable 2 and absolutely hate Fable 3? So much to the point where I would even put it off to play worse and worse games.
Dude, I bought that fucking Dangerous Hunt game. I was supposed to do a stream of that shit, and then I just never got around to it. I still have the stupid-ass gun around here somewhere. I even brought it with me on the move. I gotta get to that sometime. Anyway.
Fable franchise, we have a long history. Yeah, I was one of the first members on like the Blue Box forums. I forgot the exact name. I was like member number 50. I was waiting, buying into the hype for the first Fable, planting the acorn and watching the tree grow. And ever since then, you know the rest. Fable 3 is a beautiful game. The environments
Well, see, I'm guessing he's referencing the Peter Molyneux lie, because that isn't actually in the game. Unless he just means, like, a tree grows from the intro to when you're an adult. But whatever, I'm letting it slide. Let's just move on.
Awesome. It has a unique style, it has a unique setting, and the detail is amazing. But the game itself sucks. It is the most boring, lazy, backward-ass designed game I have played in a long time. It is insulting, because whereas bad games are just bad, Fable 3 has high production values and just fails in every important aspect.
Dude, he's just describing, like, every modern game. What happened? This is the normal game critique back in the day. And the correct one, let me tell you. The correct one, which is why I make videos the way I do. But somehow, again, video essays. You can always blame video essays for the destruction of any fucking fun on this fucking platform. Obviously, you can also blame, like, the 2017 Adpocalypse for getting rid of, like, a shit ton of edgy stuff since all of that got demonetized. But the point is, like, pseudo-intellectual drivel for tards ruined stuff like this, where it's just a guy who's mad, you know, talking about why a game sucks. You know, like, I'm sure Angry Joe still does that, but it's always like shovelware trash because he's a pussy. Absolute pussy. So, I don't know. I like this stuff.
Now, if you judge the game purely on artistic design and visuals, it would score highly with me. But this is not what makes a game great. What makes a game great is the gameplay. Is it fun to play, or is it a boring chore? And that's what Fable 3 is. It commits the worst offense. It is a boring chore to play through. How anybody can...
Again, this is how I feel about every movie game. You know what I mean? That's every movie game to me.
Be so blind and not see all of these things that make no sense in front of them baffles me. This has happened before. This
Oh boy, Zoomers in chat, don't look. Shitting on the prequels that are actually really good, I swear.
franchise needs help. And I'm about to explain why and how it fails so much. So share your experiences with me as I share mine with you. It's gonna be a longer video. And if you see something that happened to you, I wanna know about it. These are the top 10 reasons why Fable 3 sucks balls.
Yeah, I mean, I've defended episode 3 because episode 3 is edgy, and you guys know I love edgy shit. So episode 3 is I do enjoy. I will defend episode 3. The video game for episode 3 was good too. I should do that on stream sometime. I haven't played that since I was a kid.
Number 1. The Sanctuary. The first thing is something that you will notice right away. The godforsaken Sanctuary. It's your inventory screen, it's your options, it's your map, it's your quest summary, it's your everything. And it needs to be none of those things. The inventory in Fable 2 was bad, but not this bad. It needed improving, not to be...
Well, the only reason the inventory in Fable 2 is bad, well, there's two reasons. One, there's too many categories of items. And two, when you use an item, it kicks you out of the menu. Other than that, I think it was fine. But mainly kicking you out of the menu and use an item, that was dog shit. What the fuck? What if you want to use more than one? That's...
completely ripped out and replaced with something that's even worse. It's so counterintuitive, it has to be one of the biggest bonehead moves of 2010.
What do you do about it?
Bruh, this is how you know this is a different time. This is literally just a several second long clip with Angry Joe not talking. He's just walking around. There's nothing. This is the antithesis of Zoomer editing. What you're watching. This is how videos were back then. No one respected time or attention span. You know what I mean? Like, you just... Yeah, here's just a clip of the character walking around. What is... I don't know.
To do anything other than hit people or fart in their faces, you need to go to the Sanctuary. The process is unnecessarily long. You load it up, you walk into the room where the thing is that you need, you walk to the specific podium, you press and hold the A button, which is retarded in itself.
Do you like how closed captioning considers retarded a slur? This is why I hate YouTube.
You equip the item, then you leave the Sanctuary. Here's another example of how annoying it is. I wanted to give my girl a present, perfume or flowers. So guess what? I have to position myself perfectly, walk up to her, interact with her, hit the gift button, then get transported to my Sanctuary. She comes with me, by the way, ruining the surprise. Then get transferred to a new gifting room specific to gifting. You can't even get to this room normally in the Sanctuary. It's a special room. She comes with you into that one as well. Then you walk up to some podiums. Then you hit the right trigger, left trigger, and you scroll through it until you find it. Then you hit the right button.
Yeah, someone said the Crimson Desert of Fable. Yeah, that's a pretty good comparison. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? This might be the worst menu system ever. You know what's funny? Like, this is where Soul can go wrong, because I feel like it's kind of soulful. Like, oh, your inventory is you teleporting to like your castle or whatever, your big estate or wherever this is supposed to be, and you look through all your shit. But you have to do it every time. Like, this is literally the most cumbersome thing in human existence. Like, what is this? That's crazy.
Left button, and then when you find the perfume, you have to walk up to the perfume podium, hit A, and then you...
Yeah, I mean, this is worse than Crimson Desert. Even Crimson Desert doesn't have something as bad as this, I'd say. But Crimson Desert is more like a million bad things piled on top of each other. This is one phenomenally bad idea that is, like, there's no way this should have made it past the drawing board, you know?
You have to exit. Then, as if that wasn't the most disappointing thing ever, she automatically has the perfume! The perfume apparently materializes up her ass! Because I didn't seem to give them to her. I didn't see myself giving them to her. There's no fucking animation of you giving her the flowers or anything.
Okay, see, this I don't like, because this type of criticism is what led to, like, the hyper-realism Red Dead 2 shit. There doesn't need to be an animation for everything. You can do things perfectly fine without that. It just has to be fast and convenient. This is, like, the worst of both worlds. That's the part I agree with.
For that matter. You actually have no idea if that godforsaken process even worked. If you want to make sure she got them, here's what you have to do. You have to force her to pause, travel to her sanctuary, you follow her by the way, and you do it all over again until she makes sure, scroll through all the left triggers, the right buttons, until she makes sure she has the perfume on her goddamn podium!
What's the point of gifting shit to other players? This is bizarre.
What the fuck? All of this that has to do with the sanctuary doubles or triples the time you spend doing even minute things. Probably padding out this short game even further in total playtime by a few hours. It even makes navigation in the world in...
But the game itself is animations between characters for a lot of stuff. I mean, that is true to a degree. Like, they have animations for a lot of the emotes and shit. I don't know. It's just weird.
Infuriating. Reason number 2. The navigation in the world is infuriating! There is no map. There is no traditional mini-map. There's Peter's stupid breadcrumb trail. But it misleads me. Sometimes, if it's even there, it disappears when I seem to need it the most. The breadcrumb trail was the worst idea because it makes you focus on the trail and ignore all of the time and effort that the environment designers slaved for years.
Dude, this is aged like fine wine. Except, would he even agree with this now? This is a 15-year-old video. We've had 15 years of, you know, quest markers, of like the glowing lights, of the yellow paint, of all these various forms of go here, gamer, exactly here, no exploration, go here. Does he, I don't know, would he even agree with this these days? Probably not. I feel like he would call himself nitpicking and say, you know, like, let's say I made this video instead of him, then he would shit on it. He absolutely would. I'm just saying. Everyone is a fucking goy slob consumer shill these days. This is legit the type of shit that would be in my videos.
Working on, or just months, whatever. They carried it over from Fable 2. You're just staring at this glowing line until you
yeah,
reach
it's
your
only
destination.
360p video. That's crazy.
That's specific, that's not a quest. It is a pain in the ass. You have to travel to the sanctuary, you have to walk over to the table map, then you have to pull it up, then you have to zoom in on the town that you want, you have to pull that town up. When you attempt to find the building you want to go to, even though the town looks almost nothing like what it does when you're actually there, then you have to fast travel to the point. Okay, and for the longest time, I didn't even think that you could fast travel to a specific building or point, but apparently you can. But for me, it just seems completely random. Then, when I get to the completely random point, I have no fucking clue where I'm at, because it looks nothing like the stupid model. And then I can't easily get my bearings because, get this, there is no "you are here" anywhere on this fucking sanctuary map. I've never been to these places before. This is not real life. In these kinds of games, it is helpful to look at the map for a few times on your way to the location. You pull up your map, you look at it, you exit your map. And it's just a pain in the ass to have to repeat this process in Fable 3 to the sanctuary over and over while you're traveling. And speaking of traveling to places...
How are you this fine day, sir?
Reason number 3. There is a loading screen every 5 seconds. I am so...
See, this is... If you want to... This is the ultimate monkey's paw. You want to talk about the ultimate monkey's paw of the past, like, 10 to 15 years of game development? It was getting rid of loading screens. That's why, even though I think it's still a very appropriate complaint to talk about Starfield, because I feel like Starfield's form of loading screens is especially insulting and just horrible. But the issue is that what were loading screens replaced with? Things that are actually worse. Like, I don't care what anyone fucking says. Like, these barely disguised loading screens where you squeeze through a crevice. Or like in the Resident Evil, the modern Resident Evil games, you hold A to move that huge cabinet up or whatever. That's obviously a fucking loading screen. I'm not an idiot. I know normies are. They're like, well, you move the cabinet. I hold A. I hold A. I move the cabinet. But me, I'm like, I know this is a loading screen. I would rather look at like a different screen than hold the A button for 10 seconds. Like, it's just retarded. Or like all the climbing shit in Uncharted. That's another fake loading screen. It's like, I actually prefer loading screens. I'm not gonna lie, I do. Not Starfield loading screens though.
Tired of
That's
seeing
too many.
Big Bess's big ass. You will see these stupid loading screens with their stupid posters constantly. Every single time you enter a new area, there's a loading screen. It feels like half of the game you're looking at these screens.
Starfield.
This is 2010, people. There are games out there that load once. Once. Or at the very least, have these in-game loading in between areas that just load in the background while you play. This is just pure laziness. I swear, it is like 30% of those 12 hours you'll probably be playing this game total are spent staring at these damn loading screens.
Well, again, would you rather you replace all these with, oh, there's a weird random crevice up ahead that I must squeeze through for 30 seconds? It's like, those loading screens would not be any shorter if they were done the other way. It's just you wouldn't be staring at this. You'd be staring at a crevice or a wall with climbing objects, you know?
Reason number 4, co-op. Co-op is improved, but ultimately it stands as a prime example of how it's pretty much pointless unless the game is specifically designed for two-player campaigns. People want to co-op meaningfully. And instead of crafting the story in Fable 3 to where it has meaningful co-op, they just give us the co-op that Fable 2 should have had 1 game ago.
I'm not gonna lie, I miss these days. This is gone now. Attacked on co-op is fine as long as it's completely functional from start to finish. I don't think they really have to cater that much. Like, again, you look at what the Far Cry games did. Far Cry 5 is not in any way balanced around co-op. They just let you do it, and people had a good time. You know, that I think that's fine. I really don't think the game has to be designed around it, as long as it's a game that could benefit from it.
Fable 2's promise cooperative. It's now in Fable 3. Congratulations. You just shoehorned it in. Your co-op partner doesn't participate, and everyone in the story ignores them like they aren't even there. All the second player does.
That shit does not matter. That does not matter, dude. That does not matter. That's a pointless complaint. Who cares?
Does essentially is help you out in combat. But you don't need help in combat. Because the entire game is easy. They knew people wanted to co-op meaningfully in Fable 2. They knew they wanted to do it in Fable 3. And yet they gave us the same crap system that was designed for Fable 2. They completely ignored any possible storing elements of incorporating a real cooperative partner in Fable 3. In favor of giving us what they should have given us already in Fable 2. Reason number 5, co-op play restrictions. So get this. To even play the co-op I mentioned, you have to have the same exact DLC as the person you're playing with. Now, I'm not talking about expansions here. I'm not talking if you want to play an expansion that has come out. No, I'm talking about the littlest of DLC downloads. If you don't have the freaking free Yule hat, you can't play with somebody that didn't download the Yule hat. If you don't download the free weapons pack, you can't play with somebody that doesn't have the free weapons pack. Guess what? You can't play with your friend until you do too.
Yeah, that. What the fuck is that? That's
6,
complete nonsense.
The Black Die DLC is fucking bullshit. Why do we have to pay for the use of the color black to dye our clothes?
Yeah, shit, it racist. I got pay for black. I ain't got pay for white. Shit. That's funny. It was a different time, guys. It was a different time. I mean, that's 80 cents. They don't fucking even really make microtransactions that cheap anymore. It's $20 for a skin. That is normalized. $20 for a skin.
Are you serious?
And that's not to get
That
into
is
gacha
so much
shit.
bullshit.
It's not even worth talking about
There's like
gacha
10
shit.
clothing options in the game. Customization is literally gone. It's barren. Like 7 of those costumes are quest clothing that they give you anyway, so that makes like 3 or 4 clothes that actually have any variation. What is the point? Oh, but you want a new shiny set of industrial knight armor? $2, please. Any new clothes we put out? More money, please. They want us to pay them to.
It's hilarious how much worse things have gotten. They've gotten so much worse than back then.
Meaningfully customize our character.
'Cause
When
people
they
kept
know
buying
that
this
that's
shit.
what we
Of course
want
they
to
did.
do in these kinds of games. The DLC is bullshit in this game. And why is the free Yule hat 14 megabytes? Somebody tell me why the Yule hat is 14.
Dude, 14 complaining about 14 megabytes. It was a different time, guys. It was a different time. That'd take 1 second to download now, but you know, back then, you know, it could take like 5 minutes.
14 megabytes! Bullshit! Reason number 7. The combat is broken. And this is a huge reason. There is absolutely no use for melee. 1/3 of your weapon choices are invalid. If you even try to use your hammer or sword, enemies will constantly block all your attacks. It takes like 10 free.
Wait, do they not have power attacks? Fable 2 had power attacks. Is he just being a shitter? There's no way to break through block. There has to be a way to break through block. It's just gotta be power attacks.
Minutes to kill a difficult enemy. And that's if they are on their own. Most of the time, you're going to be swarmed with a shitload of them. So where it would take you half a second to kill the same enemy in a single shot or two because guns are unblockable, no, you have to sit there and spend 10 minutes attacking somebody with flourishes, charge up attacks while you're getting your ass beat. You have to duck and dodge. And you
Yeah,
have
it
to
sounds
have your
like
attacks
he's
constantly blocked.
dumb
No,
and bad
thank
and
you.
DSP. Am I right? DSP? Am I right, DSP?
Reason number 8. Magic is insanely overpowered.
I want Magic. Magic was underpowered in Fable 2. It was overpowered in 1. I would welcome it being overpowered in 3. In 2, I was disappointed. It was very overpowered in 1. It didn't seem that over. In 2, it seemed too balanced. It needs to be better.
B is the key to winning any battle. I purposefully handicapped myself, which I should never have to do, by using a gun the whole game. I refuse to use the piece of shit melee weapons, but why did I do this? Because the magic in this game is extremely overpowered. And now you can even combine 2 magic spells together. Why? In a game that's this...
Okay, this is a retarded ass complaint. Single player game, who cares if one thing is overpowered? Like, that does not matter. It does not matter. Okay. I agree maybe Melee should be better, but I'm not convinced that Angry Joe doesn't just suck. You like how YouTube has like compressed this video 5 times in the past 15 years and this just looks like a smear on your screen? Yeah, good shit, man.
It's easy. Why do you make it even easier? Magic was overpowered in Fable 2. Did you not see anybody complain about it? Are you that dumb? Instead, you make magic even more insane in Fable 3? Are you serious? No, I can't believe this. This is unbelievable.
No. How many times, because of this exact same logic, has an indie dev ruined their own fucking game because of a bunch of Discord autistic troons are like, this build is so overpowered, I beat the game easily, please nerf. And then they nerf into the ground, then the game sucks. This is the part where Devin would bring up Underrail. But anyway, the point is, the solution obviously is to not make a brain dead easy game. But if it's a single player game and it's not meant to be challenging, which is obviously not, it's Fable. Fable 1 was easy. Fable 2 was easy. Of course, Fable 3 is going to be easy. It's not supposed to be Dark Souls. This came out before Dark Souls, but you get the point. Demon Souls is out. It's not supposed to be Demon Souls. It's Fable. Melee sucking does suck, though. Melee should be good. I feel like if Melee is good in Fable 2.
Reason number 9, and this is probably the biggest one. It's too damn easy. The whole game, I never once died. I must have used maybe a grand total of 2 health potions. And I didn't
Damn, only 2 health potions. But yeah, I didn't die during Fable 2. I'm not sure if I ever died in 1, but probably not. But you guys could see I never died in 2.
I don't know if I needed those because there's no freaking health bar. Just the sides of my screens.
Oh, they got rid of health bars, and it's just the fucking, like, red screen shit that every game was doing at the time. Damn.
Appeared slightly red. I had no idea how much more health I could still go, so I used the health potions. I didn't need to, though. If the game has no challenge, then there is absolutely no tension in combat. Then the combat in the game is completely pointless. You've just made...
I don't think it's pointless. Power fantasies can be fun. It just depends on how it's done. You know what I mean? Like, the game has to be built around it. I do think Fable definitely could have significantly improved in the combat department, because you could see, like, by the end of Fable 2, I'm just like, let's just get through this. But if the game is designed around you being overpowered, it can be fun. You know, that's why I like Prototype, which obviously when I streamed it was on hard, so that was not a power fantasy. I got an ass beating. But on normal difficulty, I'd say most of the game is just a decent challenge. Some parts are hard for sure, but you still feel really strong. You know, you can say the same of like Infamous or like some of these other superhero games too. Like superhero games are always the good example, where you're usually significantly more powerful than the enemies you're fighting. So those are good. You could definitely do that in like a more standard RPG format. It's just that Fable's combat is way too simplistic. Like there really is just there's no complexity to it at all. There's nothing to chew on. The skill ceiling is very low. So that's why it's more distracting that it's easy. You could definitely make an easy game as long as it has a high skill ceiling. And then speedrunners will go crazy on it in that case. But if it has a low skill ceiling, then yeah, it does feel pointless in that case.
The other 60% of your game pointless. The combat. The other 30% are loading screens. 60% pointless combat, 30% loading screens. What's the other 10%? I'll tell you. Reason number 10. The dumb character interactions with NPCs.
This is just Fable, though. Like, how much of this is just a criticism of the Fable series? All right, let's hear it.
In Fable 3, they actually made the interactions with NPCs worse. It was already a crappy system. Whereas in other RPGs, people actually have interesting shit to say. In Fable 3, you pick a random expression like farting in their face or dancing like a chicken. It is completely...
They somehow made this worse. This is like the developers barely disguised fetish. Like this doesn't look like a joke. This is a fetish.
ridiculous. They never have anything good to say. There's no point in doing any of these. None of these random PCs say anything useful besides a stupid fetch quest on occasion. And now you can't even choose your dumb interactions. In Fable 2, you could at least choose what's...
Oh shit, you only get to choose one of 3? It was... What? What? Okay, I was wondering where's the downgrade, because this already sounds the same as the first two, and then it's like, oh yeah, you only get to pick one of these. Yeah, that's dog shit. Okay, that's complete dog shit.
Stupid ass interaction you wanted to do, but no, in Fable 3 now it's random. Why did they make this change? They keep dumbing down this game. Everything dumbs down this game. The dumb interaction.
That's what's funny, right? Okay, so people always talk about Bethesda. Every game is dumbed down from the last one. But at least they started with complexity, like a fuck ton. You know, too much complexity for the level of depth, it seems like in some cases, but whatever. The point is, it had a lot of complexity, it had depth, and then they just smoothed that out with every game. Fable 1 was already a very simple game. How the fuck do you... why? Why would you simplify something that's already retard-proof?
Are the same for everyone. To seduce girls, you dance with them. But it's the very same dance when you dance with dudes. It's complete.
Whoa. Homophobic Angry Joe. Don't show Twitter this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone cancel him. Cancel him. I can't believe you said that.
Completely ridiculous. I don't want to hold your hand. This does not form an emotional bond between us, especially when most of the time you're not even holding my hand. I'm floating in the air and I'm holding the air and you're holding the air in front of you and we are both holding the same air in front of us because of poor animation execution or whatever it is. There.
See, this is... I'm now realizing that I'm an Angry Joe clone. But how he just said that sentence, I like that natural like flow of consciousness talking where it's clearly not a hard script. Like that's just a human sharing their opinion on something in a human way instead of being an autistic robot. But that's dead now because we have to pretend to be smart.
10 fucking reasons why this game sucks.
So there it is. The top 10 reasons why Fable 3 sucks. And I'm not even done. That's not all there is. In fact, I know I said top 10 reasons, but fuck it, I need more.
Number 11, the dog. There's no emotional bond there. He's simply a carryover from Fable 2.
What the fuck? You just mean to the dog for no reason? Dude. Why? But yeah, that was the same as Fable 2. I feel like the dog really added nothing to Fable 2. I mean, I still liked having a dog, but not for any reason other than I like dogs. You know what I mean?
They don't do anything with him. In fact, I think his AI just took a dump in Fable 3. Number 12, there's never anything in the fucking crates. What did I tell you guys about this in my Fable 2 review? Didn't I fucking tell you?
Dude, they're all empty. It's a joke in my face.
Well, you know what? I got something for those crates.
It's a different time, guys. Let's go. Skids. Skids, dude. Alright, hold on. Yeah. I get the reference.
No indication of where you have properties on the zoomed out map. Yes, you have flags, but you don't have any idea where your family is. Where's my baby? Especially if
Yeah,
they
was
leave
that
their
other
house
Joe
and you need
just
to
way
find them on the
younger?
map
He
that
looked a lot
doesn't
different.
exist. Reason number 14. If your character is not perfectly positioned, the interaction objects won't appear floating above their heads. Even when you are staring face to face, they still don't appear. They appear like...
I had that problem a couple times in Fable 2 as well, where like the interaction, like sometimes there'd just be a tiny little area where you're able to interact. It's just a little annoying, but it's not that big.
Like at random. Reason number 15, screen tearing, this anti-analyzing, just everything is blurry in motion.
Anti-analyzing instead of anti-aliasing. Anti-analyzing.
Reason number 16.
Dude, this is also aged like fine wine, though. Every fucking game is blurry as shit. This is... I swear to you, Fable was ahead of its time, but not for a good reason. Not for a good fucking reason. Not for a good reason. Peter Molyneux, if Peter Molyneux was around today, like making games right now, which I think he actually was working on something, wasn't he? I don't know if he still is. Anyway, the point is, if he was a big shot production dude now, he would get away with all the scams. Absolutely. Because the entire industry does his types of scams now. He was ahead of his time. Absolutely ahead of his time.
Reason number 16. Weapon morphing is BS. Weapons morph only when you complete a challenge, not as you use them, as we were told. There is
Okay, I don't think that's a problem.
not enough weapon variety. There's like 2 guns, a sword, and a hammer. So
That kind of sucks. Let me think. So 2 had, I think, 4 types of guns or something. Even though I just used the turret rifle once chat told me that was the best one. You guys are right, definitely. I don't know how true what he's saying is, to be fair. But, yeah. Why wouldn't there be more weapon variety?
Peter ramped down the hype, and the only things that he was talking about is you could be king and you can morph your weapons. Well, weapon morphing is a massive disappointment. The only time your weapons morph is when you complete specific quests related to that weapon. I don't want to run around and kill one person in 20 of my...
Wait a minute. An objective for fucking morphing the shotgun is give gifts to 20 players over Xbox Live. Reward plus 20% damage in multiplayer. What? What if I only play by myself and only want to play by myself? Why the fuck would they do that? That's annoying.
My friend's Xbox Live game? That is a serious ploy to sell 20 more copies of this game to your friend. Just to morph my weapon. Are you fucking shitting me? Reason number 17. Too easy to earn money. It becomes worthless. Before you know it, you have hundreds of thousands of gold and nothing to spend it on. What are you going to spend it on in Fable 3? What is there to spend it on? Nothing.
I think you could probably just extrapolate that the Fable games don't really have end games. Because again, Peter Molyneux, he's a scammer. That's what he is. He did accidentally make some fun games, but they are severely lacking. Like, Fable is one of those potential man games, just like Dragon's Dogma, really, except Dragon's Dogma is definitely better. But the point is, Fable was always a potential man game. You play it, you see the soul, you see what a true sequel could have been. Then you play Fable 2 and you're like, well, this is kind of just more of the same. They didn't improve on much. And then I guess Fable 3 was just a giant piece of shit, is what it sounds like. So, yeah.
Reason number 18. The frame rate drops mess up your button pattern when you're doing a job. For no reason, the game slows down.
I couldn't tell if that was Xenia or what, but I had that problem a few times in Fable 2 as well, like with the sculptor. You know, I mean, it was still funny to fuck up the flex, but I definitely had like weird input lag, and I think it was because of frame dropping.
Especially in multiplayer. Reason number 19. Even more bullshit DLC content. Reason number 20. Why do you turn ginormous when you're interacting with somebody in co-op? It's ridiculous. Like, I'm huge when I interact with my girlfriend, then when she interacts with me...
He becomes a manlet like you are in real life, Joe.
She's like a fucking Amazon, picking me up and throwing me around like I'm a child. What the hell? And that's it. That is the top 20 fuck it, I need 10 more. Number 21. I wouldn't be surprised if Fable turned into this Final Fantasy thing. Fable 1, Fable 2, Fable 3, Fable 7, Fable...
Oh, that didn't age well. That did not age well. Fast forward 15 years and we're finally getting another one. It's gonna be so shit.
13. Less gameplay, more loading screens. It's excellent this time, we promise. Reason number 22. Everything is a corridor. And it's a shame because...
Yeah, I've given my opinion on this so many times. But again, this is the same in all 3 Fable games. The worlds are just corridors. There aren't really open areas. That can be done well. It can. but there should be variety. You know, you can have hallways and some open areas. I think that's usually the best way to do it, because giant empty spaces suck. Maybe because I've played so many of them. Corridors, though, if it's an open world, that is bad. Again, you know, I didn't hate it that much, Dragon's Dogma 2. I feel like there's so many other problems with it, especially since Dragon's Dogma 1's open world also sucks. But, you know.
Because the environments are so gorgeous. Invisible walls are everywhere. You can't avoid them because every area ends in an invisible wall. Reason number 23, it is so boring. You literally do nothing in combat. You never change your tactics in combat. You can do the same thing over and over, even for bosses. Number 24, press A and hold it for 2 seconds if you want to do something. Why? I pressed A. If I press A, that means
That's another one that's aged well.
I'm pressing A. Why do I have to press and hold and then release? Why? Reason number 25. We went through half of the game not looking like how we wanted to look. And you go into a barber shop and he only has 3 styles and a beard. Do you want a mustache? Yeah, I want a mustache, but I also want a goatee. I don't know how to do that.
For your unwanted...
Number 16, everything is dumbed down. This game is for stupid people. It doesn't appeal to anyone anymore. It doesn't excel in any area. Please.
Again, show this to future Joe. Yeah, and now you're defending all of those games for retards. So, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Old Joe knew. Old Joe knew. And now, fat fuck Joe, just, it's over. He's got no standards.
Please tell me one thing that Fable does better than any other RPG. You can't do it! Reason number 27.
Here, I can name one. In Fable 2, you can have several wives and children. There you go. I'm not going to say no other game has done that, obviously, but if you think about all the other popular RPGs, none of them are like, yes, let's go Mormon tier. I need my fucking harem of wives who never meet each other because they're in different towns.
The going back to the road to rule, to use everything, to have to fly across a non-existent plane of the universe in order to improve.
His Risen review back then was complete ass and Normie build. I mean, he's always been a Normie gamer, though. I know Devin would say the same of me. Fuck that guy. I don't know who that is. That Lord Frog of sorts. What a piece of shit. But yeah, I mean, Joe always was very normie taste gamer, that's for sure.
Improve my skills with the sword because I open a chest? You mean I use my sword countless times, I kill hundreds of people, and I can't upgrade until I fly to a plane non-existent in this world and open a fucking chest so that my sword levels up. Oh my god. Reason number 28, the money that you have cannot be seen except when you go into the stupid sanctuary. You have to go to the sanctuary to see how much money you have. Reason number 29, the extremely anticlimactic villain fights. Every major character boss fight in the Fable franchise has been a huge disappointment. In the first one, in the second one, the Fable franchise it's like a fucking tradition with them. The fight with your brother when you take the king down isn't what you think. It's a huge disappointment. All that for nothing. Reason number...
I mean, Jack of Blades is okay. I'll give it that. Like, Fable 2's was, yeah, absolutely terrible. Like, unbelievably bad.
30. This game is short as hell when you remove all the bullshit time you waste on things that shouldn't be there. It's even short when compared to other RPGs with all the bullshit Fable 3 padding. No, reason number 31. All the NPCs look the same. And reason number 32, this game killed my son. I had a son, and it was actually auto-named Joe. But guess what? When you fight your brother, the Bowerstone Old Quarter, or whatever it's called, is completely destroyed. And there was no warning of that at all. And that's where I had my family house, and my wife, and my son, who was auto-named Joe. It was very special. And then, after that sequence, my family was murdered. Fuck this game for murdering my son. Fuck this game!
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, back then, you could do shit like that. No one would care. The problem is everyone would like spur out like that was a good part actually. It's like obviously he's fucking around. But like they tried that shit in Fable 2 and then didn't even account for if the player has multiple wives. Like I had 4 wives and 4 children, and then right at the end of the game, like, oh yeah, I killed your wife and your child. Which one? I mean, you can't just say that. I mean, Lucian found all of them. He found all of them, even the one that was in the pocket dimension. This is the first time I've seen you enjoy. I used to be a fan of Angry Joe. I'm not even lying. Like, yes, there are videos, I'm sure back then I disagreed with them, but they used to be entertaining. They used to be entertaining. It's crazy he still gets good views. I don't know. Again, I have thrown around by accusations too many times. I think he just is like very normie friendly, you know. So his it's always been kind of lowest common denominator content, but him still getting 2.2 million views, even if it was a subject that everyone got good views for. I mean, I got good views, and I didn't even title my video Dragon Age Veilguard. It was the "You Deserve What You Tolerate" video. Compared to a sub count, I'd actually disagree. No, that's normal, though. Like, having 3 million subs and getting 2 million views is actually pretty good. The thing is, I know a lot of his shit has fallen off. I actually get very good views for my subscriber count. A lot of people, it's way less. Like, this is the shit... This is the shit that's bad. It's like 13,000 views, 10,000, 40,000, 40,000, 47,000. See, because most people only care about, I guess this is like rage about some stupid shit or something. Wasn't he fighting with Nerdrotic and crew about this movie and then he ended up hating it anyway? That's funny. But, yeah, the end of physical discs thing. I will definitely talk about this a bit in my next video, but it's more going to be about the Xbox closures, because I think I'm probably going to talk about... I'm just going to talk about this hypothetical gaming crash thing, because, like, depending on how big this ends up being, people are going to say this is the gaming crash. Like, that's definitely going to be the take from all the culture warrior people. So I'm just gonna see how many studios get shut down, how many layoffs there are, and all that shit, and then I'll comment based on what the numbers are. Okay. A Canadian gamer, thanks to 7 Canadian. Short and sweet, play Family Guy. You're welcome. It's like 50 seconds and is a good laugh back when Family Guy had balls. Okay, but this is a TV show that's copyrighted, so I'm probably gonna get in trouble. So, the thing is, there's a lot of Family Guy clips that are slightly pitched up or sped up, so it might be one of those, and I might get away with it. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah.
Thanks for the ride, Bandit. Good luck tapping some of that hot Sally Field tail.
Knock it off. I don't like it any more than you do.
Where the hell are we?
Oh, this is history right here, Brian. Gettysburg, Billy Yanks, the 20th Maine. So many lives lost, all in pursuit of the ideal that no man should be subjugated because of the color of his skin. These boys paid the ultimate price here. For equality. For humanity. You're welcome.
I'm sorry?
I'm just saying, make it worth our while, you know? We wrote a pretty big check for you folks here, so, you know, whatever, it's fine. It's fine, doesn't matter. I just hope you're making the best of what we gave you here.
I would say that, given the events that preceded it, the couple hundred years or so, maybe we're about even.
Yeah, no, we gave more.
That is true. True. Right, Buscus, thanks to the 18 months of membership. Ouch, my N-word keeps acting up. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks $5. When you took off your headphones right there, the green screen made your wig look wicked flat. Synchro Max, thanks $2. Watch new 7-Eleven conspiracy by live streams memes. Oops.
No one's ever broke this on the internet. If you go through all the fast food chains, they all have some dark, insidious origin. Now we have the 7-Eleven food chain. Do you guys know what the 7-Eleven brand of foods and desserts is called?
What?
Go Yum Foods.
Oh, let's see. Well, what insightful thing is Asmongold going to say? Because he is the goodest of Goyim, so let's see.
Oh,
Goyim.
wow.
Wasn't 7-Eleven founded very shortly after the beginning of Israel?
Go
That's
Yum.
so funny.
Literally
I don't
Goyim
know.
Foods. If you go get ice cream at 7-Eleven, it's Goyim brand.
Here, you
I'm
eat
not
this
even
shit.
kidding.
Yeah, it's like okay, just Goyim.
So,
Oh,
Oh my god. Guys.
that's
I,
up.
they're just doing it in
crazy.
our faces.
The
now.
Jews are putting harmful chemicals into food. They're making unhealthy food.
You can see how uncomfortable Asmongold looks here. Like he's not sure what he should say. Because I'm sure he's noticed by now how the noticing is going out of control. And so he has to somehow still not cross the line while also not pissing off his more right-wing audience.
So that the Goyim, you guys, could consume it and then become stupider, weak, dumb, fat, lazy, right? And
Dude, look at his eyebrow. You can't make this up. You can't look at his fucking eyebrows. I'm just saying. And I'm preaching to the choir. We all know. But my point is, like, he really, you could. It's the same reason why he will never react to one of my videos. I wonder why.
you sort of see when you go into these stores all of these processed foods.
You
with
do.
all of these artificial
He's right.
crap that's
When the dev speaks, we listen.
terrible for you. Stuff like McDonald's, right? Where some of the stuff in
Yeah.
this food is literally, it should not be entering your system. It's just terrible. It's
Dude, I need to read the comments. Like the comments have got to be about his reaction. Proceeds to drink Dr. Pepper. Yeah. Fuck you, you retard. That's not funny. Eat shit, Redditor. When the dev speaks, you listen. Travis Kosher branded. Is no one gonna mention Asmongold's reaction here? Did anyone even watch? Go Yum just sounds like Asian English. You just sound like Goy cattle, and you will be my slave. Fuck. I have 10,000 of you, you subhuman! 1927, but it was Southland Ice Company. Came 7-Eleven 2 years prior to the founding of Israel. It is also now owned 100% by the Japanese. Oh, okay, It was also never owned or operated by a Jewish person. Yeah, I don't believe you, random. Let's see, one of the replies. Did anyone actually look this up? You're a cum guzzler. I guarantee none of these fucking people even looked this up. Yeah, you just believed a random guy in a comment section, you lazy asses. You could write this under anything. Alright, I'm disappointed. Alright, let's move on. Red Jurt, thanks to the 50 gifted memberships. Appreciate it, man. Chief Keef, thanks to the 20 bucks. Love you, Synth. Keep doing your thing. Give Sophia a pat on the head for me. There you go. Better. Sam's in the background too. She's licking her paws. Her allergies are really bad. Dude, Mon, thanks for $5. Wait, does Synth have positive Cantle till? DMing Rehab about this Slarper. Hold on, let me, I gotta, whatever. I don't even know what I'm doing. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $10. You get that idea because he sells you that idea. He is a tarted zoomer who licks his lips as a compulsion. His entire presence is a lie. Everything about him screams a lie. He's talking about Gerby. I remember seeing that earlier. Yeah, I don't know what Gerby's ploy is at this point. I mean, the thing is, if Gerby's goal was to milk things for everything they're worth, like Jet Franzen, he would upload more, and he clearly doesn't upload that more. So I have certainly given a more charitable take that I would just say that, the Zoomer women he's been with have just been hoes, and he wants a more traditional life. But it's obvious that the black pill shit is very LARP core, given there's no way he had a life like many of us did growing up, Yeah, I mean, Gerby does have a main channel that's more like zoomy humor type shit from what I recall, but I'm just saying in terms of like doing low effort content like that, he could be pumping out at least like 3 videos a week if he really wanted money. He's Norm, but has a somewhat good heart. Yeah, I mean, the Jet Franzen shit came across as a LARP pretty much immediately because it was way too much like telling you what you want to hear type stuff. Usually more legit people are the people who disagree over things. You know what I mean? Someone like me who like I'll look at a narrative on something and be like, I might even agree with 90% of it. But at the end of the day, like my priorities are like, did I enjoy the game? Like I enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3. That's like a good example. Or sometimes I'll dislike games other people like Doom Eternal, or I actually didn't even dislike Armored Core. I just thought it was Armored Core 6. I just thought it was overrated. I think it was, it was decent. Just overrated. That was it. A Supa Lido agent, thanks to the $5. If you're reacting to videos, watch Hellraiser Revival hands-on preview by Hellraiser Discord. Hope you enjoyed 4th of July. Yeah, we didn't really celebrate 4th of July. I mean, I did watch Project Hail Mary. And we saw a little bit of fireworks from this neighborhood, but that was it. We didn't really celebrate it. My mom refused to just chill out, which, I mean, that's just normal for her. Hellraiser Revival hands fucking hell. Hands on. I hate typing with the mic in my face because I'm just the type of guy who looks at the keyboard while typing. By Hellraiser Discord. Here we go. I don't have the ring light plugged in, guys, so the lighting is not going to be good for the rest of the stream. I'll hook it up tomorrow. Probably stop watching videos in like the next 30 minutes, so one of my mods, type in the thing, I'll pin the comment about people getting scammed. Okay, running a circle around a blade. We're off to a good start. Done.
Should do it slowly.
What? It cuts there? You don't... That... The first minute wasn't even gameplay. You gotta be kidding. Well, I guess I could pin that Poir, but I almost feel like that's a little too tongue-in-cheek, but I'll pin it anyway. They better understand what that means.
Slice him up limb by limb.
Cut his cock off. Shove it down his throat.
Bruh, relax, dude. Well, how many missed shots was it? I mean, you know, I know, like, you could say this makes the gameplay feel more legit if it's not perfect. 1, 2. Okay, so the third shot did hit the bitch in front. It wasn't even the person he was aiming for, though. Do you guys like that Dark Souls dash? I guess it has gameplay, though. Like, that one game we played, was that the beginning of this year or was that last year? Saul, the Theater of Fate. That felt like a fake-ass video game. Or it was, like, barely a game. This at least has, you know, gameplay mechanics. Oh, durability on melee weapon. I see it. They can't dismember. Staggering blows and breaking armor, but can't dismember. Oh, bear trap. Okay. It looks like at least it has, like this has... It's a game. It is a video game. I didn't like the movie shit in the first minute, but... Looks like it's video game. But the question is it a real video game? You know what I mean? We've graduated beyond, like, this is a walking sim. But we're still in, like, the fake-ass video game phase. We gotta see some real-ass video game. Dude. I'm tired of this. Just show real gameplay. No slow walking and looking around. I don't get... The player does not care. They're not gonna stare at everything. The type of... Let's just keep going. I'm not gonna do it again. Red Dead 2 was a fucking disaster for the future of the game industry. Okay, well, you know, that was something. How long is this quote-unquote hands-on preview? 7 minutes, and we're gonna get 2 minutes of gameplay.
Listen. Do you hear it? It's Leviathan's voice.
A gun! Get the gun, another gun. Give me that SMG, motherfucker. Give me. Oh, we got a Resident Evil inventory. I mean, that's legit just like the Resident Evil 4 remake inventory, basically. Just make it, just steal that attaché case. No one has the balls to do it. No one, they don't have the, they ain't got the balls. Just steal it, dude. Just steal it. Oh, he stepped in a bear trap. Ouchies. It's a good thing you have superhuman strength. Bear traps, not made for bears. Made for pussies. Like a pussy cat. Named Colonel. Why even put in a rant? This is such a waste of time. This is 1 minute of gameplay. Okay, hold on. Alright. Yeah, bear trap. There you go. It's... I will give it this. This part is real gameplay, because that would happen. You know, that's a real thing that happens when people play video games. Throw the bear trap. Oh shit, it throws that far in front of you, and then it doesn't hit anyone. That's funny. I actually like that. It's not very good to display mechanics, though. I mean, okay, never mind. There's the third guy. The bear trap got the third guy. Okay, what? The gun impact is like non-existent. It looked like at least one of those hit. Look, how that one didn't hit? Okay, you know what this reminds me of? Some of you guys, have you seen that like old ass Counter-Strike like GIF or WebM? The clip where it's like it looks like every single shot it goes right through them, and then someone breaks down the analysis. It's like that went over the shoulder. The spread made that miss, or you know what I mean, like that whole copy pasta thing. That's what this reminds me of. Where it's like, how the fuck did none of those hit? Like this one must have hit. Look. There's no way this one misses. Look. That one missed too? Or is there just no bullet impact? They didn't put in any bullet impact in the fucking game? That one missed too? Dude, what the hell? That was an actual Valve dev? Was it really? That's fucking crazy. Okay, we got to see bullets hit. Maybe it just has no range outside of 5 feet. Alright, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like this for shotguns. Like, I get the logic, like I get what they're going for. They want shotguns to feel like this powerful thing. But they shouldn't CC the player. They should just do a lot of damage. Like, it's cool when you, the player, shoot like a shotgun that knocks the enemy on their ass. But when it stuns you, but it barely does any damage. Like, he got shot with the shotgun twice, and it doesn't even look like he's... What is health, even? I know there's a blue bar in the lower left, but that's not his health. I don't know. Like, I guess for the demo, maybe you have unlimited health, but that looks bad. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely try it. I think if they ironed out some of these things, like the bullet impact, and maybe change it. Like, I think that maybe the shotgun stun thing could work, but I feel like if they wanted to do that, it needs to commit to, like, heavier combat. And it doesn't seem like that from what I'm looking at here. I don't know. It definitely seems worth a try, for sure. Because it seems like they're actually making a video game, which is a good first step. You know, I would expect it to be like a movie game, which maybe it is. Who knows? But that gameplay part at least looked like an attempt to the point where it would definitely be worth trying. Yeah. I see the scenery has changed. Does this mean you finally left Azkaban prison, escaped from the soul-sucking Dementors? Yeah, pretty much. There's a new death battle. We'll have to react to that next time. I don't even know what death battle is. See, we can't just be watching videos for the rest of the stream, because I don't know, my ADHD's starting to go off. I know people really like these segments, but I get bored eventually. Think before you sleep. Tons of games are terrible. Okay. Think. What is it? Think before you sleep. Tons of games are terrible. Oh wait, did I say Raymundo? Thanks to the $2. I might have forgot to say that. I don't know. Sorry. Thanks. Why so many games are terrible? You know, this guy commented in one of my streams once. I don't think he realized that I'm a chud. I don't remember what video he watched. It was so long ago. But some of you guys were shitting on him. I can't remember. It was so long ago. Someone will remember.
Woman! My sandwich! Woman! My beer! Now!
That Kratos voice sounds terrible. Like, I'm pretty sure AI voice has gotten better than that.
Harder.
Jeez. Is that the new God of War game? How do I pre-order it?
Place your soiled garments within me!
I like the graphics, and this gameplay is top tier. And you know, in a world where every male-centered franchise is gender-swapping their main characters and making them ugly in the sequel, finally, we have something that's more true to life. I mean, there's a side of modern gaming that just constantly releases garbage, yet wants us to think that it's gold. Well, you know, maybe some of that's due to BlackRock ESG funding for video games, but then again, you can look back and see that, well, Avatar was kind of woke, and Katara was openly a feminist, but that show was still good. So then you realize what's more likely...
I wouldn't say that it's woke. It's more like Katara is a woman, and women aren't like, yes, you're right, I am submissive and subservient. Like, yeah, maybe if I rewatched Avatar, there would be some shit, but like, that, not really. She's just a character with opinions, so it doesn't count as woke. I mean, like, if I write the chudliest game ever of all time, and there's just some, you know, there's a woman character who thinks women are great and can do whatever, that doesn't mean that the game's woke. I mean, I would humble the fuck out of her. Yeah, for sure. But I don't know. Is he being facetious? Maybe. I don't know.
Happening here is bad writers sucking up to people with deep pockets who are then given tons of money because they're willing to promote the message. Because the uncomfortable reality is that
she's a 14-year-old girl with the build of a featherweight martial artist. She uses magic, dude. She's literally using water to hurt people. She's not doing like... She's not a fighting game character doing like crazy juggles. That was woke. She was calling Sokka a sexist in the first episode. So she's just a woman. It's woke if a woman acts like a woman. I mean, you know, I see the logic. I'm not gonna lie. That's why, but I don't want to get into a fight with the anime people again for the millionth time. But I understand the position. Yeah, I know there's a fighting game. That's why are you being this way? You're not allowed to be that way in this chat.
if these writers or designers were actually good, they would be able to convince us over to their viewpoint. Fortunately, they aren't, though, so we won't be adopting their
No, I'm not
trash
saying
value.
Avatar is anime. Did you just jump in the middle of the fucking sentence? The point of what I was saying is a woman acting like a woman is not woke. You guys watch too much fucking anime where they're... It's not even worth it. I hate anime tropes. They cater to extremely autistic people, okay? When it's more realistic and mature anime, then no, they don't act like whatever the fuck you're picturing.
Anytime soon. That being said, there's a reason why their stories aren't compelling, and it's because of a lack of fundamental communication skills that are necessary to get people to like you. In fact, the primary reason why people don't like their stories is because their characters are unlikable, and no one's going to watch the journey of someone who they don't find interesting. The question is, why aren't they interesting? But before that, recently a jury ordered Meta and YouTube to pay millions for their role in designing and promoting addictive platforms. They knew their apps could contribute to anxiety, depression, and body image issues, but...
What the fuck is this video about? I'm baffled. What is actually going on here? Like, again, I have to say this every time. Yes, my video intros have gotten more rambly over the years. I'm well aware of it. I don't know how to stop myself. It's just gotten that way. But this doesn't sound like anything to do with what he started this video with. What is he talking about?
Did not share those risks while prioritizing
this
frontier
yeah,
was
whatever.
a
Right.
game
I
from
got you.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Well, it's actually from a video where a player has decided to press 0 buttons and she still succeeds at the challenge anyway. In fact, here's a player who intentionally tries to lose, and nope, it just Prince of Persia style rewinds you and you're good. With training wheels like that, I'm sure respected gaming journalism outlets like Kotaku love this game. What a shock.
And then there's the gameplay, which honestly, would you guys have guessed, there's really not much to talk about here. I mean, quite literally every single game action is just Press buttons just because. This is such a key jingling simulator. Make the character tap to a song just because. Float the character into some boxes just because. The entire thing just feels like they put those elements into the game just so they could technically qualify this as a video game, likely because these guys wouldn't be able to cut it making a movie, which honestly makes a lot of sense when I look back on some of these positive reviews, as, well, it does feel like we have a lot of wannabe film critics trying to review a wannabe filmmaker's game.
Not only all of that, but also this game has a keen eye for detail when it comes to the technology of the 90s.
Watch this. This is just a few minutes into the game. You pull up the cassette to do a pencil rewind. They spin it the wrong fucking way, dude.
Rewind it. Are you kidding me?
Oh.
Pencil in and turn to the left. It messes it up.
They made a game called Mixtape, and they got the mixtape wrong.
The whole premise has 88.
Okay, so we already watched Spree Snooter's video earlier, and I feel like Think Before You Sleep is also doing the same thing. What does any of this have to do with, like, yes, this is a bad game, a very bad game. It's not even really a video game, but I don't think this is addressing the point at all. This is just a random example of current thing that is bad. I'm a god, okay? Synthetic God, best game critic ever, okay? All these others, just pretenders. Okay, let's hope this gets to a point sometime soon.
HD levels of continuity because it's called Mixtape, but half the time the main character is listening to a CD player. Why didn't they call it soundtrack or a playlist or use a Walkman? The game is just basically a 2-hour greatest hits track of the author's favorite copyrighted music, and also there's like a coming-of-age story going on in the background. So those were most of people's big gripes about Mixtape, along with pointing out that it is conveniently just long enough for people to not be able to return it on Steam. I also saw people making criticisms of the characters saying that they were lame, but I didn't really see anyone go deep.
Right. I don't want to shit on this guy because I don't really have anything against him. I mean, I was annoyed by some of his takes before. 1.82 million subscribers, and he talks like a robot. I don't know. The cadence of speaking is annoying me. There's just no emotion.
Into these specific storytelling reasons, challenge of all the dumb background music. Now I booked that insider just good communications vacation was, or what happened stories. Let's talk about what Mixtape is about. Cool. To you what reach your home part. This woman, her basically
Just to get one for show.
Can you get us booze?
Yeah, they basically copied a one of the that truck. Therefore, he and from ever.
This is just another fucking review of Mixtape. See, this, I hate this. People have called my shit clickbait. He said, why so many games are terrible? It's just a really late review of Mixtape. From a guy who probably doesn't even play video games really that much, you know? Fucking hell. Okay, he talks about Resident Evil Requiem. If he glazes this shit, then this is the perfect shit video. Like, perfect amount of ass.
Time of the road trip, she's just ditching her. Remember, we're going to talk about people who are good at storytelling, and for that, let's talk about Resident Evil 9.
Oh my god. This is the worst thing I've heard in my fucking life. That is the most clusterfuck shit story in the entire series. Oh my god. I know why you guys recommended this. You've got to be fucking kidding. You've got to be fucking kidding. Oh my. I told you this motherfucker doesn't play video games. Why am I the only, like, right-wing dude who plays video games? Why are you guys making me agree with Troons? Literally, the fucking anti-woke libertarian motherfuckers make me agree with Troons. That's the most disgusting part of this. Holy fuck. 18,000 likes. Nobody even watched this shit. They did not watch it. They just hit the like button. We can listen to a little bit, I guess.
But before that, some good news and bad news here. The bad news is that, full disclosure, I've not actually completed the game.
Dude, dude, why me? Why am I the only dude with any fucking integrity on the right in the video game space? I feel like there's several good film critics who are like, you know, against all the JQ shit and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Like all the there's plenty of good like film and TV critics who are you know, they know about all that shit about the Jews. Just say how it is. Then in the gaming space, it's a bunch of fags. I don't know. There's no other way to put it. You guys do not play video games. You do not play video games. If you've played every Resident Evil game, which he just admitted he hasn't even completed the game when it's like, what, 12 hours long? What the fuck? And my videos are the ones that get brigaded, not these. These don't get dislike bombed. Me, see, I'm Jesus, is what I'm saying, what I'm about to say. No. But I think of the Jesus meme where it's like they hated him because he told the truth. You know, so I'm literally Jesus, is what I'm saying. But but seriously, the leftists don't even give a fuck about these videos because they know it's bullshit. They know it's bullshit. My shit's the real shit, so they're scared. They're fucking scared. Is my point. Anyway, I don't want to watch this anymore. That he just immediately threw his credibility in the trash. Are you fucking serious? How can you use it as a good example? You didn't even finish it. You clearly didn't even like the game if you didn't finish it, moron. You gonna tell me you liked the game when you didn't even finish it when it's only 12 hours long? All right, moving on. The legendary Uriah, thanks to books. Synth, I recommend Undead Chronics. He's 50 times better. Undead Chronics what? You have to... His wiener? Undead Chronic... Was it what? Like games are terrible or something? Yeah, he's had... What I know his channel. Yeah, 18. He's on channel 18. Now, you have to give him credit. He won't give up. But what am I supposed to watch? You have to give me a video. I'm guessing I have to find a re-upload, maybe. They pre-banned his 17th channel. Yeah, I mean, some people, when they get banned, there's no ban evasion that's ever gonna work. I'm guessing he was one of them. Well, what am I supposed to watch? Like, a legendary Uriah never clarified what video I'm supposed to watch. Alright, well, let's just move on. Dude Mon, thanks to the $10. Many might be surprised how many, I feel like I should know what this is. I've seen these acronyms before, but I don't know. Maybe my boomerism's kicking in. I'm morphing. 30 years old and you're out of touch. He says, how many MTNs and HTNs? I love how AI thinks mountain. That's how fucking, I don't know what that is. Mid-tier normie and high-tier normie. Okay, I got you. All right. How many mid-tier normie and high-tier normies end up in these circles because they hate the modern world? Jet is Mew posing and preaching 2016 Red Pill, though. Gerbert's not as bad. Yeah, I agree. Just the best friend, thanks to the $2. Synth, keep Gerby's name out of your day about. I don't hate Gerby. We watch his videos for a reason. Anyone who I really don't like, we don't watch his videos. You know what I mean? I really don't hate Gerby. Ricardo, thanks to the $2. Synth is 5'4". We confirmed it with the door frame. Yeah, good meme. HeroPon XC, thanks to the 2 years of membership. Spree Snooter on Chudcast when he gets revived. Yeah, that's a good idea. M. Garcia, thanks for $5. Can you watch K. Sammy's heightism vid? Okay. Oh, K. Shami. K. Shami responds to heightism. Okay. I'm assuming it's this. Or is it the Height 101 vid? I mean, Height Copes, or is he here? Is M. Garcia here? Dude, these super chats like 3 hours old. We gotta stop watching videos. It is this one? Okay.
Since you guys enjoyed my last reaction video, I figured I'd do another one, this time responding specifically to videos about me and my claim that heightism is worse than racism.
Alright, this is a parody, right? This has got to be a parody.
Actually, I said it might be worse than racism. And people flew with that statement. Now hold on a second, I said might. For a reason. Because, well, first off, I was using it as a hook for the video so I can get more views and likes. And it worked. But that's not the point. The point I was making in that video was from a really simple perspective. It was from the lookism dating perspective in your average day-to-day interactions. So it was within a scope. And I'll play the video in just a bit. But the point is, race doesn't really affect performance in dating nearly as much as height does, you know, similarly to the face. The constant mockery and bullying of people that are short diminishes their value, right? Short men in the dating scene are brutalized day to day, and not just in the dating scene, as I mentioned. All right, enough yapping. Let's just play the video so you guys can understand, you know, what I'm going to be reacting to.
I'm 5'4", so 5'8", this not gonna work. It's not gonna work. You know, you like my little sister.
Nobody wants to say it, but heightism might actually be worse than racism. You see, racism is socially condemned. You say something racist, you lose your job, your reputation, your platform, etc. Society punishes.
Dude, this is me when I react to myself. This is fucking based. I'm like, yeah, dude, that dude's not right. That is literally exactly what I do when the few times I've seen my own clips. Holy fuck. Anyway.
But mock someone for their height, that's not condemned. It's actually normalized. It's entertainment. It's a preference.
Liar.
How am I a liar?
6'5" is a lie.
You gotta round up.
Round it up heavy.
No, I didn't. 6'5". I'm
6'4". Exactly.
And the irony is, height is 95% genetic. You can't train it, manifest it, or grind for it. No amount of effort is going to change your bone length. Only about 15% of men are 6 feet or taller, yet somehow that becomes the baseline nowadays. It's so bad that even talking about someone's weight is considered more offensive than mentioning their height, especially when it comes to women, right? And that's something that you can control. I just find it hilarious that this double, actually triple standard still exists till this very day. So that was a video, did pretty well. Normies ended up finding it, so that's why we're here today responding to those videos of those people responding to my video. So this is gonna be fun. Let's check out these videos and see what this person has to say. First video is from this guy calling me a moron.
I just saw that video of K. Shami saying that heightism is worse than racism. And all I could think is,
I said it might be worse than racism. Again, might.
Why do short motherfuckers blame everything on their height, bro? This is literally coming from a...
Okay. I'm average height, all right?
That's right, King. That's fucking right. You're average. That's right.
I'm not short. I'm just kidding. Enough with the cope, you guys.
Short motherfucker myself. I don't know why so many short guys purposely nerf themselves and lower their confidence because of their height. Some of y'all gotta start learning.
Okay, listen. If you look like you better stop being confident right fucking now. If the girls call the cops on you, you deserve it. I'm just gonna say it. You can clip that.
That if you can't change something...
What does this have to do with my video?
You just gotta live with it and accept it and change everything you can fix. I think the number one thing...
I love people agreeing with me in the comments. Did everything but prove me wrong. He was referring to...
Done. That's gonna be in a red jur video. Okay.
Dating fool you're taking out of context. Thank you. Preach, bro. Preach!
A lot of short people could fix is their personalities. A lot of these looks maxing creators... won't tell you to fix your personality because they're shitty people themselves and they have horrible personalities. So they kind
Oh my god, the personality shit.
There's something this little prick has to understand, and it's that short people don't just lower their confidence out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's it.
Society's prejudiceness and normalization of bullying against short men lowers it for them. So the advice of telling someone to just be confident, it doesn't work, especially in the dating scene. It always falls, it hits a wall, it always crumbles down. Nobody just becomes insecure in a vacuum. People become insecure after years of mockery, stereotyping, rejection, being treated as less desirable because of an immutable trait.
I have never seen my height as a disadvantage because I've just never really thought that far, to be honest.
Because
Yeah, because you can't think, you fucking retard. Imagine saying that with no self-awareness.
you're a numbskull, like there's nothing in there. If you go look at any statistic, it will show you your disadvantage.
I've never really had issues with it. I've pretty much done almost everything I think to make up for my height, even though I've never really seen it as that way.
I don't even see it
what?
that way.
Oh
and
my,
then
what an
proceeds to say that he
idiot.
sees it that way.
Dude, is this some is that shit where he just immediately contradicted himself? Come on, dude.
You're clearly seeing it as a disadvantage, which is why you did everything aside from it, and now you're just coping.
I'm like fairly buff, and in my humble opinion, I would say I'm not a very boring person. So I have that.
This take is extremely boring. Okay, we're done with this guy. It's the typical personality over looks dilemma. We're just dismissing it because we know, everyone on this channel knows, everyone that has a bit of this knows that it's just bullshit. So next reaction.
Baby, you got to.
She looks like the Toy Story thing, the spider in Toy Story. You know what I'm talking about? That baby head that was attached to like the spider with no hair. Except she has hair, if you can even call it that.
Baby, you got to go to hell.
Edit, look at the description. I'm black and white and and a short person. Oh yeah. You're short and you're a girl? No one gives a fuck. It only matters if you're a guy. I've experienced racism all my life. You look white.
Yeah, what? I've experienced racism all my life. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure everyone assumes this person's black immediately. I mean, spiritually, yes. Spiritually, extremely black, but I don't know.
I'm a terrorist at that point, if you're gonna say that you're black. Some girls might not like you versus literally getting killed. Who is getting killed for the race in this day and age? No. Before you jump me, hold on a second. Hold on. Can you name one person who died from racism directly in this day and age, in the West? It's hard to even like account for.
Okay, hold on. What do you? I'm guessing is this guy in team. You know, he can't be racist against white people. What? If you mean someone killed in 2026 specifically because of race, there isn't yet a widely recognized U.S. case where authorities have conclusively established that motive and secured a conviction. Yeah, because being racist against white people doesn't count. Yeah, that's the actual answer to that. All right, we don't need to watch this. This is amusing to me, but who cares? This guy's 273,000 subscribers. Fucking hell. All right, moving on. Xbox huge. Thanks, $2. Yo, this dude sounds mango as fuck. Like Smash player mango? Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $10. All the talk about AI has been dude, I can't say the word obfuscated now. It is a system of control of information, civil and social. Altman, OpenAI, Bryn, Gemini, Amode, Claude. What do they all have in common? They hate cats. They skin cats alive. And they're coming for you, Ricardo. They're gonna get you a cat. That's what they have in common. Shadow 1910, thanks $2. You have a cool dad, Seth. Yeah, my dad is cool. He's getting pretty old. He's getting old. That's the sad part. Connecticut isn't real, thanks to the 11 months membership. Is your dad gonna live in your house rent free now? No. 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 My dad would never in any universe allow himself to do that. He has some dream of moving out to Arizona for some reason. I don't know why the fuck, but yeah. Neo Entertainment, thanks to the $2. I survived the RE9 FOMO. I'll survive GTA 6 FOMO too. Well, surely you'll watch the Synthetic Man review when it drops. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks for $5. Okay, now tell your funny moving stories now. These vids are all J-coded. We'll get to that when I play something boring and I can just unwind my brain. Inslayer Cologne, thanks to the 2 pounds. Watch Black Cities Are Dirty and Collapsing. Oh boy. At least the title is straight to the point, you know. I don't have to think for myself or anything. Dude, I'm collapsing. Ignore that.
I would like to take you on a trip around Africa, showcasing first-hand videos of various African cities. The footage in this video was captured by me during my travels throughout the continent. All African cities are jungle, dirty and messy. Many African cities were designed and built by Europeans. For example, Abuja, which opened in 1991, is now 35 years old and beginning to resemble a pigsty. Abuja was built from scratch. It should be vibrant and modern, but unfortunately, it is far from that. Abuja suffers from poor sanitation, with residents often urinating and littering in public spaces. Not even often. They do that as a lifestyle. Cattle, people, rubbish, and all sorts of waste share the same area. The constant sound of car horns can be overwhelming. How did we end up with a situation like this? This is not just a peripheral issue. It happens in the heart of Abuja. The residents' driving style reflects the city's chaotic planning. For instance, they regularly create additional lanes on what is supposed to be a 3-lane. Lagos is another nightmare. Lagos is Africa's worst city. In fact, Lagos is the worst city in the world. The only reason why it comes second is because Syria's Damascus is in war. Lagos is also the capital of public urination. They urinate on the street like wild animals. Then, Lagos's largest area,
at least they're not shitting in this story, right?
It's a peninsula,
nah, they
which
probably
is
are.
just about the size of New York City. When it rains, Lekki becomes the world's largest open swimming pool. Then imagine what would happen to the litter, urine, and feces that are poured daily on the streets of
Confirmed
Lagos.
feces, confirmed.
Sight. This is what humans with brains have evolved into. Moving on to Dakar.
I wouldn't say there was any evolution involved. I'd say they're pretty much exactly the same. That's the thing. It's a lack of evolution that was the problem.
Dakar was established as a French military post in 1857, and the French developed the city. In 1960, it was granted independence, and functioning institutions were established to support its governance. However, Dakar currently resembles an open rubbish dump where animals and humans coexist. During my walk through the central areas of Dakar, I was struck by the terrible smell, the litter everywhere, and the open gutters. I want to clarify that my comments are not meant to disparage the Senegalese people, whom I hold in high regard. However, my concern is that the city's condition is quite alarming. Still,
how do you think the city got that way? That just doesn't make sense. You hold the people in high regard. How do you think the city got destroyed? Like, God decided to make it shit? It just magically happened? The people let that happen. That's how it happens. That just doesn't make sense. That's just nonsense. I feel like the fact he even mentioned in the beginning that Europe built the cities, obviously Europeans left and the cities went to shit. I mean, really, you can't put two and two together? It seems pretty simple to me. Or whatever, I don't know. This is 10 minutes of looking at how bad cities are. I guess we could skip to the most replayed section. Maybe something funny happens.
Mismanaged the land, turning it into a human zoo.
A human zoo.
Moving on to Luanda, Angola, with a glance at the Portuguese infrastructure.
I guess people replayed because they heard him say human zoo. I guess. I mean, it's true. Swooping Hamster, thanks $2. OMG, this guy hates everything but Strange Seed. Yeah. I guess they can update their comments instead of I hate everything except Kirby. I also like the stupid indie slop garbage. Kinetic Damage, thanks to the $20. The decline of soul in entertainment over the past decade is easily described by the shrinking ratio of white men working in these entertainment industries. More brown/nons and women. Sometimes the answers are simple. Yeah, that's why it's disappointing that Japanese games have also declined noticeably as well. I mean, a lot of that is directly due to ESG practices, but I do think a lot of it just comes to when people get older, they lose that creative spirit. A lot of like the Japanese corporate hierarchy is these senile motherfuckers who, you know, they just get incredibly out of touch. They're following the Western trends. They're taking some of that BlackRock money. And so there's this less an issue of diversity. I mean, it is when they make the head of their studios the American version, like what happened with Sony and to a lesser extent Nintendo, but even for like the smaller studios, I think a lot of it does come to the people just getting old. You know, there needs to be a new guard. What am I looking at? The Mossad agent behind my monitor who's gonna shoot me if I say the wrong thing. Ricardo Cumsock, thanks $5. React content is most brain dead nonsense goy slop. Don't fall into the trap, man. New green screen house cannot be React content. That sucks, man. Look at the fucking views. This is what people want to see for no reason. I'm actually agreeing with you, Ricardo. That's the crazy thing. I usually disagree on a lot of shit, but I agree that the React stuff is not that interesting to me. But, you know, I mean, people want to see it. I think it's fine to give people what they want. I mean, sometimes they gotta do what I want, which... Fuck. Sammy's barking. I gotta go take care of that. Alright. I'll be back. I'm gonna... You know, people are gonna get scammed because it's 10 o'clock. I said this is how long I was gonna watch videos for. I'll check the super chats next time and we'll get the rest of the video suggestions. But I'm not gonna watch videos anymore this stream. It's okay. The dog's got to get settled. I locked him up with me. I might end the stream soon, honestly. Getting up kind of made me realize I didn't really want to keep streaming. I know, I didn't even talk about the move shit, like, at all. I'm sure I will next time. I wanted to get to it during Fable 2, but there was only 2 hours left of the game. We were near the end. Comforting Deb in. I probably just will next time. I don't know. I'm just not feeling it. Alright, let's get through the rest of these supers real quick. Eli, thanks for the 10 bucks. I was at a party with a bunch of Zoomers yesterday, and this poor kid was saying he liked Outer Worlds. I felt bad for him liking such a mid-game, but I'm glad he's gaming. Yeah, the only solution to stuff like that is to try and recommend better games, you know? Like, I'm really not the type of person who's like, oh my god, you like that game? Blah, 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 I hate you. I don't know what I was doing with that voice.
You like Outer Worlds? Don't you know that game is shit?
I'm not gonna do that. Neo Entertainment, thanks to the 5 bucks. I decided to just hoard a ton of PS5 games in my 1 terabyte hard drive so I can avoid updating my PS5 until it's jailbreakable. Godspeed, gamers. Don't let the Jew win. I mean, at this rate, there's going to be a massive downsizing of the game industry, I think. Like, it sounds like maybe the money's starting to dry up for a lot of the, like, permanent damage. I won't say permanent because it's an entire entertainment medium. But I get the feeling like normies are going to probably retreat into the few annual releases that they buy every time, like sports games, Call of Duty, that sort of thing. But a lot of these DEI projects and a lot of stuff that clearly has worn out its welcome is probably going to disappear, which is good. But I don't know how long it's going to take till games get good again if they're not going to hire anyone who's talented to make said games. So I have no hopes that the game industry is going to get better. I think it's just going to downsize. Red Juror, thanks to the 10 bucks. I asked Grok the other day, is Synthetic Man a grifter? Grok says no, and you actually believe in what you say. That's genuinely held despite your extreme views. Grifter is a con artist. That's the AI said. Yeah, the internet definition of grifter is complete nonsense. Like, the way leftists use grifter just means right-wing person who makes money. I mean, genuinely. It's like, what it is applicable to some of these culture war people in the sense that I don't think they believe in anything. They're doing it to make money. You know, like some of the people we saw in these videos today, like in Spree Snooter's case. You know, in the video examples in there, and Demion, you know, whatever, all them, the nerderotic people, all that shit. But there's a lot of people who genuinely believe, you know, the right wing stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Mahler's a grifter. I think he's just an autistic tard who has no reason to not associate with the nerdotic people. Like, Mahler, I don't think has ever identified as right wing. Maybe he has. Like, I obviously haven't seen anything he's made in over 3 years. It'll be 4 years this year. But I don't think Mahler really counts. I think he's just an autistic furry spurg. You know what I mean? Why does Gary worship everything Mueller says? Dude, it's just their whole fucking gay-ass group dynamic shit. It's so cringe. Non-grifters have a balanced and mature opinion. I feel like a lot of people would disagree on my opinion being mature. I do not have mature opinions, but I do have a more nuanced take from time to time. That is true when it comes to like jumping in on some of this stuff, like the mixtape thing. Like the mixtape thing's a perfect example. Like for me, I'm like, yeah, this is obvious dog shit. It's not really worth talking about. But, you know, the usual suspects decided that was going to be the thing everyone's going to talk about for the next few weeks. And that just, that's boring. It's very boring to me. On ER stream, Smaller said he doesn't regret calling Joseph Anderson a faggot. Okay. I don't know. He's just doing the usual autistic narcissism thing. I'm telling you. I'm not saying all autistic people are narcissistic, but like a shit ton of them just operate by like, well, it doesn't matter. You know, this is my opinion. I only care about my opinion, and who cares about hypocrisy or any of that shit. Either that, or you could use the logic that Mahler's admitting he's gay, so it's okay he calls people faggot. I like that interpretation. That's a pretty good one. I'd be willing to believe that one. Dude Mon, thanks $5. You're not white unless your ancestors are from the same county in southeast England as my ancestors. Yeah, that's what a lot of this has devolved into. Eric X, thanks to the $5. As a POC, as a woman, what's so strange is how this culture war is that it seems to be whites against whites at the top, with brown minions used as cannon fodder. Yeah, because the leftists, the champagne socialist types, are suicidal fucks. Like, it is a death cult. Like I've said, that was the one thing. I wouldn't say it's the only thing, but it was one of the things I'd say was very accurate that Elon Musk said, that the left is a death cult. That's exactly what it is. It is a bunch of white guilt, suicidal motherfuckers. Like, Redditors are legitimately the most disgusting people. But if we're talking about the actual top, we're talking about Jews. Like, the actual top is Jews versus whites. But if we're talking about in terms of like the culture war stuff, it is like white leftists versus white right-wing people in many cases. Ricardo Cumsox, thanks to the $10. Real life Musa was hilarious, made a large amount of hard gold and wasted it traveling into North Africa and the Mediterranean. Needed loans from Sephardic Jews to get home. LMAO. I'm guessing you're talking about Mansa Musa. Yeah. Yeah, like a lot of that shit is just it's fucking retarded. It's just fucking retarded. It's not even worth really thinking about on any level. The problem is just when people take things seriously that are evidently not true. Jay, thanks 5 months membership. Noel can't do one push-up. That is all. Good input. Ricardo Cumsox, thanks $10. One last thing to legit bless your new place. You don't need to bring in priests. What you need is one real legit anti-Semite. Let him walk around with socks. New place protected. Modern exorcism. Okay. Wait, that doesn't that mean I blessed my own place? Black Metal Gamer, thanks to the $2. James Bond, more like James Flop or James Bomb. Yeah. It's funny because publishers always do that thing where they're like, oh, dude, this is the fastest selling, blah, blah, blah. You know, look at all these sales. And then 1 week later, oh, yeah, we laid off 500 employees. It's like, oh, well, yeah, I'm sure that went really well. Ricardo Cumsox, thanks 5. The stream just froze while you were adjusting your wig. Spaz Space Twisted, thanks $2. Fake Wizard is just Linkara. It's the same voice. It doesn't have the little autistic lisp, but I think I see the resemblance. Ricardo, thanks for another 10. Hold on. It scrolled me. It scrolled. Jesus. There's like 100 super chats. Holy fuck. I appreciate it, guys. I'm feeling a little low energy So I am probably going to wrap this up here in the next 10 minutes. It's only 10 o'clock, but it's because this past week, around 10 o'clock is when I was starting to get ready for bed because I kept having to get up at 8:30. I didn't actually go to sleep until like midnight, but still, you know. So my brain is now conditioned on this new schedule. I'm sure I'll slip in like a month. I'm not going to slip as far as I was, though. It was too bad. It was actually too bad before, but I'm sure I'll slip a bit. Ricardo, thanks for another 10. Happy July 5th for all those who celebrate the 80 years, 10 months, and 3 days anniversary since all white men lost forever. Congrats. Ironic, thanks $2. Ever play Rainbow Six Vegas? Actually, I did one time. That might make for a good stream game sometime, but I'm guessing it's one of the harder ones to set up. I don't even know. Does it even have online play? Ricardo Comstocks, thanks $2. Did you keep your wig on moving shit in? No, I took the wig off, obviously. I always do off camera. Ricardo with another 5. Thomas is here. He just told us Devin's mattress had 0 piss stains, wicked clean. Whereas your mattress was more piss than mattress thoughts. Okay, you know, this doesn't matter since this happened like 8 years ago or more. But basically, one of my mom's old boyfriends had a son who still wet the bed at like 11. And he did piss in my bed. So that's a true story. I'm just telling you. All right, moving on. Just a best friend, thanks to the $2. Angry Soy sucks off and sweeps for the new 007 game. Yeah, again, yeah, you look at the Angry Joe 15 years ago and the one now. It's just over. I did it. Yeah, it was me. Piss smog happens to the best of us. My mom had a boyfriend who smoked weed and just kept watching Shrek every day. What the fuck? Simple but not so long name. Thanks to 7 Canadian. Hey Synth, congrats on the move. How are you settling in? What's fascination with Ryan Gosling since he's also the channel's profile pic? Okay, how I'm settling in. This is my first day to actually chill and settle in. Unfortunately, I have more shit to do tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll actually be allowed to chill soon because I really was starting to lose my mind after 5 days of bullshit. Yeah, no, it's been fucked. I'll have some stories to tell next time, I'm sure. This time, I was too wrapped up in the end of Fable and then video watching. I never get time to talk about stuff because obviously I'm reacting to videos. As for Ryan Gosling, the simple answer is that just the movie's drive in Blade Runner 2049, he just represents like the modern man, the downtrodden man trying to exist in society, you know? I mean, in Blade Runner 2049, he was basically a fucking NPC, worthless golem. And that's like that's the whole message with the movie. You're not the hero. You're just a fucking, you're nothing. You're nothing. Drive, at least he got out of there. Drive had a good ending. He got out of the fucking terrible situation that he shouldn't have been in the first place. But, you know, he was a teasmo. And he, you know, he just, he simped for a woman who already had a man. The worst situation. Very crushing. But he got out of there. Good ending. Good ending. Drive is a good ending. Anyway. The Chicago Spirit, thanks to the membership. Max G, thanks for 5 Australian. Hey Synth, I know you're not a fan, but IMO The Witcher 3, I actually don't hate The Witcher 3. I just have critiques of it. Was last great big game release. I can't think of anything else that was even decent. Monster Hunter World. There you go. Next. Black Metal Gamer, thanks to the $2. Seething Sanchez ate too many soybean burritos. True. Valse, thanks to the 5 Canadian. An important detail is Peter Molyneux abandoned Fable 3 development midway through to work on a fake grooming AI game called Milo. What? That's crazy. What kind of AI are we talking about? You won't remember half the move stories tomorrow. I've already forgotten half of them now. I'm going to have to like go through the sequence of events. It was just a lot of BS, and I can't even really talk about all of it, but I'll try to talk about everything that I can talk about. But there was a lot of shit. It was just too much shit. It was definitely too much. Maddie J, thanks to the $2. Fifth Fable wife in the Nugget dimension. Yeah, why was there no wife given to you at the end of the game? That's one of the only novel features of the game is like, hey, look, you could have a wife and child. And it was supposed to be a setup for the villain to just kill them off screen, because I guess it would take too much work to just spawn in one of the women you married. Dude, there's only like 5 generic female NPC models. Just spawn in the same one as one of your generic wives and then shoot her on screen. They pussied out. Anyway. Uzuk, thanks to the 20 DKK. What happened to console menus by Nicky Boy Skibbity? Sorry, you're getting scammed, my homie, but I'll check the super chats next time that we watch. Just remind me. Best Molo, thanks to the $5. Watch The Occultists Are Running Gaming and Stop Buying Woke Slop by Indie Jim. That's a scam number 2. Also, I think all game studios in America will go extinct with the costs. Probably not all of them, but I do think America will see the most closures for sure. Anything that's in California is designed just to waste money. Like, they've produced nothing of value. Lord Particle, thanks for $5. Asmongold's eyebrows remind me of that vulture boss with the huge eyebrows from Donkey Kong Country. What a specific example. Checks, thanks to the 10 gifted memberships. Giga Doomer, thanks to the 11 months of membership. American Krogan vid on Pragmata. That's a good... I didn't know he did one, but that's a good suggestion. We should check that out. I'm curious to hear what he says. See, the thing with American Krogan, honestly, I haven't seen the video yet, so I can't say, but he never really analyzes gameplay, so it'll be interesting to see if he even talks about that or if it's his story shit. Ricardo, thanks to the 5. If you don't think this Gerby nonsense is a LARP, you are a retard. I don't know what to tell you. It depends on what you think a LARP is. I know you're a 40-something. Never mind. I'm not gonna get into this. I don't want to insult Ricardo for no reason today. But in this day and age, it doesn't mean he can't get bitches. He literally never said he was an incel. But if you think that a Zoomer can find a good woman, yeah, good luck. I mean, even Chad. I mean, Chad doesn't settle because he doesn't need to. But the point is. Gerby hater LMFAO. LARP is the word of the month. Yeah, that's what we're going to, I guess. Yeah, I had a reason this time. I do have a reason. I'm just saying, like, if Gerby is a full-blown LARP, then he's doing a bad job because he doesn't make enough content on that channel. He could easily milk it. Like, he gets good views for, you know, not really offering much insight most of the time. I'm just being a dick to every YouTuber today. Of course, I have a very soft spot for the synth cells, like Spree Snooter and Deranged Doomer and all these people. But anyone who's not associated with me, I've just been a dick to. Well, I was pretty nice to old Angry Joe because I really liked that era of YouTube. Obviously, I grew up around that time, so I'm pretty biased, but the point is that style is the type of video I like. Just people say whatever and they didn't care that much. Herbert whatever is the worst person you regularly watch. I can't believe you just said that, Solar. That's fucked. Who else do we regularly watch? I mean, he might be in the bottom 5. We don't watch that many people regularly, to be fair. Oh yeah, EGAD actually showed me. Apparently Spoonie made a tweet recently, or I guess a Blue Sky tweet, whatever those are called. That he is finally officially announced he's never coming back to YouTube. It's like, why did you even feel the need to write that? I think everyone figured that out like 10 years ago. But yeah, he did say that apparently. You mute when I watch Kirby? Damn. So did Wings. They're called Skeets. Blue Sky tweets are called Skeets. What the fuck? Everyone hates Kirby here. Holy shit. I don't think so. I don't think so. It's a loud minority. You guys are all loud minorities. I know I made that joke 10 times. It's funny every time. Electric Comms, thanks for the $5. Have you ever played Shovel Knight? Yeah. Believe it or not, I never finished it though. But I did play it. It was all the way back. Fuck, when did I play it? It was so long ago. It was a really long time ago. Will you play Mina the Hollower? Maybe. Maybe. I'm not gonna stream it though. Ricardo, thanks for the 5. Since I heard the LG jingle of the washer being done, bro. The spare wig has finished the load. Wowie zowie. Azor Tormento, thanks to boys. You should be bees. BBs, Kobe. Be better. X Nile, thanks for the $2. Star Fox 2026. Or is that more Debin's speed? Well, since Debin's in his, crippled, depressed arc, well, it's too late for me to cover Star Fox because, 1, I don't really care, and 2, it has been a little while anyway. Devin should have covered it, but it was kind of bad timing because we're about to move. He needs to get back to work. I know he's fucking depressed, but he's got to do something. Otherwise, his channel's just gonna be dead. I don't know. He's got to at least stream or something. I don't know what the hell, man. We'll see how it goes. He probably won't be able to stream tomorrow. Maybe he'll stream later this week or make a video. I'll talk to him about it. Actually, I've already talked to him about it, but I'll talk to him about it again, I guess. Dude, man, thanks $2. Synth about to go full McNut live on air. Yeah, I hope that's not a guy who killed himself on stream. I don't remember what you're talking about. A Canadian Gamer, thanks 7 Canadian. Play Cinemassacre, Castlevania, Lords of Shadow review. We'll come back to that. But why would they make a video game review? That's weird. Oh, wait a minute. No, Cinemassacre is Angry Video Game Nerd, right? But was it a hold on. Cinemassacre. Who did the review? Yeah, here's the old one. Lords of Shadow. Really? Castlevania Lords of Shadow PS3 first thoughts cinema. This feels like lost media. I do want to react to this. Someone remind me next time. That's interesting. 15 years ago. Anyway, Bulgus TV, thanks to Canadian. Thomas Deportation Fund. Shit. No, Thomas is my boy. He helped me move in here. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks $5. Please watch Video Watching is Lame as Fuck by @YourWig. I get it, like your wig. That was funny. What compels the autist to donate more money when he's annoyed? Like, I think Ricardo is giving me more money. Let me think. What are the times Ricardo gave me the most money? Video watching, which he hates. Blue Archive, which he hated. Well, let's see. We can probably figure this out. Were there other segments where he gave me more money when he hated what was on the screen? This makes no sense. It's called loyalty. Just a best friend, thanks to the $2. This Professor Chad is proof of what Rehab said. Yeah, in the video about Chad's co-opting black pill stuff to appeal to normies. It is funny though. Heightism is worse than racism in the way that he's saying. Yes, I do agree. In that, you know, it's societally accepted racism, just like against white people, but just for height, you know. People love bullying short people. Lord Particle, thanks to the $2. I finally quit smoking. Oh, that's good. And then another $5 right after that. Did you hear about that UK Floyd cop arresting that guy right after being assaulted? I feel like that's happened 100 times, but I probably have not heard the latest one because I don't think I've watched a Paul Joseph Watson video this week yet because I literally have only sat at my before today. I sat at my computer 2 hours. That was it over the course of a week, and one of those hours was playing Dragon's Dogma. I know, how stereotypical. I'll have to catch up. But yeah, it's good you quit smoking though. That's awesome. Speaking of bad drugs, Thomas did give me wine, so there might be a drunk stream sometime. But I'd have to think about what I'd want to play. It's probably got to be a shit game. There's no point in drinking and playing a game I like. That'd just be stupid. It's got to be a bad game. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $2. We were promised move-in stories 3,000 years ago. Well, you're gonna be waiting a little bit longer. I'm still in the window. I want to make my own gaming videos one day, but I'm not sure if I want them to be openly alt-right because I don't want to leech off your audience or get banned from YouTube. Well, Par, if you actually want to make videos, you should just make whatever you want to make. Now, obviously, if you want to be successful, you have to simultaneously make something that you can, at the very least, tolerate making that is algorithmically relevant. Either that or you have to make videos very high quality to breach through, you know, not being relevant to trending topics. You're like, Nick, thanks to the $5. Dude, I moved out here to Arizona for my wife, in quotes, love her still. Cox gun, don't. I'm from NC near where you were. Arizona, or at least the people, are fucking crazy. Yeah, maybe I'll have to tell my dad that, you know, that you moved there and people are crazy and shit. I don't even know why my dad wants to go there. That's fucking brutal, though, that your wife left you. That's horrible. Just the best friend, thanks to the $2. That G is perfect for broke plumbing in Noel's site. Nerlik Nick, thanks to the $2. Actually, fuck this city and fuck this state. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $2. And the Hey You pair. Dude Mon, thanks to $2. No breakers music during BRB unsubbing. Yeah, I just had to let the dogs out real quick. I forgot. Lord Particle, thanks to $2. Call me stupid. What does ESG stand for? It's environment, social, and governance. Governance. So it's just, that's like the programs that are being funded. So the social part is what we almost always talk about. So that's the DEI shit. The S in ESG is all the DEI shit. Now, obviously, the E and the G parts are still represented in games. Like, remember, the game Summer Games Fest had the green gaming show, which was just environment. So that was the E part of ESG. As for the governance shit, I mean, I haven't read entirely what that's referring to, but I'm sure it has something to do with government related garbage. I don't know. I'm not an expert. I'm too lazy to read a lot of this shit. Arizona is the preferred boomer retirement home because cheap property plus Wild West. My dad and my brother's motivation was just there's no mold there. It's the state with the least amount of mold, which I feel like we've gone so schizo with this mold shit. We gotta just relax. I watched all day for these dumbass move-in stories. So I'm sorry you got cucked. Tune in next week. It's not gonna be a week. Tune in next time on Synthetic Man Z. Well, I'm literally just messing around with the knife. It's just fiddling with shit. Anyway. Ricardo Cumsock thanks $2. Call me stupid, but what does WIG stand for? It's white Israeli gays, and it's about you specifically. Ricardo Cumsock thanks to the $5. You screwed us out of moving stories. Worst season finale ever. Well, this is the start of the new season, not the season finale. Cynthia, you're pretending to be like Carmelo Anthony with that. What do you mean? Did you guys did you tell me to leave and now I'm gonna stab you for being racist? I don't get it. What are you talking about? I heard Napler's making an appearance next episode. I mean, he might, he might. I'm still on my Dragon's Dogma kick for no real reason. That game is just the ultimate waste my own time game, but I can't stop. I just like him. Yes, I'm defending myself from bullying. Chat is bullying me, and I'm gonna self-defense them. You're putting me in a self-defense situation. Lord Particle thanks $2. I still think Joe Rogan is a closeted homosexual. Probably true. Axton Zero thanks $5. Mueller has said that he's left-wing and couldn't argue his positions on Segex, women, and Browns against even Nerdrotic and company when a lefty asked him. Did he just cuck? I mean, what I don't understand. If he's a lefty, then why is he associating with Nerdrotic, period? I don't know. This whole thing is a fucking scam. Who gives a shit? The shit was a scam since the beginning. I hate clicks. I'm very anti-click. Not the movie. That's a fine film. But I am very against small groups of, spurgs, tards, whatever, scammers, any of those. High school little groups. No, I'm in group synthetic. God! Or whatever, My voice is starting to give out a little bit. I haven't actually been doing much talking this past week either. By the way, I think I got banned on Peep's channel because I kept commenting on every video. Hey P, by Bondburger, your sister. Why'd he hate that? Why would he hate that? Carter Cumsock thanks $5. Wait, what? Another kid pissed in your bed? What? Yep. I don't remember where I was sleeping. I might have been living with my dad at the time. Yeah, I was probably living with my dad at the time. And I guess Chris's kids had to stay there the night. So one of them slept in my bed and then pissed in the bed. Yep. Ricardo Comstocks, thanks to the $2. You call him Gerby, LMAO. That is what people call him. He's Gerby. Only refined patricians pee in the bottles. Excuse his plebeian behavior of pissing in the bed. You're getting a different read from that story. Oh yeah, did you want to hear that? Never mind. I'm not even gonna say that as a joke. Yeah, I'm not shocked that the gays in chat are like, oh, you also. Never mind. I'm gonna say, I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say it as a joke. But yeah, I'm just imagining 24% of chat be like, oh, you also molested someone else's child? Yeah, wow, that's awesome. Like, no, you fucking freaks. Then why was he in my bed? Why so many gays and low T viewers? Have you? You know why. You know why. You know why. You know why. I don't think that usually the high test successful people are not bitching about video games on the internet forever. Wah wah. Sir, it's ironic and based. No, I don't think it's ironic. But yes, it was a shit situation. I think I was living with my dad at the time, though, almost certainly. Either that or I'd just sleep on the couch in, like, the basement or some shit. I don't think so, though, because I'm pretty sure that couch was, like, impossible to sleep on, from what I recall. I sourced my audience from modern 4chan. Yeah, I went around 4chan and I paid for a bunch of flyers. And they're known for loving e-celebs on that site. I don't know if you knew that. That huge e-celeb fans, huge. V loves e-celebs. Dudes, real talk. I played Void Hunters 4 Revenge of Wicca, and it was awesome. Not gonna lie, for real, for real, for real. Since you give it a try, I'll like it. What about the first three? Are they any good? Skipping to the fourth one doesn't feel right. People thought I posted the 007 video on VLOL. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not. Well, it is definitely someone here, but I mean, I don't think it's any of like the prominent users here are posting, the threads. The threads are just rage bait for people to complain about me for whatever reason. Look up Woozy. Could you watch his Nick Fuentes or Joe Rogan video next stream? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if we'll do 2 video watch segments in a row. We'll see. If I do, it'll be a short one. I'll watch the ones I scammed in this one. Hold on. Let me finish these super chats. I keep getting distracted because I'm getting really tired. Just a best friend, thanks to the $2. Ricardo, not just an autist, he's dented like Poir. What does that mean? Poir's dented? I'm sure his head is perfectly round. Right? Or do you mean demented? Poir's not demented either. I don't like either interpretation. Ricardo, thanks $10. Honestly, did your physiognomically Jewish brother prevent you from telling us the move-in stories as we were promised? Because that is lame, dude. Yes. Yeah, it was Devin. Devin did it. No, I don't know. I should have. This was a bad stream for it. Like, if I wanted to tell stories, you don't watch videos. That just makes no sense. It was just, I did save a few videos for this stream, which of course means I gotta watch videos for like the next 3 hours. That's just what happens. I guess it was more like 4 hours. Accent Zero, thanks to the $2. In great news, I just started smoking. No joke. I don't think that's good news. Picking up a new addiction is never good news. Dude Mon, thanks to $5. We were promised the move-in stories 3,000 years ago. Ricardo already said that. Okay. Get an original joke. And Nest GX, thanks to the $2. Black Metal Gamer, thanks to $5. What's the difference between a toucan and a pizza? The pizza doesn't scream when you take it out of the oven. Worst game this year so far. Okay, you ended with the real question. What was the worst game I played this year so far? I guess it depends on your definition of worst. The game that was the most boring, believe it or not, was 007. If I'm talking about actual worst, it was probably High on Life 2. Holy fuck. Well, yeah, wait, are we counting release this year? Because Lost Records was released last year, but Lost Records is definitely the worst thing I played this year. And that's not recency bias. That shit was actually that fucking awful. But if we're talking about games released this year, I think High on Life 2 is probably the worst. That is pretty fucking bad. The 1348X Voto was also quite bad. That was quite bad. Mixtape was also bad. I just feel like it just depends on what you consider worst. Like if we're taking any amount of entertainment value out of it, like like High on Life 2 had plenty of entertaining moments. I just feel like it was so painful from like it was disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. And it also got pretty boring, and also the end of the game broke, which upset me deeply. I'm glad they patched it while I was working on the review, but still. Mythic YT, thanks to the 20 months membership. Is Adam Sandler a synth-approved J? What a question. Listen, Jewish people have made plenty of entertaining movies. I mean, like, that's just a fact, right? What are we talking about when we say approved J, you know? we gotta define that. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. Just do one quick moving story. Stop being a fruit. We all know about the wig already. What the fuck? Okay, well, there's no wig related story. A quick story from the move. Well, I told you guys that the washer had black mold in it. I already said that. Oh, apparently, we lost power. So apparently there's like a power grid issue in this area. If too many people are using too much electricity and it's 100 degrees or more, you can just lose power. That's normal here. You just lose power. I can't fucking believe it. Like, this absolute insanity. It's been insanely hot, which is crazy because, you know, at the last place I lived, it was probably, well, it was down here too. Basically, the whole East Coast was like cold or at least chilly for the first like 5 months of the year. And now, first week of July, it's suddenly 100 degrees for multiple days straight. What the actual fuck is going on? That's ridiculous. So the power cut out for 2 hours, I think. At least it came back quickly. So that, I think that was it to the story. It was basically just, it got really hot and we were even sweating inside. It's fucking brutal. Is there anything else quick I can get to? I'm not going to count my mom screaming at me for 5 days straight. That's not a story, but it is a fact of what happened. Anytime I sat down, even just to pull out my phone for 5 minutes, I'm just getting nagged at to do something. Literally anything. It's like all I've been doing is doing stuff. But, you know, there's no breaks. Just go to store, go to new store, move heavy shit, go to another store. Store. Still got to go to the grocery store tomorrow because the only groceries we grabbed were basically necessary shit. So, fucking hell. At least I didn't get strong-armed into immediately buying a couch. But I'm probably going to buy a couch. I don't know. There's more stuff. That's the short stuff without any lead-in. Necessary shit like 800 smash burgers. Exactly. We do have normal burgers. Normal burgers we do have. That was one of the only things. Because, I mean, Devin... Well, we need a grill. That's another thing. I have to buy a grill. I have to buy a couch. I need to buy a better TV eventually. I don't care that much. Because the only spare TV we have... Well, we had two, but both of them suck. There's one in my mom's room, and there's one in my dad's bedroom. But both of them are not good. They're both small. I say small, but like 15 years ago, they would have been big TVs. So, because we stacked the U-Haul... See, now I'm scatterbraining it. I guess we're just getting into it. I don't know how long I'll ramble about this. Fuck it. Okay, so... Maybe I set the music. The thing is, I really am fading. My brain is fading, so I can't get through all the stories now. But the short version of the move situation, I'm just going to play some music in the background. I guess it doesn't really matter what it is. Whatever, I'll just play Pizza Tower, I guess. It's not going to be Doomer music, because it wasn't Doomer, it was just stressful, that's it. That's way too fucking loud. Jesus, my ears just exploded. This is not very fitting music. Let me skip. Alright, yeah, the slower version's fine. I can think. Okay, anyway. So, because Devin's a cripple, and I'm not blaming him for this, but he is a cripple. It was up to me and my dad to pack the entire U-Haul with my shit. And, again, not to shit on Devin, because it's on me, but between us, I own about 90% of the stuff, and he owns about 10%. So I guess it's fair that me and Dad had to basically load the entire U-Haul ourselves. Now, you might think, okay, it's only me, my shit. It's none of my mom's stuff, which is most of the furnishings in the house. We still managed to pack the entire fucking U-Haul. So these huge-ass Costco containers with yellow lids. I think I filled 8 of them with my things. 8 of them. And that's not even counting the game collection. The game collection was in probably another 8 plastic containers. That we have 2 of these, like... here, I'll show you one of them. We have 2 of these old kid plastic, like, drawers. Sorry, so... So there were 2 of these as well. One of them had Legos, and the other one, this is just like Heroescape and Dungeons and Dragons figures. That was the huge Costco container that I just held up right there. So it was like 8 of those, 2 of those plastic things, 8 like containers full of games. In terms of like furniture stuff, there wasn't that much that was mine. You know, it's like we had our 2 mattresses, our bed frames, dresser. I have this shelf, those white shelves. Obviously, there's so much shit to pack. I literally packed all 8 of those containers to the brim. It was a fucking, 200 IQ puzzle to try and fit all of the stupid-ass Dark Souls board game boxes into one bigger box. So much shit, man. It's not even worth listing all the stuff. So we had all that stuff. Computer, all that stuff. Then my mom decided to just give us a shit ton of furniture as well. Like, half the furniture we have in this house, the good news is I don't have to get that much furniture other than a couch. But half the stuff that we brought with us is my mom's, and like my dad also ended up bringing a bunch of shit too afterward. But she gave us her island, which originally I think she only got the island because she rented an apartment. The apartment was, you guys have actually seen a tiny bit of it. Back when I was visiting her, that was her accidental reveal, which I regret horribly. But when my mom got revealed to the internet, that was her apartment on Virginia Beach. And so she had the island just because she had no kitchen space. But she kept taking that island everywhere, and that was like the heaviest thing. Luckily it has wheels, but it's real wood, so that's like insanely heavy. And now we have that in this house, and it doesn't even really fit. Like, it fits physically, but it doesn't fit the look of the rest of the house. So we ended up taking 3 desks, which you might be asking yourself, 3? Yeah, originally I was gonna have a second desk, so I could have an L shape, so I could have a 3rd monitor. Well, of course the glass breaks. It was in 3 different pieces, and even though it was wrapped in Devin's car with blankets and stuff, the bottom piece was not cushioned. So the glass broke in half. So basically Devin's using the other half of the desk that didn't break because I don't have room in this cubicle to have that second desk. So I just have my computer on an end table, basically, that you would have next to a bed. I don't know how much detail about the packing stuff I should go into, but I was just mind blown that just my stuff, probably about half my mom's furniture, and the tiny bit of stuff that's Devin's, was an entire U-Haul. 15-foot long U-Haul truck. Oh, the gym equipment. I didn't even bring up the gym equipment. I actually got rid of most of my gym equipment. For some reason, I kept our shitty vertical leg press. I don't know what I was thinking. And the shoulder press I'm glad about, because I like the shoulder press. And my adjustable dumbbells and stuff, but I got rid of... Oh, I kept the preacher curl as well. You always gotta have a preacher curl. But I gotta buy new stuff. Either that or join a gym. Anyway, so me and my dad pack up the stuff. It literally takes us 4 hours. My mom is nagging us the whole time, including insulting us. How did it take us so long? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because it's only 2 people packing instead of 3 like it would normally be. Or should I say... I said 3 1/4, which I'm sure she took as an insult, as she should. Because I said she only counts as a quarter of, a man, basically, is the implication. So, my mom didn't really help either, because she was busy with other shit. Some of it was related to the move. But the point is, me and my dad packed all of that, and she barely helped. Devin didn't help at all, because he's a cripple. And, the actual drive was fine. I mean, it was long, and it was hot, but it was okay. It was fine. When we got here, luckily Thomas could take a day off work. This is why he's my homie. He took a day off work to help us unload, so that was great. So unloading wasn't as bad. Though I was exhausted. I literally only got 3 hours of sleep because I think it was a combination of two things. One, dehydration, which I've been dehydrated most this week, honestly, because it's just been so hot. So I haven't been adjusting the amount of water. But also I think there's something wrong with the steaks Devin cooked, which they weren't undercooked. I think it was just something about the meat. Because me, Devin, and my dad all had very similar symptoms. We couldn't sleep. We only slept about 3 hours before the move, right? Like, we packed the truck, we slept for the night, and then we left the next day. But none of us could sleep. None of us could sleep. Like, basically, it kind of felt like the mold, but almost combined with sickness, where my stomach and my thighs were, like, on fire. It was not hot in my room, at least not any hotter than usual. I even taken all of the covers off. Like, my body was on fire. I wasn't sweating at all. I don't know, something was wrong. Maybe minor food poisoning, who knows. So that's what sucked about the drive and unpacking, is that I only had 3 hours of sleep. So that's why Thomas really saved our ass there. I'm trying to think of... So this is the type of stuff where a lot of the move stuff gets scrambled in my head. I just know my mom was mad about, despite the fact that I literally sent her a picture of the U-Haul being stuffed to the brim and Devin's car being stuffed, and she had to take the dogs so her car couldn't have much in it. She wanted us to take like a hide-a-bed shitty couch thing, but it was really shit. And we just couldn't fit it. We just couldn't fit it. My mom was very mad about that. She's very mad about things being a mess. Because, you know, of course she shouldn't have to clean after we move out of her house. It should be spotless when that's not the priority. There's other shit I could talk about too that gets into too much personal drama that I'm not going to talk about. But let's just say I almost got roped into helping out some other people before the move, which is complete fucking nonsense. Like, such a extreme woman moment. Literally moving. Like, take all your physical energy. It's important. You gotta get out there early because it's a long drive. And my mom's like, oh yeah, I told these people you could help them move a dresser or whatever. It's like, and the place like 30 minutes away. Have you lost your fucking mind? I don't know. Anyway, I try not to talk about my mom too much, but it's, I've let it slip many times. So, okay, so back to, we moved in here. I feel like I've already forgotten a lot of the issues. I'll just name them as they come to me. One issue we had, so one, the grass wasn't even cut here. They actually hid the place from my dad. Like, my dad was checking on this place every once in a while, since obviously we couldn't up in Virginia. And basically they hid the state of the place from him. Like, they conveniently changed the code on the lock so my dad couldn't get in there, and the realtor pretended to be angry that my dad couldn't see the place because some stuff was fucked up. But they didn't even cut the grass for months, so it was literally just all weeds in the back. So that was one thing. Another thing is the ice maker in the freezer is broken. Like, I can't remember exactly what was wrong. Part of it was like the tray couldn't catch the ice. So basically we turned the ice maker on. We never checked it again that day. And then in the middle of the night, a huge like whirring like engine noise kicked on, and it woke up my mom, and then she just like, she had to deal with this fucking disaster of a freezer. So that was one thing. Another thing that is nothing specific, but I will say the Walmart Supercenter here, because the one time we went to go to Walmart, which we didn't even, most shit we picked up wasn't even food, but it was ghetto as fuck. Like, we're talking like 80% black and not upstanding, you know, citizens of society or whatever. We're talking about their ghetto. So that was another thing. Luckily there's other grocery stores here, but there was just, Even though I, again, only had 3 hours of sleep because it was the same day. This is the same fucking day. It was like 9 p.m. out at Walmart. And I like, even in my sleep deprivation, I was like alert mode. Because I could see how fucked this was, you know. So, let me think. What else is there? This is good music for, like, the anxiety I was feeling for the last 5 fucking days with all this shit. Because my mom would not let things rest for even a fucking second. Like, literally what she told me, this was crazy. This is crazy. She told me at 4 p.m. when I just wanted me, her, my dad, Devin, to hang out as a family, watch some stuff. She said, I'm bored. I'm gonna go out. Bored? Fucking bored? After everything that we went through this week, you're bored. She couldn't just watch some videos or shows or whatever the fuck. Yeah, that was... Luckily, later we watched Project Hail Mary, but at the moment, I'm just like, how the hell could you possibly be bored? How could you be bored? Anyway. That kind of ties into, like, the shop thing. So there's so much shopping around. I kind of got bullied into buying a kitchen table that looks identical to the one we owned at our house in Clemens 15 years ago. I got I'm trying to think, like, what are all the things? There's more stuff. We ate a lot of slop, which really fucked up my guts, and yes, I know I just ate Popeyes today, which really didn't help either. I know my dad was losing his shit. Because my dad doesn't really have to interact with my mom anymore, so... Like, having to be around her as she's just going crazy mode about all the moving stuff, that was just... Ugh. That was... He stormed out. Like, basically what happened... So my mom was bored, because, as I've told you guys many times, what she likes to do is watch streaming shows. You know, woke slop garbage, basically. She's watched, like, every show. But since I don't have a Fire Stick, we got my dad's old 50-inch TV, which is a piece of shit. It's, like... It's over a decade old, and... It's just not good. But whatever. It's a TV. Me and Devin are never going to watch TV. I didn't care. But... I had to set up the PS5 and Netflix and log into her Netflix and shit because I don't pay for any streaming services. But my dad was like nuclear level mad because as me and him were trying to fix the washer with the mold and dirt problem, my mom was like backseating, even though we looked up a video of the exact model of the washer and knew exactly how to disassemble it. Of course, my mom comes in pretending like she knows and that we're idiots. And then she clearly shows a video of a random generic washer. And so my dad was like really mad at that point. But he stormed out as I was setting up the Netflix. I didn't even realize he was leaving. And my mom, of course, makes like some comment like, oh, I think your dad's mad. Sammy is moaning right now. Samantha, it's bedtime. Samantha. She probably wants like an ice cube or something, but as I just told you, the ice maker is broken. I'm not turning it back on. So... Ricardo, we literally did all that already, you tard. Is this gonna be the coax thing all over again? I'm not surprised. How do you even discover your dog likes ice cubes? You just try, give it to them, and if they like it, they like it. I don't know. Anyway, I'm trying to think of more specifics about what made this awful, because there was a lot of stuff. My brain wants to forget, you can tell. The neighbors seem nice enough. I'll say that. That's the good news. This other shit I can't give specifics about for obvious reasons. But I hope it stays this way. Samantha! Samantha! Samantha. I guarantee she's sitting at the door. Yeah, so are the neighbors are the neighbors white? Yeah, I'm gonna get 500 guns to shoot all of the weirdos that are definitely gonna show up to the front door. I mean, you know, I'm not really mocking the idea. I'm just, I don't know. I'm just messing around. What do you expect me to say? But yes, I know it's just Ricardo screaming in chat, but if anyone is going to say, you know, run bleach, run this cycle, use vinegar, etc., we did do all that with the washer. There's a bunch of dirt on the outside of the actual, the barrel, whatever it's fucking called, I forget. I gotta grab Sam. She's just gonna keep whining. It's just distracting me. Yeah, the drum. The drum. Stay. You stay. Stay. It's okay. Shade's being locked up like this. But, I mean, I'm gonna go to bed after the stream's over. So, there's no point in doing anything else. I think I'll remember more stories tomorrow. We had well, the thermostat issue was connected to the power issue too. This is other shit. It's a lot of dumbass shit. It's, again, there's some specifics I can't say for obvious reasons. But it's just like 5 days of this, 5 days of just doing shit and it ain't even done yet. It's, I don't know. I'm definitely ready to chill. That's why I decided to just stream today. Like, I could have played a game and done nothing of value. But honestly, I think I had a better time streaming than I would have just doing nothing. You know? No, I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I might make a video on the Xbox thing. We'll see what happens. I might be wrong, but I think they said they were announcing the shutdowns tomorrow. Maybe I had the date wrong, but I think it was January 6th is what they said. So, there might be a video on that. I'm sure I'll be streaming often. Because, I mean, why wouldn't I at this point? Is the new smell of the house pleasant? It's fine, yeah. No signs of water leakage, mildew, or rodent damage. Nah, we had all that shit inspected. There are other problems that conveniently were not found, of course. But I wouldn't say it was anything disastrous, thankfully. It was nothing disastrous. That's the good news. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the universe was conspiring, and by universe, never mind. I'm not even going to say that. I'm not even gonna say that, because people are going to give the wrong impression. Like, I don't hate either one of my parents at all. I mean, all I say, what I try to say every time is there's a very, very good reason I turned out the way I did. And me being successful on YouTube has absolutely nothing to do with anything my parents ever taught me or did for me at any point in my life. Okay, maybe that's a little harsher than I intended. But the point is, they do support me. They do support me. But that doesn't mean that they knew how to be parents. And that's just the simple version. Do I have a dehumidifier for the basement in case of mold? We might have to do some stuff for mold scenarios, but I don't know. I feel like it probably realistically won't be a concern here, but we'll see. Dude, Mon, thanks $5. Ricardo, let's keep sending him money over and over for doing the opposite of what we want. Hold on. I gotta get through these supers now. Hold on. Ricardo, thanks for another 10. To tell us move-in stories, you must watch videos. What? Makes no sense. No, I'm saying I shouldn't have watched videos if I did want to tell them, because you can't talk that way. I mean, I just react. Does bar pudding need to repeat another creepy message 15 times? Don't threaten him with a good time. Darth Raider, thanks to $2. Is Billy Joel a synth-approved J? This idea of the synth-approved J, it's not about that. It's literally just, I don't know. Like, I'm very conflicted when it comes to separating the art from the artist, because so much art is political propaganda. It's just a lot of it used to be more subtle, but you can still enjoy things for unintended reasons. That's why the media literacy thing deserves to be mocked. Like, there's certain things, like the devs have come out and said, "Oh no, you're wrong. That's not what we meant. We meant this. We're making fun of you or whatever." You can still like it depending on what the circumstances. I'll be honest though, I think in a lot of cases I can't. Like, I think of like Spec Ops: The Line and the devs saying like, yeah, you the gamer, you should have stopped playing. Oh yeah, bitch, well you should have stopped making the game. You're the one who put the white phosphorus shit in. You're morally bankrupt. Fuck you. That's how I feel. You made the game. Ricardo Comstocks, thanks $2. That story fucking sucked. You suck. Ricardo with another 5. There better be better stories later than it was too hot. Power cut out for a sec. Okay, yeah, your stories are your cat fucked you in the ass and came inside. And you liked it. So maybe you should tell some stories. I don't know. I haven't bullied you hard enough yet. If they raised you properly, what do you think you'd be doing today? I don't know. I'd probably something in computer science, I'm sure. The thing is, I don't like hypotheticals like that, because if I lived a different life, I'd be a different person. The thing is, obviously, personality-wise, I'm very similar to my dad, so... My dad, as soon as he settled into something he knew he could do for a long time, he never changed that career, no matter how much it hurt him. You know, for him, that's working in freight, you know? And that's not what he did originally. He was a personal trainer, and he was a bouncer. You know, he was in the Marines. My dad did a bunch of stuff. It's just that when he worked freight, that was like the thing he settled into and never changed. So I'd be the same way. If I found a decent job that I feel like I could just do forever and not change anything, then I would stick with that job forever. I'm the exact same way, definitely. I guess you could say that with YouTube, right? Like, even if I get banned from YouTube, I'm still going to do online stuff. Like, there's no plan B. I'm just going to... This is what I do now. It might not be exactly this, but it'll be some other form of it. Good you avoided the apartment scenario, so you avoid the mean mugs from the racial slurs you said the previous night and the loud Spanish rap music at 12 a.m. we have to hear on streams. My dad had to deal with something similar to that. There was, he had at one point he had a ghetto black neighbor who would, like, play whatever online games. I don't know if it was Call of Duty or whatever the hell. He would play something and just, like, yell about random retarded shit and smoke weed and shit. Dude, man, thanks to $5. Ricardo's negative reinforcement played him like a fiddle. Ricardo, thanks to another 5. If you're moving out of your place, why would your mom let things rest? Your mom not let things rest? Because that's how she is. The house has to be perfect to her standards. It doesn't matter if she's living there or not. That's the point. I guess, like, the moving stories could be more summed up as, my mom made things 10 times worse. Like, it's like, individually, none of these things matter. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I had to go to the store a few times. Who cares? Oh, the power cut out for 2 hours. Well, I mean, it was extremely hot, so that did suck. The point is, you add a nagging 57-year-old woman who has no problem shitting on her own family at every opportunity. Oh my god. It's like the Doomer hours of 3 years ago. Welcome back. Welcome back. This brought out the Doomer hour in me because, like, I just could not ignore the circumstances. It was too fucking bad. Yeah, Doomer hour returned to form. Yeah, he wasn't a club bouncer. He did it for concerts. Yeah, he also worked for WWE at one point. He was a bouncer, or it wasn't WWE, I think it was WWF. Anyway, the point is, he was a wrestling bouncer at one point. My dad's met a bunch of famous people, actually. Like, not like celebrity movie star famous, but he's met bands, wrestling stars, bodybuilders, you know, those types of people, but not like movie celebrity type of people. You get what I mean. Yeah, he met Hulk Hogan. Yeah, he did. Yeah, my dad met Ronnie Coleman. Yep. Is it crazy I watch more YouTube content about gaming than actually play? Well, games is so bad I can't blame you too much, but I'm sure you could find something that's fun, that's worth your time, because there's a million games. But yeah, I don't know. When it comes to modern games, that makes perfect sense. There's very few modern games actually worth playing. Ricardo, thanks for another 5. Demo breakdown on Neighbors. How many Indians? No Indians. Any actual whites like Thomas? Oh yeah, everyone's very Aryan. Spooping Hamster, thanks for $5. There's dedicated washer and dishwasher cleaning tablets that you could use to get the dirt and smell out. It's shit, dude. Trust me. Trust me. Any simplistic method that you could think of did not work. The dirt keeps coming. The dirt keeps coming. I think it's mostly cleaned out now after the multiple methods we've done. It's just that no one wants, like, even if there's just a little dirt left, nobody wants to fucking get dirt on the shit you just washed. So you really have to get rid of like 99%. Ricardo, thanks for another 10. For real, you have to dismount the drum, bleach it, check gaskets, check belts, then bleach interior rotating drum basket, bleach it all straight 50-50 water bleach. Yeah, I mean, it's a fucking pain in the ass, but yeah, probably. I wouldn't be shocked, honestly. Ricardo, thanks for another 2. You said coax, throwback. And then another $5. Getting Aoki dehumidifier. I have one in my place. Maybe. Sweeping hamster, thanks to the $2. Is Adam Sandler one of the good ones? Someone already asked that earlier. Like, I gave you my non-committal vague statement on separating the art from the artist. That's all I could tell you. Or it's like, yes, they have made many entertaining products in the past. Not anymore for some reason, but you know, they used to make fun movies. They don't do that anymore. Ricardo, thanks $2. Add sweeping hamster, there are no good ones. Then sweeping with another $2. What's your dad's favorite crayon color to eat? Yeah. Yeah, trust me, they had a lot of those jokes. I mean, all the jokes were done in the Marines as well as, you know, outside, right? I'm not sure if my dad had a clever answer to that now that I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure. I mean, he definitely has brought that up multiple times. IE Owie, thanks to the 9 months of membership. Synthetic Man Season 2 Netflix adaptation when? Yeah, I need to see my Blackwash counterpart. I think that'd be sweet. Who are they going to get to play me? Carter Comstock, thanks to $5. After you were done moving, did your dad and Thomas like hug and become for at least a second like secretly dark brown Mexican? No. I did give Thomas a little bit of a hug though, that's true. Arian Rooftop Party, thanks to the £2. Is Lord Frogmire one of the good ones? That's pending at the moment. He's got to make more videos, and then I'll get back to you. The sweeping hamster with another 5. Check your dishwasher drain line. It should have a high loop or an air gap to prevent dirty water from backing into the machine. Okay. That's a good suggestion. Any chance for either Twilight Princess or Sonic Unleashed PC comp? Yeah, I would say so. I don't know about soon. I gotta figure out what are the other games I have to play this year. I said I'd probably do one more San Andreas stream. I need to play GTA 4. I wanted to play an old Onimusha game. Are those all the necessary ones? I was just thinking the old games. New games, obviously going to play them when they come out, you know. Try to get to all the important stuff. Like, I don't know. Next stream... Nah, next stream will probably be another normal one. But the stream after next stream, I will do the Assassin's Creed 4 remake, because that's the 9th, I believe, unless there's some kind of pre-order play early thing. I didn't bother checking, as usual. Yeah, I gotta end the stream soon. I'm starting to pass out. Ricardo, thanks to the... Oh, wait, hold on. Undead Warrior, thanks $5. Wouldn't it just be better to buy new appliances? Nah, it's too expensive. I would rather... If we could probably clean it out ourselves... I saw the video of disassembling the thing. It didn't seem that bad. We already took out the bottom, like I said. Ricardo, thanks to the 2. I take back what I said. We got some good stories. Yeah, you better. You fucking better. Take it big. Song playing right now is the best Pizza Tower I see. That is a good one. Yeah, Tombstone, Arizona. That is a good one. This I don't want to give too many details about the... I've already said too much, I feel like. I've already said too much. Alright, we're at the end of Super Chats. Is there anything else? WarioWare would make a good stream game? Yeah, I agree. Maybe someday. How long is this stream? Too long. We're at the end, though. Holy fuck, 9 hours? Yeah, that explains why I'm tired. Alright. I feel like I did nothing in 9 hours, though. We played 2 hours of Fable. I watched, like, 5 hours of videos or something. I did take a few breaks. I don't know. We watched way too much videos. This is why the reactions have gotten out of control. They just last too long. I gotta, like, keep it to, like, 2 hours. But people just super chat 100 suggestions. Resort Tormenta, thanks to bucks. Go to bread, Synth. I need to go to bed, that's for sure. No bread, though. Bed good. Alright, I'll see you guys probably in 2 days. Tomorrow, I gotta do more shit. Because, of course, there's always more shit to do. I might record a video as well. We'll see. Alright, see ya.